today? Charles.
No, we have.
You have what?
Baby, we have a lot of important things.
You don't know what we have.
Being entitled to get in your car.
I'm in my car. Are you insane? I'm sitting in my car.
Pull the car in. Do I need to
Charles. Oh, Charles, don't get. This is ridiculous. Oh my God.
Don't you. This is my spot.
This is ridiculous.
Charles, you're gonna be famous, lady.
Do you have nothing better to do?
This is my spot.
This is gonna go viral. Everybody's gonna see this tomfoolery.
I hope it does. You look ridiculous.
I look ridiculous?
Yes.
You are sitting on her car. Charles, please, Charles, get her. Oh my God, this is absurd. Whatever, just give him the spot. This is fine. This is not worth it. There's plenty of other spots.
Exactly. Back up. Bye.
Oh my, this is ridiculous. Bye, Luann. Doing today, Charles.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to NO 2.0. I will be your host tonight, and I'm Johnny Bonsacco. And with me is the baby Mookie.
We really don't need an opening video.
Hey, fuck off. Hey, you need some psycho in your life, man. And that's some psycho shit. We used to call people like her psycho bitches from hell.
Now they're just called Karens.
I like our terminology better. It's more fitting.
Karen is pretty fitting.
No. I can't go down that road, man.
That's because you're married to one.
I know. Yes, I know.
And she kind of just flipped me the bird. At least she didn't sit on me.
Wow. Your mother just called you an asshole.
I know. It's kind of the response I expected.
You're kind of used to it, too.
I really am.
Yeah.
The chat says hi.
Hi, guys.
She's so sweet. To everyone but me.
And me.
See, Ryan is right. I'm totally... Never mind.
An asshole.
Yes.
No, you're an asshole.
Hey, Becca.
You can say it. No, you can say it.
Well, no, because I don't need... Actually, no. I'm quite happy admitting it. Never mind. Nice purple heart. How cute.
Oh, how was your day today, Moo?
Pizza and Martinsville.
Really?
Do you want something more?
That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I remember, too, so...
I need to get you... Really? None of the schoolwork you did today?
It's forgettable at best.
Oh, fuck off. I don't even know why I ask you anymore. I don't even know why I fucking ask you.
I don't ask. I don't know why you ask. Hey, James.
So we were almost late tonight because Daddy made homemade pizza. And it didn't come out total rat shit this time.
It was sloppy and floppy.
It was floppy. I'm going to have to work on that. But at least we have something we can build off of as opposed to that shit we got out of that box this weekend. So we have something to work with. And I think we need to work on the pizza sauce, too. I was not really impressed with that shit.
I didn't even taste it.
That's what I mean. Okay, well, we'll keep doing the canned shit for you, and then I'm going to find a pizza sauce recipe for myself, because it's pretty bland shit, man.
Bonsacco, did you almost burn down the house?
No. And Becca would be proud of me. I cleaned up while I was cooking. So I was cleaning up after myself as I was moving around the kitchen. So I make a mess over here with the flour, and then I move it over here, to let the dough rise. and then I'd wipe up all the flour, and then I'd start the next because we had to do 2 pizzas because Johnny forgot that he likes pepperoni, so he demands cheese pizza. So I had to make 2, and so cleaned up after myself, and then had Johnny come in and help me with the second, and of course the little bastard gets the fucking flour everywhere. So I'm wiping up flour as I'm moving around the kitchen, and then of course you got to roll the shit out, and it makes
You
a
should have.
mess. And
You should
so
have
I
left
was
it a
just
mess. 'Cause
no.
we could have taken a picture and sent it to Becca.
No, because I'm not as OCD as Becca is, but it drives me insane the way you fuckers just leave that kitchen. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a story about my son and how he makes pancakes.
I'm a clean cook.
We
relatively.
don't do from scratch pancakes. Okay, I have the recipe, but I refuse to let the boy do it.
And
Because
it's much easier. Like you get up, you're tired. It's okay for me. It's not early in the morning, but you're tired. It's much easier just to use the Aunt Jemima boxed stuff instead of making it from scratch.
we get the pre-made shit, which is 2 cups of pre-made shit in a bowl and a cup of water, and there you go. You got pancake mix. Well, when he does it, there's fucking pancake mix over on the far counter. There's pancake mix on the floor. Pancake mix on the way to the griddle. There's pancake mix. Then the motherfucker, I don't know what he's doing, but he gets, the pancake batter on the kitchen counter. And then he will get it on the other kitchen counter where he's cooking the fucking pancakes. And then he cooks for his little brother pancakes, and he cooks for himself, and then he puts whatever remains in the goddamn sink, and that's it. He's done.
No, I use all the batter. There's usually 4 pancakes left over, and I make
Right.
some. I make
But
some
you don't
mean
even-
pancakes.
You don't even rinse the fucking bowl out. You just put it in the goddamn sink.
I'm the one.
You don't run any water in it. You
I'm
just
the
leave
one-
it in there.
I'm the one who does the dishes, so yes, I do. Don't lie to the chat. I make some mean pancakes. How do you think I get them to taste so good? It's all the dirt on the counter that goes in them.
Oh God. So I come out and I got pancake mix on the counter, basically flour all over the counter. Then I've got dried pancake batter that you need a chisel to take off the fucking counter.
No,
then I
you
walk
need a
over
spatula.
to the sink, so I'm over at the sink, getting my coffee or whatever, and there's pancake batter all over the fucking counter, or the counter next to the griddle too, and it's like, and I showed the boy. One day he's making pancakes. I showed him a really easy trick. You just have a wet paper towel sitting next to you or a wet sponge, and when that shit hits the fucking counter, you just wipe it right up. No muss, no fuss. You don't have to come back with the fucking hammer and chisel to clean up the goddamn counter. Now, does the boy do it? Never. Ever.
I'm a clean cook. Relatively.
No, you're not. You are a
you-
slob.
No,
are a
you
fucking
should
slob.
you should see how Kessa and Johnny Aaron bake. Because that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, so I fuck all y'all, man. I hate it when y'all fuck up my kitchen.
Ryan, I'd
Man.
actually be content with that because I've had some frozen French toast sticks. Those are delicious.
Yeah, I don't like it when you do French toast either.
I've never cooked French toast.
Yes, you have.
No.
Yeah, you have.
No, I have not.
In your younger days, you did. I taught you how to make French toast.
Oh, when I was 3, because I totally remember that.
No, you were about 9 or 10 because you made it for Johnny. So we use a George Foreman grill for the pancakes, Becca, or whoever said the cast iron skillet.
Yeah, well, it was Becca.
Whatever.
It's a really nice grill because it's one of those double grills. So if you're cooking burgers, you can cook both sides at the same time. It's really nice.
Which he didn't know until I showed him.
I much prefer flipping them. I much prefer a normal grill, but I much prefer flipping them.
Okay. Now you're gonna get me on another fucking rant too.
Oh boy.
Go ahead.
Hey, no.
Finish your story.
There's nothing else. Just go.
Yeah, so we had got to George Foreman, and you throw the patties on there, and then you shut the lid on it, and it cooks both sides at the same time. No muss, no fuss. The grease drains off. You empty the grease into a can because you don't want it going into your fucking pipes. Yada yada yada. What does my little bastard do? Cooks the burgers, no muss, no fuss. Flops them out on a goddamn paper plate. Now, we'll give you this. You don't cook them so much that they're dry and hard like your mother does. Because I damn near broke my teeth biting into those two she cooked last week.
No, I cooked those ones.
You did?
She attempted to cook the French fries.
Well, you suck.
I don't like raw burgers. You cook raw burgers.
Suck.
You cook raw burgers, and I will admit I overcorrect a bit. I overcook them, but they're not raw, and that's what matters.
Right. Okay. So I explained to him. Okay, you got the grease runoff. It's a little I don't know how to describe it. A little plate thingy. And grease runs into it. And I explained to the boy, so we don't have to come back with the fucking scoop and scoop all the grease out. Drain the grease when you're done cooking. So I come back in.
Nah.
Couple hours later, grease is all nice and hard in the little grease runoff thingy, and I'm like, God,
no,
damn
you
it!
Don't.
And the thing is, here's the one other thing you can do in case you don't want to do that. Mix some of the grease in with Junior's food. He loves that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't want to be scooping chunks of grease into his food.
You do not get to complain because you're not the one who does the dishes. You're not the one that cleans all that stuff up. I am. And it's nice to clean. It's not hard chunks of grease. Look, I will have you clean the next grease scoop, okay? And then you tell me how much, it's so hard, even though I hit it with water and all slid right on out.
Yeah, but I don't want that shit going into our fucking pipes. You're missing my point.
It doesn't go into the pipes.
Where's it go? Okay,
in my belly.
I'm done arguing. I'm done arguing with you. Fuck off. Why do I do this with you? All you do is piss me off. Fuck up my kitchen. Fuck up the food.
I make good food. I make good. I make good pancakes. I make good burgers. I make good omelets. Still need to improve a bit on the omelet part, but they're good.
And you don't cube steak. So we're good.
And I don't cube steak.
Yes, Becca, I'm never going to let go of that. Because it makes me laugh. So, you see what I titled the show tonight?
Yeah. In fact, you've titled it. You need to get better titles.
Well, I did monkeys fucking footballs last time. So I went with fornication this time.
You're so original.
Yeah, I know. But it describes our federal government. It describes the Biden administration to a fucking T. The ridiculousness that I saw come out of the goddamn White House and out of the fucking vice president today was just absolutely asinine and just fucking stupid. And then they send the goddamn press secretary out to try to run some bullshit by us. And it's like, you can fuck right off, you douchebag twat.
Hey, wait. Real quick, Poseidon is right. I will make a good wife someday.
Yeah, you'll make someone a good bitch someday. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, I'm going to show you the first thing. So, Kamala Harris handed out cookies on Air Force 2. Oops, wrong one.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. These are the cookies she handed out on Air Force Two.
Oh, that's what this was about.
I'm like, you vain bitch. Seriously? This is what you're handing to our press corps. Now, 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago, our press corps would have crucified this bitch for doing something like this. But in today's day and age, no, we're going to take the cookie and we're going to lick her ass at the same time. Holy fuck.
Did you see what else she did today?
Which she was all over the fucking place today. I finally had to shut Twitter down because I was getting so angry, and some of the people I follow were making announcements. All right, got my 3-day ban. I'm out for 3 days, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna end up going down that road too. So I better get the fuck off here.
I read an article from Al Jazeera, the high quality news organization.
Yeah.
She is pleading with the migrants to go back, to not come over the border.
Oh, I got the video. I watched part of that speech today and damn near lost my shit. Because what she is saying to these people is not what the administration and our president is saying to us. What she told those people is the exact fucking opposite of what she tweeted out not more than 2 or 3 months ago, not what Joe Biden is saying, not what the administration is doing. Homeland Security, it no longer, I don't know what their fucking job is, because it sure as fuck ain't keeping the border secure. And the fact that they're out hunting down, these full white supremacists, again, I don't know who they're protecting, but it sure as fuck ain't us. Holy shit. Yeah, I lost my shit today with that. And then did you hear what Biden did or didn't do yesterday?
Yes, TOS covered it.
Yes. When I got on Twitter today, I was like, no, that can't be real. That can't be real. What president of the United States is going to forget or not honor, D-Day? What fucking president in his right mind is not going to honor D-Day and the men and women that were responsible for making that shit happen? Apparently, Joe Biden.
Even I talked about D-Day. Granted, it was 12 minutes late, but I still did it.
And the last president, he flew to France. He actually stood there. He went to the beach. He went to the cemetery. He went to honor our fallen men and women that died protecting our freedom. Joe Biden couldn't even mention it in a tweet yesterday. Fuck you, Joe Biden. Fuck you with the big old cactus stick shoved right up your ass. You motherfucker. And then his press secretary comes out and tries to tell us that, of course, Joe Biden, he has honored the American accomplishment on D-Day for his entire career as a politician. Oh, okay. Why didn't he do it yesterday, bitch? Was it just too much to type out a tweet? I mean, good God.
He can't remember how many fingers he has, let alone that it was an important holiday. Okay, holiday is not the right word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I can't remember ever. D-Day used to be from the time I was a little kid and can remember. You knew D-Day. You fucking knew it. It would come across the speaker in the classroom. Teachers would always talk about it. As an adult, of course, the news always talks about it. And it's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal. So it just blows my mind that this motherfucker couldn't come out and just say a few words. Especially considering these men are dropping dead daily. They're not going to be around much longer.
I didn't see anyone talk about D-Day I only saw it mentioned in the most patriotic of Discords that I am in.
Yeah, see on Twitter, of course the conservative people I follow, I think almost every single one of them had something out there about D-Day. Now, I do have a tweet, or actually it might be an article about a tweet of oh shit, I'll have to pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Anyways, it's basically comparing Antifa to the people that stormed the beaches of Normandy. And I'm like, no, this ain't it, guys. No, fuck right off. You can fuck right off. And if anybody takes this shit seriously, I'm going to bury every motherfucker that comes across my timeline saying that Antifa equals the people that stormed Normandy.
Sean says Joe is just hoping they die before he does. Wow, that's dark.
Yeah, probably. At this point, how are we supposed to? How do we take this man seriously anymore? He's accosting little girls in the audience and talking about ice cream and shit. He's not honoring our men and women who are, serving in the military. He's not honoring some of the most important days of American history. How the fuck are we supposed to continue taking this asshole seriously? And not like his vice president is much better. Because I'm not looking forward to the day that bitch takes over. Because she's not going to be any better. Hell, I would expect her to cop a squat on the beaches of Normandy before I, expect her to fucking give a shout out to our men and women in the service. Sorry. My opinion of these people, I honestly didn't think it could get any lower than what it was. And day after day, I get more and more disgusted with these people that are in our, that are up in Washington, D.C. running this country. And it's not just, Biden and Harris. No, we can go both sides of the aisle. Are just disgusting human beings. And they're getting more and more disgusting as time goes on. It's like, now that shame has been thrown out the fucking door, nobody feels shame anymore. These motherfuckers, they don't care. They're going to go do the most disgusting, shameful shit. Fuck over the American people. And they're going to look the American people in the eye while they're fucking us over and tell us that they're fucking us over. And know that they're going to get reelected.
I have one question. Why were there a bunch of whores on a cop car?
Oh, shit. I'm sharing, aren't I?
Yes.
I forgot. Becca tweeted this one or retweeted this out. And I'm like, you know what? I should probably grab that for the show tonight. Thought about opening the show with this, but I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Yeah. Apparently, this was in Chicago. Good old Democrat run town, man.
I think BLM's got this backwards. That's how you thank an officer, not protest him.
That was the kind of the point Becca was making. They hate him so much. They're dancing on their fucking cars, showing them their goods. Again, anybody ever thought it was about George Floyd? Smoke another bowl, take another hit off the crack pipe, do another line, and shoot up some more heroin. It was never about George Floyd. These motherfuckers, they don't give a shit. They don't give two shits about nothing. And the thing is, the mayor, fucking Beetlejuice in Chicago, has cut the balls off every one of their police officers. So this kind of shit happens. Now, me being me, in that car would have slammed my foot down on the gas and then slammed the brake on it. Watched all these motherfuckers go flying. But no. And I don't really fault the cops, because what are the cops supposed to do about it? I mean, seriously, what are they supposed to do about it? They do anything aggressive in this situation, they're going to get fucking hammered by their mayor, by their city council, by the media, by BLM, by Antifa, and nobody in Chicago is going to back up the police department.
I hate Chicago.
I said it last night. You live in a big city run by Democrats, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out now, because it's not going to get any better. It's just not. You're seeing record retirements in New York City right now because of de Blasio and the way he is fucking, hamstrung his police department. Then he turns around and complains about all the gun violence. Well, yeah, dickhead. Couple of things. You're not keeping the criminals locked up. The ones that have been locked up and convicted, you're letting them out early. The ones that are going in, that are being arrested for felonies and violent crime, you're not putting any bail on them, and you're just turning them out on the fucking street. How many times have we read an article about a guy that was arrested 4 times in a 2-week span on gun charges, assault and battery, shit like that, and the motherfucker's out walking the street, ends up killing somebody. So, again, you want to complain about it, but you're doing everything in your power to turn your fucking city into the biggest sewer on the face of the planet. And right now, between New York, Baltimore, LA, San Francisco, Chicago, it's a race to see who can create the biggest sewer the fastest.
They're going to have to catch up to California.
But yeah, California is, oh man. Yeah, California. Yeah, I got a video for you guys tonight. It's a 3-minute video, and it explains why California is the shithole California is. And the reason I'm going to play the whole 3 minutes is because this is what the Democrats want for us. This is what they want to turn every goddamn state into, every goddamn city. There is no more constitution in these fuckers' futures. There's no law and order. There's no, until they get all the power, until they control fucking everything. This is what they want, and they are going to do their damnedest. I got an article, Frosted Glass article. We'll see how masochistic I'm feeling tonight.
Gotta wait for Jack.
Jack might have to deal with it on Friday, is what I'm thinking. All right, here's a press secretary, man, explaining about the D-Day thing with Biden. God, I hate this bitch. I wasn't, what's her name? Kylie McEnany. Was never a big fan of hers because I didn't like her when she was, the Trump surrogate on CNN. I loved her as press secretary, though. I loved how prepared she was. I loved how she they took the press to the woodshed and beat the living shit out of them every goddamn day. Fucking love that. This bitch, man, you ask her one question, you fucked her whole day up.
Second stage of this investigation.
And then just quickly, a housekeeping thing. Presidents Bush, Obama, and Trump all commemorated D-Day anniversaries on D-Day, on the D-Day anniversary. Why didn't President Biden?
Well, I can tell you that certainly the his value for the role that the men who served on D-Day and the memory of them, the families who have kept their memories alive over the course of years on this day is something the president has spoke to many, many times in the past. It's close to his heart, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's more we would have to say on it. Go ahead.
Jen.
So close to his heart, the motherfucker couldn't say anything about it yesterday.
Did she have a stroke?
No, this is the way she is. She's very good at giving you a non-answer.
It sounded like she was trying to give us 3 answers at the same time. She couldn't pick which, so she just mashed them all together and went, "Here you go."
Yeah, Kat, you didn't quite kill him last time. We'll have to try again. We'll kill Jack. We'll get him one of these days, girl. We'll get him.
We had him on the show yesterday. Technically last night.
Yeah, he was pretty mellow yesterday, though. He was in a pretty mellow mood yesterday. I'm sorry, Sean. 3 hours from Chicago, that's too close for me.
I may have found his poetry.
I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. No, I don't want any part of it. I don't need I don't need furry poetry in my life. Okay,
It's not furry poetry. It's not. It's not furry poetry.
Oh, okay.
It's
As long as it's not furry poetry, I'm good.
It wasn't bad. I gotta give him that.
I would expect it to be fairly good. Jack's pretty well put together man.
Maybe it's because I don't like poetry. I
And
hate
you're
poetry.
a judgmental fuck when it comes to Jack, and you're gonna give him shit anytime you can.
That's not completely true. I'm nice to him half the time on his. It's little poetry. Oh, that's a horrible thought. I actively despise poetry. It's something in me. I hate poetry. I actually kind of liked it. I gotta give it to Jack. He got me to like poetry.
Yeah, like I said, that's what I would expect from him. So is Becca still here?
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah. No.
I'm sure she's listening. I don't know if she's actively in chat.
No, because this is a show and tell.
Every time you ask, "Is Becca here?" I'm like, "Oh no! Please tell me she's not here." She doesn't
showering.
She doesn't need to be tortured anymore.
Oh shit! I got a video we can show while she's in the shower. I was going to show it last night. But she showed up just as I clicked share. Oh, I'm here. Oh shit! Don't share that mood. Don't share that, man.
You know what? Because I have a feeling she's listening. I'm just going to keep my trap shut. I'm going to be a good baby Mewtwo.
She might actually even appreciate this. But her phobia, I get it. So is she showering? We can show this. Oh shit. But yeah, it made me laugh. So I got to share it with the class. All right, Ryan, she better be showered, motherfucker, because if not, I'm blaming you for this shit.
She said she was. She said she was.
That's a snake, and that's a bunny.
Oh, bunny, no. That's one brave bunny.
All right.
That's you guys bunny right there.
It kills me. He chases it down to get it again.
I'm not through with you.
He's like, "Come here, motherfucker. I ain't done." So yeah, killer bunny.
I like bunnies. They're cute.
That bunny's got moves too.
Yeah.
And no fear. It's like, try to eat me, motherfucker. Okay, I'll show you who's going to eat who.
Okay, I like bunnies. I think they're really cute. I swear, some of the bunnies out here are suicidal. I'll be riding my bike down the road. They'll just hop right on out.
It's because they, if they're like squirrels, they the vibration, they feel the vibrations in the earth, and it fucks up their sense of direction and where the vibrations are coming from.
That would explain a lot about the squirrels, because I think they're suicidal too.
Yeah, because the squirrels fucking run out right in the middle of the street, and then as you're coming up on them, they'll get across the street and then they'll turn around and run back right in front of you. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You were free and clear, man.
I remember I was doing a lap around the house on my bike, and all of a sudden a squirrel hops out of the car right in front of me. I hit my back brake and thought I was going to go over my handlebars. I hit the brakes that hard trying not to hit it.
Wait, why am I being called Copper Bonsaco or Johnny Cab? What is wrong with you people?
Well, Neptune did yell at you to don't be copper.
Yeah, why? What was I doing?
Oh, did you say class? I don't think you did, but did you say class?
I don't think so.
They could be drawing a connection to Copper and his classes. I'm gonna start calling him Clopper Cap now.
Shows, man.
I hope he shows back up on Wednesday.
Like I said, I think it depends on the actual situation whether he shows back up or not. If he actually spent 2 days in jail, that motherfucker ain't showing up for a while, because the second he does, and I think he's going to try on Wednesday. I think he will try, but they are going to destroy him. Within 10 minutes, he will rage quit and not come back for a while.
Moo Cap. You know what I think? I think because he said he's taking a break. I think for the past 2 days he's just been sitting in that chair with an angry look on his face, with his arms crossed. He's all in a huff, and he's just been like that for 2 days.
No, because it seemed like he had something he actually had to do over those 2 days that he was not going to stream. So I figured he kind of had plans. I think he's just putting that whole police station thing out there, kind of as a goof. At least I hope it's a goof. Because if he actually walked into the fucking police station with that book, he deserved sitting in jail for 2 days.
I'd wait for the video.
Yeah, I would argue he deserved to sit in jail longer than that for being a dumbass.
I hope he brought his Bubba's Better Butter brand with him.
Okay. Okay. Here's another installment of why I hate TikTok.
Becca, I'm pretty sure the bunny was fine.
Bunny was fine. Bunny chased that fucker right off.
Don't think the snake was.
Yeah, yeah, snake. All the snake's friends are laughing at him. Bunny kicked your ass, man.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that nose. Is she a Jew?
It's not the nose. It's the septum piercing that gets me every fucking time. Because all I want to do is hook up a goddamn leash to that and just yank it really hard. Come on, bitch.
I don't mind nose piercings, septum piercings, anything like that. That nose, though.
No, but it looks like the ring that they put in the bull's nose, And it's like, why would you do that to yourself?
She's Squidward.
Aren't you degrading yourself, you psycho bitch? Because again, I'm dating you. Just as a goof while you're sleeping, I'm going to hook a leash up to your fucking piercing. And we probably won't be dating after that. I'm just saying.
Have to stop being straight. Straight sex is the #1 cause for abortions. And that's not what God wanted. But you can choose your sexuality. So choose gay. For the baby.
Fat.
Have to.
Huh?
Oh, she's so fat. I'm not the only one who knows that, right?
Let's just get away from her. How about that? Yeah, so if we want to stop abortions, we need to stop having straight sex.
I think he's trying to be funny, like, oh ho, I'm doing what you guys are doing, but I'm taking it that step further. Oh ho ho ho. No, you're not. No, you're really not.
Becca, yeah, I'm gay for
Yeah.
dick.
I'm a lesbian. Okay? I'm Black Monkey. I'm a lesbian.
Okay, now that Becca's here. Now, Becca, you're gonna have to thank Jack for this one. But we kind of got a little
Ryan brings up a good point. Or just stop having abortions?
yeah, or you know what prevents abortions?
Abortions.
Opening your legs and letting some dude stick his dick inside. Just saying. But apparently that's too hard. So Becca and Ramen got into an interesting discussion today on Twitter, and I wish I had poked my eyes out before I clicked on it, because I saw that Ramen was responding to Becca, and I'm like, okay, what are they going off about now? Well, they were talking about squirting people, and
wait, squirting people, please.
Well, you know how you have birthing people, right? Birthing people.
Oh, you mean like that?
Yeah.
Oh,
So you're being reduced to your function in procreation. So Becca pointed out that maybe men should be called squirting people, which Ramen took a bit. She was not offended, but she wanted to point out that men aren't the only ones that do that.
Becca says to start at the beginning.
You start at the beginning, girl. Do I have to go find the tweet?
Yes.
Because I didn't want to because I didn't want any part of it the first time. I was gonna respond, and I went, "No, I'm not touching this shit." And then, of course, in TOS's chat, of course, I was being me. I'll wait for you, Becca.
When I heard squirting people, I immediately thought of that skill some women have. And then I thought, nah, it can't be that dirty. You can't stop having the bad, dirty brain. Maybe it's a water gun fight. No, it's worse. Becca, I got you.
I did send you the link, girl. I actually sent it to you before I sent it to Moo. Oh, maybe that's why you got. Maybe that's why you got 2 invites, and she didn't get any.
Oh yeah, nice one.
Okay, Becca. Maybe I did fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
in your
girl.
DMs.
Because I always send it to you. My bad. No, that's my bad. Now I feel guilty.
Do I need to start sending out the links for you?
No, like I said, I always send it to Becca, and because Becca was top of my list in my DMs, I thought I sent it to her first. I'm thinking that's why you got 2 DMs. My bad. See, you guys have got me all fucked up now.
Becca, hurry up. I am actually quite interested in the story. I probably shouldn't be because squirting people, but
I left it alone, and that's pretty rare for me not to engage. But I was like, no, this is a chick thing going on. I don't want to be part of this because I know if I get involved in it, yeah, Johnny's gonna end up being the one that gets fucked on this deal. No.
Okay. Is Danny requested, is Squirtle considered a squirting person?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, hold on. I don't know how to spell Squirtle. There we go. Squirtle. It's yeah, that's a good picture. All right. Share my screen now.
Now.
Sean says to send the link to Cat instead of Becca. This is a Squirtle. It's a Pokemon. Would this be considered a squirting person?
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Hi.
Becca.
I thought I was being punished tonight. I was like, oh, no link.
No.
Okay.
I sent it to you first. Because I was doing the pizza. So I did quick, send out the links and move. He goes like, why'd you send it to me twice? I didn't send it. Oh shit, I did. Huh. I guess I misclicked, man. Sorry. So I apologize. That's my bad.
It's all right. I figured you guys just wanted father-son time.
No, never.
Never.
No.
Get me far away from this guy.
Oh, no.
Okay. So how this started was Eric Tietzel, I guess is how you say his name, tweeted out and said the president of the United States introduced a budget that replaces the term mother with birthing people in reference to maternal health programs. And then he sent a screenshot of where it says birthing people, but he left maternal in there like a dumbass. So I quote tweeted and said, yes, women are now known as birthing people. Shall we start calling men squirting people? It's no longer about using a single invalid word to describe people like man and woman. It's now about using words that describe the functionality of people. So then Ramen jumps in. And she said, sigh, no, Becca, you sweet summer child. Women are also squirting people. If their partner knows what they are doing, if you are with a man that is merely squirting, oh, honey, we need to sit down and have a talk. So I pointed out to her.
And that's when Johnny went, what the fuck?
Hey, Vanisher.
So I had to point out to her, I said, yes, but men squirt sperm to procreate. I was only referring to the functionality of that process. Wasn't referring to the sexual acts that take place while making babies. She went way outside the scope.
Oh, yeah.
And what's funny is when I quote tweeted it and put squirting people, I knew somebody would comment that women can squirt too. And it just so happened to be ramen. So when she just
ramen.
Well, not always. Sometimes it's Prospero. Sometimes she'll make a comment. I'm like, oh my gosh, stick within the lines, guys. Don't think outside the box on this one. We're dealing with liberals. No outside the box. It confuses
Don't be
them.
inventive.
They need four walls, and they have to stay within the four walls.
Don't give them a floor, though.
But that's why when we were watching TOS earlier, she jumped in the chat and she's like, honey, I adore you or whatever, or you're so cute, whatever she said. And I'm like, oh, Roman's in a good mood. I'm like giving her hearts and shit. No, she was over here on Twitter talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
I should know better. Better.
Yeah, and all I said in TOS's chat was, we really need to get this woman laid.
Yeah.
And she says to me, Johnny, you need to stop being so crude. And I was like, crude? That was my polite face. Here's crude. You need to get fucked really badly. And she's like, why do I come here? Why do I hang out with you people? I hate you people. And then we started talking about holes that needed to be, and I'm like, oh God. And poor TOS, he's like, I hope y'all are fucking with each other.
Bonsako, share my screen. Ryan has sent me a squirting person.
So I told Becca while we were talking about holes that were fuckable. I have something for you tonight for the show, Becca. And she was like, oh, yay. I could hear the excitement. I could hear it coming through the screen and everything. I was like, yeah, she can't wait. She can't wait. Now, you got to blame Jack for this one, okay? Jack Cochran. Because it's his fault that all this cancer comes across my timeline. Okay, so me and my boyfriend were getting at it, and he tried putting his penis through my stretched ear. And this is the outcome. What can I tell the hospital what has happened? Or is there anything I can do to cure this at home? No dumbness, serious advice.
My serious advice, take the boy toy to the doctor with you and ask if they can give him a penis enlarging pill. Because if it can fit in that ear,
Hey, Irate.
no wonder he looked for a smaller hole to like try to satisfy himself. Bitch, you too big. No, bitch, you too small. Either way, they need help. Hi, Irate.
I've heard grapefruit helps with
why does
that.
Irate always come in there and shit like this?
I may or may not have sent him the link.
Of course. Irate, we're talking about fuckable holes. Come quick.
Oh, Gunsky is here.
And squirting people.
I knew he'd be here. Hey,
We
Jack.
are having a conversation that may or may not be okay around the baby Mewtwo. I always feel awkward when we go down this rabbit hole.
I have several questions, but none of which I'm comfortable with asking.
Yeah, take the questions offline.
So I saw this morning. Someone sent this to Becca.
Oh, wait. There was a lot of. Oh, fuck. Who is that? Who is that, by the way?
I don't know.
Redneck engineer.
Oh, God damn it, Irate. What the hell is that?
It's Lemmy's glamour shot. Fuck you.
I remember glamour shots. They were so awful. My mom had some done.
That Motorhead had the whole band did theirs.
Gosh.
But this is a great remnant. Salute to Lemmy. Boom.
Irate, do you know who Skookum is? Is that how you say that? Redneck engineer.
Hold on a second. All right, his name is Skookum.
Yeah.
Redneck engineer. Becca Fairley, it looks like it's a nope rope with the baby nope ropes inside of it. It's kind of
this person tags me in some of the weirdest shit sometimes. I'm like, who is this?
Oh, I think we can narrow that shit down.
And then, of course, there's Johnny's reaction. Welcome.
Nope rope.
Becca,
What?
I was only laughing. I didn't deserve the stewy eyes.
You weren't only laughing. Look, you said, well done, you bastard.
Wow.
I should have sent the Wednesday Addams, you're dead to me thing.
I'd have still sent that right back at you. We have way too much fun with our gifts, man. So happy Becca taught me how to give.
Yeah, I still suck at it, but hey, it's cool. I'll switch Lemmy out. How about for this guy?
I love that
one.
There we go.
Because commies don't have a sense of humor.
Exactly. Fuck them. Fuck the commies.
I missed you guys' show today.
Oh, Johnny. Did you see the Brian Williams thing? Oh, we might want to look at this and rage at the machine, as it were. Hold on, sir. I'll be right. I'll be right with you. Just, talk to my staff.
Yeah, I think I have to watch your show after we're done here. So fall asleep to you guys.
Oh man.
So disappointed in you right now. How can you miss our show? That's just
I was cooking homemade pizza. What do you want from me?
I don't want to hear that
forgot.
bullshit. That's
I
those
forgot.
excuses.
I forgot. I was having a rough day today, man.
Uh-huh.
Fucking hernia, ripped scar tissue up again. It's just like, God, I
Oh,
couldn't
man.
even breathe correctly today. I was like, oh, fuck. Now I'm supposed to be up on a ladder working on the trim on the house. It's like, nope, I ain't getting out of bed today.
Don't start breathing like Shio.
Yeah, try not to. So, yeah.
How does
Cat?
Shio breathe?
He's a mouth breather.
Mm.
Yeah. And he does it right through the microphone.
I've got wrecked sinuses, man. I still try to.
Yeah, but that's
Here's
Shio.
your ASMR brought to you by
Yeah.
iRate.
Hey, man. Hey, when he does that, he's a sexy bitch. Just saying.
Someone get a clip of Darth Vader breathing.
I can do that. Hold on a second.
And it's allergy season. Everybody's a mouth breather right now.
I can breathe just fine.
I'm your father, Luke. Becca, fetch the Skittles.
Taste the rainbow. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh, did you see that shit I posted in Discord? I think it was this weekend. With the white Skittles.
Yes. Yes.
Holy fuck, white pride. It's like no, you missed it on this one, guys.
I'm not the only one who noticed that.
Someone was fired.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Hey, do you have a link to the camel toe cookies? I want to talk about that tomorrow night. You should have heard me reacting to that.
Yeah.
I was in the shower, so it echoed, and the dog came in, and she scratched on the shower door, like she wanted him to save me because I started going off. I was like, "Stupid fucking bitch!"
Dude,
the dog was worried.
all right, Johnny. Let's see. I want to put this in the side chat here. This is going to be. This is pretty. It's egregious as to how it's insulting as fuck. Thank you, Twitter, stop it.
Dropped a link in the side chat for you, Becca.
Thank you.
Kamala Cookies, the faceless VP.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys didn't even make comments about the face on this.
Looked
like she took a load from Willie Brown.
Yeah, I was looking at the pearl. Yeah, I was looking at the pearl necklace, going, "Nope, that's too easy."
I have so many comments. I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow night.
Oh God.
Okay. Are we ready for this? Here we go.
Okay.
Last thing before we go tonight, an important anniversary coming up this weekend. We hope you can take a moment and remember it. It was beyond bold. It was outlandish. Over 150,000 men invading the French coastline under withering German fire to begin their march across Europe, where they would go on to win World War II 336 days later. While others will debate whether or not we could possibly mount such a thing today, as broken as we are, there was a time when we saved the world from tyranny and fascism. If it wasn't our finest hour, it's hard to say what was. And the folks at the Lincoln Project are out with a reminder to all.
Oh Lord, no.
Who is Antifa?
No.
Listen.
They stormed the beaches of Normandy,
Oh fuck.
parachuted into the French countryside, and gave their lives to face down and fight back against
Who is
fascism. They took down Nazi machine gun nests, tore apart the Third Reich's strongholds, liberated concentration camps, liberated France, Italy, Belgium, Holland. Anywhere Antifa saw fascism, they fearlessly and relentlessly annihilated it. Fascism was defeated because of patriots like these, proud Americans who knew that the fight against fascists was not simply a battle between opposing nations. It was a war against inhumanity. A war that isn't nice, but cannot be lost. A war we still fight today. Anti-fascism. It's not a cable news talking point. It's an American ideal that should be memorialized because it was paid for in blood.
The Lincoln Project to take us off the air tonight. That is our broadcast for this Friday evening. And
I was so happy. Someone remembered D-Day. Someone reported on it. Someone actually
Yeah, no shit, dude. That's
was-
exactly what I was thinking.
celebrated the day.
So what is
And then-
lying, Brian, right?
And then you lied to my face.
Fuck the pedo project. Fuck Brian for showing it. These stupid motherfuckers have no fucking idea. Trying to link that with Antifa. Lick my asshole and I won't blow your engine first, you stupid motherfuckers. I know
Wow.
I'm not the age group that you usually seek out, but bring it. You stupid fuckers. Irate was telling me about this earlier. I was like, no, I haven't seen it. And he described it, and I was like, oh, that sounds bad. But seeing it, oh, fuck
Yeah.
these people.
It's really egregious, and it's really that's unforgivable shit there, man. You know, it's clear that if they don't bring their ideology in, this country may have to split.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of that shit. I'm gonna say it, man. You know, I'll throw it right out here. You know, and I'll say this on my show on Fridays, man, because I'm gonna show this shit over and over again because we need, you know, people need to see that, and if that doesn't piss off a lot of people, it should.
It should.
That should piss every fucking American off. Right there. Ideology aside, that should piss every American off to compare the men and women that stormed the beaches.
There were no women there.
Well, yeah, but there were women back in England that were setting all this shit up that were a part of, you know, the bigger plan is, you know, basically what I'm saying. And then you had the nurses afterwards. Shut up, Becca.
That's true. But no, because women were trying to compare their bravery to D-Day.
No,
there were no women storming those beaches.
There were no women storming the beaches, but there were women involved.
And it was mostly white men.
Yeah.
If not all white men, if I'm not mistaken.
And they were from what? We had Americans, Canadians, Australians, English, and French. Yeah, we had a few French,
little French,
and
some
a few
Polish.
Yeah.
Few
So,
Polish. You're right.
You know, to compare that to what they did on that day, and it wasn't just one day, it was several days, but to compare that with these fuckers that are burning down our goddamn cities for a goddamn convicted felon, violent felon that threatened a pregnant woman. Get the fuck out of my face. Come on. We have lost sight of what we are, what we were, and what we're supposed to be.
Well, and it shows you who the real enemy is. It's media, right? Somebody made that. Somebody with a straight face like recorded that audio, that little narration on top of those film of our heroes.
Real quick, JP, no, we are not joking. Antifa is anti-American, tyrannical scum. They should not be compared to the men who fought on D-Day, who stormed the beaches to go fight against actual fascism, to go fight against the pure evil that was the Nazis. Shut up.
Okay. And you're out of here, JP.
Nah.
Fuck, dude.
No, I'd like to see anybody try to fucking legitimately try to back that shit up, because it's undefensible. That's indefensible as hell. It's offensive to the point of where it makes my brain hurt because of the audacity of these motherfuckers, man. You know, it's like Patton wanted to go straight up to Moscow when they was done.
Yeah,
he should
and
have.
he
They
wasn't
should have let
wrong.
him.
He
was
wasn't
not
wrong.
man, because he knew what kind of motherfucker Stalin was.
Yeah.
He was just another fucking Hitler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's one of, I think, our biggest mistakes with World War II was not continuing to travel east.
So everybody was upset with Biden for not acknowledging it, and I kind of gave him a pass because he's an old man without a brain right now. And then I kind of gave the handlers of his Twitter account a pass because they're young and dumb and don't know history. So I was like, okay, yeah, president's just either really getting worse with his medical condition, or so I've heard, or he is that piece of shit and he just showed his true colors, which I was okay with. I want these people to show their true colors. But for the Lincoln Project to come out here and make that,
oh yeah,
that's some bullshit. Our president is our president, and he's a piece of shit himself. But we got to remember he's old and doesn't know where he is half the time. So for him to forget about D-Day, and then stupid Jen, I want to suck a cock with Harris Saki to excuse it, like, well, he's mentioned in the past. Well, yeah, of course he did, because in the past his mind was a little better.
Right.
So I mean, I took that as she's kind of addressing that he doesn't have the mind for it right now. I read between the lines sometimes. But
yeah, but you would think that one person in the administration would say, hey guys, I really think we need to recognize today.
Yeah.
Not this administration. Not at all.
Right. Because it's no longer they are. Again, it feels like we're just it. And again, I hate the conspiracy theories. I hate to say, this is all scripted out, but it sure as fuck feels like it when shit like this happens. They don't give a fuck anymore. It is no longer, if we fuck up, because, if Trump had missed D-Day, he would have been crucified for the next year for missing
remember
D-Day.
They tried to pin him for shit he didn't say last year.
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah, man, when he went to France on D-Day to acknowledge the sacrifice of our soldiers, the sacrifice of millions of soldiers that wore the United States, the U.S. Insignia.
Yeah.
Holy shit! What a disrespectful just he you can tell he doesn't like them, and neither did the Clintons. All of them hate the military for some reason. Right?
Yeah, but they don't mind using it.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, exactly, man. Well, let's build a fucking cage around the goddamn Congress, and have a bunch of people we don't respect, and we're going to throw them sandwiches with glass in them, because they're pieces of shit. But boy, we need them there.
I mean, they gave Trump shit for going, and then they gave Trump shit for not actually making it to the memorial because the weather was bad and he was taking a helicopter, right? And it couldn't fly in that bad weather. So they damned if he did, damn if he didn't.
Yeah, and he was there for the 75th too.
Yeah.
And that was one of I think is one of his shining moments when he was in the White House. I think it was actually him and Melania, one of their greatest moments in the White House, because having that that war veteran who was like 102 sitting there hitting on Melania while Trump is sitting there, and he's like, hey, listen, look at this guy. He's okay. He's hitting on my wife, but he's okay. That was some great stuff. And again, not one tweet, not one statement comes out of this administration. Nothing. I didn't see shit from Harris. I didn't see shit from Biden. Nothing. You would think that for appearance sake, you would have people on the left saying, hey, we need to do something about this. Y'all are fucking this up. You guys keep doing this, you're going to run off most Americans. They're not going to support your shit. No, they no longer give a fuck. That shame is no longer a thing when it comes to these people. Shame is no longer there. They don't give a fuck because they're going to look us right in the eye and say, we don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all are going to vote for us.
Because they're morally superior to us.
Yeah.
We're the racist pigs.
Uh-huh.
You know, we're the evil ideology. And
again, the media would have fucking crucified Trump if he hadn't said something.
Absolutely.
Hey, Dax.
You know, but when Biden does it, you have the one Fox reporter that actually calls it out, and then she just kind of dances around it, moves on. We don't give a fuck.
Speaking of racism, did you see my other tweet today? I didn't think I was on Twitter that much today, but apparently I was.
You were lighting shit up today. I'm like, oh, Becca's in the mood today. Oh, that's right. She's at the courthouse.
No, I didn't go to the courthouse today. I was just dealing with.
Hey, did you tell them what happened tonight? It's like when we were going live, my power blinked.
Yeah.
And so I had to reboot everything and shit, and had to reboot my whole internet.
Yeah.
So it was like 10 minutes. You know, it was crazy.
We were delayed.
I think that's Susan trying to keep you down, Irate.
Well, we were on Twitch.
I know.
Yeah, Jack.
Susan's got, obviously
she got reach.
I don't know. I think God's got something to, you know. I'm sure he would disagree, or she.
JP says people calling themselves patriots when they've never been in a war is stolen valor.
I don't want to go that far. I think that, you know, because this is not Starship Troopers and patriotism isn't determined by service. I do have a radical idea about them. I think if someone that's a foreigner wants to serve in our military, I think it should be especially if they go into combat, they should be immediately, you know, made citizens.
Yeah, see, I thought that was the law, and I was really surprised
when
I found out that it wasn't. And MASH even did an episode on that with I think the guy was from Sweden, and he was being discharged, and he was going to be sent back to Sweden, but he had served in the American Army and been wounded in battle and all that, and he was still not, you know. And his mother was about to be deported and all. And it was like, no. Fuck you. These are the people we want. Fuck right off. You know, and I'm seeing the call for, because we're pulling out of Afghanistan right now, all the translators, all the people that worked with our military while we were over there for 20 years that were promised, you know, a ticket to the United States that are still sitting in Afghanistan. And when we pull out, those fuckers are dead if we don't bring them with, you know, to the United States. These people put their lives on the line for our military, and we're just going to hang them out to dry. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up.
I got that article up if you want to share. Or I thought I do. Well, that's dumb.
That's the YouTube chat.
Well, I moved some tabs around, and apparently,
hiya, Michael.
I've moved the wrong ones. Damn it. Okay, it's better now.
I'm gonna say it to Dax and Moonbase Radio. Jack Gunsky, greetings. FTW Nil, You can suck my toe. Mr. Dax again. Oh, okay. I see the name twice. I don't understand. I said it again. And Sean DW.
Yeah, Sean is quick. He used to be my number one. I love the dude. He's on my shit list lately because Sean's sending me articles, or not articles, but pictures of silicone testicles.
No, there are prosthetic. Actually, you can get a prosthetic, and they're not that. It's not that expensive. You know, if you've got some money.
Yeah. See, at
Less
the
than a
time,
couple of K.
at the time they were at the time when they were banning silicone implants, just period. And I'm like, y'all are gonna, a rock. Hell, I'll take a rock at this point. Just keep me evened out, man. No, there's nothing out there. Okay.
Johnny walks lopsided.
I do.
You're fine, man.
All right. So from this headline.
Is that Cardi B?
No, this is a wrestler, a WWE star. From this headline.
It's Lovato. That's who it is.
Oh my goodness. From this headline.
These bitches all look the same, man.
Would you think she did something bad or good?
Is this the girl that got fired or tossed off Twitch too?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about this chick. It's a WWE star. Apologizes for offensive T-shirt she wore about mixed race children.
I've got to see the shirt now.
All right, so she apologized after public backlash over her wearing a T-shirt that jokingly offered racial intermixing as the solution to racism. Mixed race babies. So she's half Japanese and half Hawaiian. She said she didn't realize the T-shirt would be so offensive. So she tweeted out, "Hi, everyone. I just wanted to apologize about the T-shirt post I recently took down. I didn't realize it would offend so many people and affect so many in such a negative way. My intention with the post was to support a friend and also support the message of ending racism. I'm a mixed baby, and I'm very proud of all my heritages. So the shirt looked cool to me. I'm shocked and enlightened by all of your responses. Thank you. I hope y'all have a nice day." She took a fucking knee. So I read this and I was like, this bitch just apologized for her existence.
Yeah, John Cena 2.0.
Yeah.
So my quote tweet. I don't know what I just did, but that wasn't good. I said she is mixed race and had to apologize for a shirt that supports mixing races to end racism. Disappointing that she apologized for her mere existence, essentially. My mixed race kids will never apologize for their parents looking beyond color for their mere existence. Fuck these people.
Stop apologizing. That's the best piece of advice I can give you.
Right. And it's about, if you're a wrestler and you're worried about losing your job because of shit like this and they're putting pressure on you, you need to out them, man. It's just like, my bosses are, they're totally on board with this shit. And it's like, I don't know. It's problematic. It shows you that I don't know. I'm not going to, they're entertainers. Shit. What do you expect? Right. They're
Right.
Cali.
No, because back in the day, I know Stone Cold wouldn't come out and apologize for something like that. There's no reason to. There's absolutely
he wouldn't say anything like that.
Did he come out and apologize for beating his wife?
He recognized that he fucked up. And yes, he apologized to her personally, but yeah, they got divorced.
Not to everybody else, though.
Why the fuck would he apologize to anybody but the person he hurt?
That's my point.
It's not like he came out. He came out and said, "Yeah, I fucked up." He just did a biography on A&E, and because it's never really been talked about, but he brought it up. He's like, "Yeah, I fucked up. I totally fucked up."
See, but he didn't really apologize to shitheads on the internet, as he's not supposed to. I admire him for that, not for the action, but for not taking a fucking knee to public opinion, to the public court of opinion.
Yeah, it's Uzi, Gina Carano, that chick rocks because she didn't say shit to have Disney fucking let her go. She didn't say shit that was deserving of her losing her job. She that was a very common sense post about this is how it starts when neighbors start reporting neighbors, and because of a disagreement in politics. This is how it starts. It was essentially what she was saying. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. And yet she is still being accused of being a Nazi, of being a white supremacist, being an anti-vaxxer, of being an anti-masker. That woman, and she's still smiling. I fucking love it because I follow her on Twitter, and she'll post, a little video once a week of, what she's doing, and she's always got a smile on her face, and she apologizes for nothing. Fuck you all. I ain't apologizing for who I am.
No, Moon. I didn't see Steven Crowder. Was that today's episode or yesterday's? I'm behind on Steven Crowder. I'm behind on everything.
Yeah, they're going at each other.
Yeah, what's going on with Ethan Klein? I saw a tweet from Crowder. H3.
Yeah, H3 did a thing where they were talking about Joe Rogan. They were basically this like the CDC or the authority. It was an appeal to authority type of persuasion argument thing that they were talking about, right? Well, they're smarter than us, and they make the rules. So put on a mask, man, and right, and Crowder had taken that and kind of said these dudes are assholes, they're idiots. And now they've done one back at him saying he's an idiot because he doesn't, blindly follow Fauci's, every word.
It is mind-blowing, the divide on it, and I blame Fauci. I blame the media for the insanity that's going on with this. We should not be wondering. We should not be having as many questions as we have, and to see the absolute insanity when it comes to the masks, that even Fauci has said the masks are shit. They're not going to protect you. I pulled several videos for a show that, or for one of our streams, and I never showed it because it was like YouTube is going to nail us to the wall if I show this, because it was showing a guy out in the winter weather, and he went through, I think it was 6 different varieties of masks. They didn't do shit. Those masks don't do shit. The shit's coming out the sides, out the top, out the bottom. It's not. I was told at the beginning, well, you wear it to protect the people standing next to you. Okay, well, but it's still, my breath is still out there after watching this video. So the masks aren't doing shit. And then I'm seeing people, okay, well, I've got the vaccination, but I'm still going to wear a mask. Why? Why are you going to wear a mask? You are supposed to be safe.
Because they don't understand how vaccines are supposed to work. Or natural antibodies for those who had COVID and then still went and got vaccinated. Or
they're slamming Rand Paul. Sheeple. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wear
your mask. Wear your mask. Mask me, man.
I don't get it. You have these people bragging about, well, I'm going to continue wearing the mask. I've been vaccinated. I got my kids vaccinated. And I'm like, you are an insane bastard. Who the fuck? I pulled, again, for a couple of streams, I pulled a couple of videos of kids that were rushed to the emergency room because they couldn't breathe because their hearts had enlarged from the vaccine. And I'm like, there's no fucking way. My governor right now wants me to vaccinate Moo. No, No. And I'm seeing medical trials starting up for, kids under 16, or, I think it was 8 to 12 was the age range. And I'm like, what parent in their right mind is going to do this to their child to allow them to become guinea pigs for a virus that kids are the least ones to worry about. They're not the ones that need to be afraid of this virus. It's old fuckers like me and Irate. We need to be worried. And I'm still not worried. I'm like, let me get the virus. If it kills me, it kills me. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But it's better than the last year and a half that my goddamn governor and these crazy bastards in Washington, D.C. have put us through. And Becca and we've been talking about this shit
since it started.
Yeah, I mean, since it started, it was like, oh no, and it was one of the real. Oh, okay, well, this is going to be one of our first topics when we stream. Is how insane our fucking government is, and these people. They have done everything that Becca and I talked about for hours in voice chat. They're going to assume power. Look at my governor right now. He's saying we're going to open the state back up. We're not going to take the mask mandates down. I'm not going to relinquish the power that I gained when I declared this an emergency, because he's not going to undeclare this as an emergency. He's going to keep it open for the power that he has attained. So he can continue doing this shit. And I'm watching people, especially in this little desert town, they're kind of at the point where you have a lot of people that just don't give a fuck anymore. I ain't wearing a mask. I don't give a fuck. I'm not wearing a mask in the store. I'm not wearing a mask into the hardware store. I'm not wearing a mask into the gas station. Fuck all y'all. And I dare you to say something to me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm with you, dude. Still wearing my mask, though, because I still want to go grocery shopping.
No, I just tell them to go fuck themselves. I've been telling people for months, like long before March 10th, when our great governor decided to walk back on the mandate that he had no authority of putting out there.
You mean Neanderthal?
Yeah, right. And everybody praised him. Oh my gosh, Abbott's removing the mandates. I was like, why are you praising a dude that overstepped his authority? Oh, you're cheering because you get your rights back? The fuck is wrong with you, you retard? Gosh, these people are so stupid. Republicans were celebrating it. It was like, you guys are all dumb motherfuckers.
Well, again, that's where it comes down to that both sides are corrupt as shit. I gave DeSantis a hell of a lot of credit because he's like, fuck this. We ain't doing this. And you had the governor from, Michigan, who is completely locked down her state, who is, trying to get 2-year-olds to wear a fucking mask. She's down vacationing in Florida where there are no masks.
Did she take her Fauci pillow with her so she can fit in the hotel every day?
God, I saw that interview and I'm like, that isn't. Holy fuck, that is. That's about. Oh, bitch.
Yeah, Irate showed it on one of our cream streams, and when they like zoomed in on it too, I could not stop.
It was funny, man. He just kept zooming in on it, man. It's like, God, the bitch is crazy.
I was like, she pumps that thing every night.
Look at her. She got the cray-cray. She got the cray-cray in the back of her eyes, man.
Yeah, she does.
It's just fucking worms just munching down back there.
What's great about it is that she's vacationing in a state that has no mandates. What a fucking... Oh my gosh, these people.
Yeah, no. She's rubbing their nose in it. It's like, yeah, I can do because I am. I have the power. You can suck my dick.
Yep.
I apologize for you, man. I forget Mr. Moose like a kid and everything, but man, this pisses me off. I do get a little emotional. It's
the good emotional, not the bitch emotional.
Yeah. Well, it's like I want to. Yeah, exactly. I want to hit shit. Exactly. No, I totally you know.
Well, I don't think it has bothered Moo so much for himself wearing a mask because really it's not that big a deal unless it's 110 degrees outside. You can't breathe. That's a bitch. But
Yeah.
watching his little brother, struggling with the mask and, we got to try to get it fit. And I'm sitting there tying knots in the goddamn thing. He's looking at this going, but this is all bullshit, Dad. Yeah, I know. But the state we live in. So, and he will point out while we're driving down the street, that person in the lane next to us, is that person in their car alone with a mask on? Yeah. That person is in their car alone with a mask on. So it's the kids, I think, that are going to be the most hurt through all this. Because Johnny's had some serious questions, and it's like, I don't even know how to answer you at this point because my government keeps fucking reversing on what they just said.
Right.
What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? We couldn't go to the park because they had it taped off with crime scene tape, for fuck's sake, for months. And it's like, Dad, can we go to the park? No, we'd be criminals if we went to the park. And he's looking at me like I'm insane. No, I'm not insane. Our governor is insane.
So when are you guys gonna oust that motherfucker?
It's supposed to happen in November.
Right.
The only hold on one sec.
You got enough votes, don't you?
Yeah, we got it.
signatures.
Yeah, we have enough signatures. The recall it's a done deal. He's going to be recalled. They're going to have an election in November. Now the question is California going to be retarded enough to vote him, back in?
See, they thought that Trump was, impeached twice in his presidency. It's twice impeached presidency, right? But he was never found guilty of anything.
Right.
Whereas, when you've got the voting populace gathering together to conspire to get rid of your ass, you suck.
Oh, well, yeah. See, his thing is, and he's got quite a few friends in Washington D.C.
Conspiracy either.
Pushing the bullshit that this is all a right-wing conspiracy. It's all a bunch of high-powered right-wing conservative PAC members that pushed this thing through. Okay, well, that may be. They may have financed it. Whatever. You still had over 2.5 million people sign the petition to recall your dumb ass. And these were people standing at the grocery store, standing out in front of the DMV. It's not like, come on, man.
Well,
your dumb ass is getting recalled.
Right, exactly. And that whole swilling escargot at the fucking the French brickery or whatever the fuck it's called. That was just that was what put everybody over. It's like, you son of a bitch. Nobody in this party was wearing a mask. They were sitting elbow to elbow, eating, like it was like some kind of I don't know, a sultan's feast or some shit. Man, at $300 a plate. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The other thing that has California really pissed off with this guy is right when he would start to say, okay, restaurants, you guys can do outdoor dining. Well, they would start to gear up. They'd go out, buy all the equipment, and then he'd fucking lock it down again. Say, no, we can't do that. The thing that happened with, what was it, the French Laundry or whatever the restaurant was called, he did that during the holidays. He slammed shut the restaurants during the holidays. He said, that's it. We're shutting down the restaurants. You guys can't do anything. And it was mind-blowing because we were out at the desert and there's this one road that you drive down. And I kid you not, it's about 2.5 miles of just restaurants on one side of the street. And they all had, their outdoor heaters, dining, all that shit. It was all closed down. All the lights were off in most of these restaurants because he had said, nope, we're going to shut it down right before the holidays. And I was like, you motherfucker.
Yeah. You
have put every single one of these people that own these restaurants into bankruptcy because the holidays is where they're going to make their money. That's where they're going to get their bread and butter.
Right.
Up in the mountains, we had a couple of restaurants up in the mountains that just said, fuck right off. We ain't shutting shit down. Matter of fact, we're not doing outdoor dining too. Y'all come into our dining room. Sheriff wants to pull up, fine. But you all, because we live in a resort town, so they opened up their fucking dining rooms. And nobody said shit. We never saw the sheriff parked outside one of these restaurants because people were done.
Well, remember, right? So, obviously people were deemed essential that owned restaurants, right? Because there were some places that were open that didn't, there was a blind eye turned, and who decided that and how was that decided? I don't know.
See, fast food restaurants, none of them closed down. Not one of them in either one of the towns that we live in closed down. None of them. But the individually owned restaurants, the mom and pop places, all of them shut down or only did takeout. Now, takeout in the mountains in the middle of a snowstorm, and for 6-7 days afterwards, there's no point in even opening your restaurant up for takeout because people can't even get to you. So, we watched the Chinese place right before COVID hit open in our little town. And we were all excited. We were like, woohoo, Chinese. And the second COVID hit, they fucking locked their doors. The second it hit the news, they fucking locked their doors before the state even shut down.
Man.
And it was like, and thankfully they have now reopened, but none of us were sure they were going to make it.
Nobody.
And we look at the governor and we're like, because he basically ran us back and forth. Okay, we're going to reopen. Nope, we're going to close back down. We're going to reopen. We're going to close back down. Now he's out there saying, shit, we'll pay your rent for several months ahead of time. We're going to, pay for your utilities. We've got this $87 billion surplus. Hey, motherfucker, how about you not raise my property fucking taxes?
How else are they going to pay for the illegal schooling in the convention centers?
The illegals get schooling, they get medical, not just the kids, the adults too. They're getting rent, they're getting their rent paid. Up in San Francisco, as long as you're not a white man, they will do everything in their power in San Francisco to get you a business loan or to get you a loan that will help you through these trying times. But if God help you, if you're a white man, you might as well just go fuck right off. And I'm like, well, no, you can't do that. And again, it's because of our fucking governor. And, while he's locking us down, he's taking off the first lockdown. He got on an airplane right after he'd locked the state down, got on an airplane, flew to Montana with his family on vacation. The next time he locked us down, he flew to Hawaii. And apparently didn't think that we would find that offensive.
No, the only offensive person that travels is Cruz.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
The double standard, hashtag.
That's the thing. It wouldn't bother me if they slammed them all or didn't slam any of them. At least be consistent here. But now, Whitmer goes down to Florida on vacation after she's locked her state down and wants 2-year-old babies to wear masks. She's down in a state that you don't have to wear a mask. I got a governor partying down in Hawaii while the state is, told you're only allowed to go out for grocery shopping. That's it.
Because COVID takes a break from the grocery stores.
Hey man, I have thanked the grocery the grocery employees. Those people, they showed up for work every goddamn day, and they kept a smile on their face. Even behind a mask, you could tell they were still smiling. So I had to give them a lot of credit.
So the youngest started summer school today. And Abbott said absolutely no schools should require a mask after June 4th. And today's June 7th. So we pull up in the car rider line and it's not moving. And we have like 5 minutes till classes are supposed to start. And I'm like, what the fuck is everybody doing? Number one, stupid parents were sitting there with their kids in the car waiting for the bell to ring, and then they were going to kick them out because their precious babies can't survive without them. I was pissed.
That
I was like, I have work. I have to get to work. I'm not sitting in this fucking line. And my daughter looked at me and she goes, do I need to put my hoodie on? She was waiting for that embarrassing moment and was like, put the hoodie on and slump down in your seat because it's about to go down. So I just started laying on my horn. And by this time, the line was folded in on itself. So I could see the people at the front of the line. And I rolled down my window. I was like, you stupid fat bitches, move your asses. People have to work, you fucking wetbacks. Like I was going off.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I did.
How come we weren't on that car ride?
Well, you know, I definitely went racist, but you know, I can use my half Mexican children as covered. But
yeah, but your youngest isn't
That's
half
right.
Mexican.
I know, but you know,
I see. You got that half Mexican privilege card. Okay.
I carry a photo of all my children. But no, I was seriously yelling at them. And one chick rolled down her window and she's like yelling at me in Spanish. So I yelled back at her in Spanish. And she shut the fuck up. And I was like, kick your fat ass kid out of the car. Let's go. Bendeja. So she like fucking finally let her kid out and the line started moving. And this dude behind me joined in. He's like, I got a fucking job to pay for your fucking bills. Like we went full racist on these stupid people. We didn't, no fucks given. So by the time we got to the front of the line and kicked out the kids, the principal of the summer school is my ex-uncle. He was my uncle when I was younger. His mom married my grandfather, blah, blah, blah. So he was like, Miss Becca. I was like, what's up? He's like, I see you got the line moving. I was like, do I need to come here every morning for the next month and do your damn job for you?
Oh, shit.
Like, we have jobs. And you're just letting these fat bitches sit here and hold up the car rider line. The line was out to the street. I was like, and that's a danger because it's right up against the freeway.
Are there cops there, like directing traffic or anything?
No, the cops were late, fat bastards. So,
wow.
Oh, I'm pissed.
No, the fact that they weren't there, I mean, that's just like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, they. Sorry, guys, if I'm offending people, but seriously. So, I leave. And the deal with her was she was only supposed to go to summer school for math. And it's for math and reading this summer. And she didn't need the reading. She got a straight A in reading. So I told her principal, I said, she's only going for math. And he's like, well, how about she's my office aide for the second hour? And I said, anything to get $1, huh? Because they're getting taxpayer money for this shit. Everybody counts for the full time. And I was like, okay, as long as she's your aide, I'm fine with that. I'll come pick her up at noon. So I pick her up at noon. And it's the same damn thing. These parents are just like sitting there and they got out of their fucking cars to greet their kids at the door. I'm like, these kids are in junior high. What the fuck? Are they that dumb? They don't know what their cars look like? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So then you have two stupid fat white bitch teachers out there waving cars through. And this one in front of me is waving me. The car in front of me is at a dead stop. And I just honked at her and pointed behind her and rolled down my window. And I was like, if you're waving me to cause an accident, I want cash now, you stupid cunt. And she was like, ma'am, you can't talk to me that way. I was like, I pay your fucking bill. I went the way of that Jersey chick did.
Oh, yeah.
Just start yelling at the teacher. So then, of course, the assistant principal or the principal of the summer school comes out and he's like, hi, Miss Becca. I was like, hey, where's my kid? And he's like, she's coming. And I was like, I got shit to do. It's noon. I'm on my lunch break. I got a job. The fuck is the holdup? And the cop is just sitting there. And I was like, what is he doing? So I rolled down the window. I was like, hey, what is your fucking job? Just stand here and look at us? What are you doing? And he's like, ma'am, you don't need to talk to me that way. I was like, I talk to you any fucking way I want. The fuck you doing? So, of course, they rushed my daughter to my car, like, get this bitch out of here.
Yeah, I'm betting they're going to rush your daughter to your car
Every
day.
fucking morning. I better have a parking spot with my name on it tomorrow. But no, she gets in the car and I'm asking her how math went. And she's like, good. And I was like, so how was being an office aide? And she's like, I didn't do that. They made me go to reading. And I just looked at her. I was like, they did what? And I busted a fucking Yui and went right back to that school. And I parked it. I told her to stay in the car and went up there and I raised all kinds of hell. So tomorrow I'll be picking her up an hour and a half after I drop her off because she's not going to do shit but math. Fuck these people. And he's like, well, really, you agreed to it. I was like, I got a copy of it. Don't try to tell me I agreed to her going to reading and I pulled out the fucking letter out of my purse where it just says math and office aid. I was like, tell me again what I agreed to. And he's like, I was like, you know me better than this. You know I have receipts all the time. Don't try to fuck around with me.
Becca's smart like that.
Well, it's my paralegal side too. Anyway, I had to go off on a rant. Sorry.
You know, the whole thing makes me laugh because junior high school, I was riding my bicycle like 5 miles to school. The fuck out of my face. All these parents driving their kids. Get the fuck out of my face. Man, it'd be raining. It rained 269 days one year where we lived. Did I get a ride to school? No. Rode my bike in the rain every fucking day. What is this shit a parents drop? Get the fuck out of my face.
I'm telling you. Okay, in these schools, Pete's not wrong. I do sound like a crazy ass Karen. And I always do when the school and my kids are involved, and I'm okay with it. I embrace it. And nobody, not me, says she's in Texas. No one cares what anyone says, which is true, unless you're in Austin, which is also true. No one gives a fuck around here.
Nobody, not me. You're awesome.
And Ryan said Karen in the streets, Becky in the sheets. Not wrong either.
Like Karen in the streets and Becky in the streets.
No, it was
Ryan.
This shit just pisses me off. And it's like I have no husband to vent to right now because he deployed today. So I'm like, he's gonna miss out on a great story. But they know if something doesn't go right, I'm the first one in their face about it. It's like, why are you doing this?
That's the problem with the education system in this country right now. The schools think they can dictate to the parents what is going to happen.
When did that change?
I don't know, but when they come across parents like Becca and me, because I used to go in anytime I had a problem, I either went straight to the teacher or straight to the principal. What the fuck? And it was, you need to explain to me why the fuck this is happening to my kid. Why the fuck, and they're not used to that.
No.
I had four girls in the office trying to explain to me, no, you're not going to get, he doesn't have time to talk to you today. Well, then I'll just be standing here until the motherfucker does. Right. And the guy had enough respect for me that he came out of his office and he said, come on back, let's talk. And he was cool about it because he saw what I was seeing in the education system. I grew up with my grandfather was a superintendent, for fuck's sake. This isn't how it used to be. Look, your job is to teach my children math, English, history. That's really it. Take all your social justice bullshit, take all your Common Core bullshit, and you can shove it right up your ass. I don't want any part of it. But they think that they can dictate to us now what they are going to do. They can tell us, we're going to teach your 5-year-old, the ins and outs of the LGBT community. No, you're not. We're going to teach your second grader. They're going to have a one semester class on why they need to be accepting of unisex bathrooms. No, we're not going to do that. We're not fucking doing that. Because my 7-year-old son does not want a girl coming in peeing next to him. He doesn't want to be in the bathroom peeing with the 7-year-old girl. And I
My-
don't blame him.
My 13-year-old has a hard time in a girls' locker room
Yeah.
changing in front of other girls for a gym class. I would imagine having to use a bathroom with boys in there. She would be mortified. She's very modest. I tried to raise the girls to be modest, and I think I went a little too strong with that one because seriously, she wore black and white checker pants to school today with a black sweatshirt, and I was like, it's like 90 degrees. Why are you wearing a sweatshirt? She's like, I'm comfortable. With a hoodie tied around her waist. I was like, what? I went too far with this one. But she's also the kid that loves Spencer's and what's that other shit store?
So she's warped like you.
She's kind of emo, but not emo attitude. She dresses emo. I don't know. I just let her have her own style. She's 13. She's trying to figure things out. So, but she likes the punk look right now. I'm just like, you, child, I love you. I hope you grow out of this. Hot topic. Yes, Ryan knew. Ryan, how you know about it? No, she just.
It was in the South Park episode with the emos and the vampires.
She
Or
is
the goths and the
good.
vampires.
The youngest is the good child. She's very much like me, though, which is scary. She's my payback child. No, and Uzi said earlier that I'm teaching the kids to stand up. I do, but I also let them know you need to respect authority. So teachers have authority, but I also inform them if your teachers are telling you certain things, you are to inform me immediately, and I will handle that shit. I also, tell them stranger danger and stuff because all adults essentially have authority to a point, and they know when to buck up against authority and when to respect it. So,
Yeah.
and I do too. I know the limits of, okay, this one might get me put in cuffs, and I don't want to go that far, so I may back off that one. But yeah,
that's the thing. Most parents aren't willing to even introduce themselves to their teachers, to their kids' teachers, which blows my mind.
You know what I think it is in our area specifically, because we're along the border, we have a lot of non-English speaking parents. And there are a lot of things that go home that I've noticed sometimes it's translated into Spanish and sometimes it's not. And these parents, because of their inability to communicate, they rely on their kids to translate for them. Like my ex-in-laws were like this. My ex-mother-in-law, it took her a while to learn English, so she depended on her kids to translate a lot of shit for her. And I think that's how our school district is trying to get away with some stuff because they know the majority now it's the majority. We have more illegal children in our school district than we do legal. And I'm not just saying like more brown kids. There's more illegal children in our school district right now than legal kids. And that's including black, brown, white, Asian, and Indian.
You think it's from the surge, the border surge?
Oh yeah. In our town specifically, we've had 2 bus loads of illegals just dropped off.
Yeah, they're flying them to Memphis, Tennessee. Not Chattanooga. They dropped this shitload off there, man.
Like, I can't remember which one of our representatives.
Tennessee is in places thinks it's gay California.
Yeah.
It really, yeah. And it's like, no, you're in the South. Shut the fuck up.
Yep. But I don't remember which representative of Texas proposed it, and it was somewhat implemented. But we were shipping illegals out to Washington State and Oregon because they're sanctuary states. And we were like, okay, you want them? Here you go. So we were shipping them out that way. But now they're just dropping them off in small towns.
Yeah. I just read about, I think it was Georgia. The governor went, don't you bring those people here. If they're illegal, you keep them out of our fucking state.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, good. Fuck, I wish my state would do that.
And well, it's
but no,
not good for you.
we are taking everybody. Yeah, we had, forest school. It was high. We had a high population of illegals, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give. And at the time, the teachers didn't give a fuck either. It's like, if you don't speak English, then you find someone that does, and you come talk to me. But again, parents these days, they don't want to get that involved. They drop their children off and they go about their merry way.
And it's weird because, okay, so they don't want to get involved in the actual schooling of their kids, but these people are taking their kids to school every day instead of letting them rent the bus, and they're there to pick them up every day. The lines, I have 2 schools near my neighborhood. The lines, the car rider lines, every morning and every afternoon are outrageous. I can't get out of my neighborhood some days because they block the entrance. And I will roll up on them and lay my horn until that line moves.
Hey, Ramen.
Just to piss them off because they blocked the entrance to the neighborhood. So I just roll up on them and lay the horn. And I'm at their passenger door. So my grill is looking at them dead in the face. It's like, I'm going to sit here and lay on my horn and let you know what a fucking dumbass you are. You're going to inconvenience me and I'm going to make you pay for it. So I know I'm a bitch. There's just some things that really piss me off. I'm just like, the inconsiderate person that I come across, I'm just gonna be a bitch to you or a Karen.
See, my biggest problem was always the dads, because it was an inconvenience for them to have to drop their child off first thing in the morning. And it's like, get the fuck out of my face. The fuck out of my face. It takes you 10 minutes to fucking park your car and walk your kid across the street to the school. The fuck out of my face. You're more important than I'm more important than everybody here. I watched a guy watched them do it 3 days in a row, mowed down a bunch of kids and their moms, rushing through the crowd to get across the street. And he mowed down Moo. I think it was on day 4. And I picked him up by his collar and dragged his ass back and said, all right, here's the deal. And I go, Moo, you take the little boy across the street with you. Me and his daddy are going to have a talk. Now, I'm not going to let you go until you apologize to every single person you just mowed down, you bastard. I've got to get to work. Well, you're not going to get to work this morning until you apologize to every motherfucker, because I've been watching you do this for 3 days. My wife is supposed to be doing this, but she's laid up after surgery. Fuck you, dude. And that was the mentality that I got from most dads, which I didn't get. You're going to work, you're working, 9-10 hours a day. You would think that this would be a time that you could spend with your child and enjoy it. And it only really takes 15 minutes, for fuck's sake. But no, it's an inconvenience. Fuck you. Okay, don't get me ranting on this shit, because I just blow up.
I don't know. Right. So tomorrow should be fun. I'm looking forward to tomorrow morning.
I'm willing to bet they're going to be you're going to pull up and they're going to say, right here, Miss Becca, right here. Just pull your car right here.
Well, it's funny because I'm similar to my aunt, which was his stepsister for a while, and she's very hot-tempered and she will go toe to toe with anybody. I'm kind of similar. I think I'm a little worse than my aunt, though. So we've reconnected when my son started going to that junior high, I was like, that guy looks so familiar, and he just immediately walked up, gave me a hug. I'm like, who are you? Why are you touching me? You are a strange guy. Do not touch me. And he's like, you don't remember me? I was like, you look familiar. But now he's protective of the kids and stuff, which is good. But I let him know when stupid teachers are stepping out of line. He knows if I come into his office or I text him, there's an issue. Can you ride along? Yeah, I can jump into Discord, Scott. It'll be at 7:30 my time.
No. Record it.
Yeah, Johnny will be asleep.
Toe to toe, but Becky
Well-
can't meet the my level. No, I can't.
See, it's so fucking corrupt these days. Did you see that shit in San Francisco a few weeks back where they were going to bring all the kids in for just one day so that they could get the relief money from the state and the federal government? And the kids weren't even going to be going to their own high schools and whatnot. They were going to be going to a central location where they may not attend that high school. They were just meant to show up, and they weren't going to be going to classes with the people that they usually go to class with, just so that the school district could get the money.
Yeah, they just need the bodies. That's all these kids are. Well, to some of the teachers, that's all these kids are.
Well, you know, communists are obsessed with bodies.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Right?
So are necrophiliacs.
Bodies
Oh,
on the
Lord.
floor.
No, you know, talking about you know, male and female bodies, and just the way that they don't talk about people, they talk about them. They refer to them as bodies. It's like you know, dehumanizing us.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, because it's a lot harder to kill somebody that you think is a person instead of, you know, they're easier to kill if you think they're vermin.
Yep. That's all we are. We're just vermin.
Well, as parents, we should recognize, that's the one good thing that I think came out of this whole COVID lockdown was millions of parents woke up to some of the shit that's going on in the schools. I just hope they follow through with, you know, all the threats that they're making. We're not going to let our kids deal with this and deal with that, because they're starting to see how corrupt the school districts are. And now you've got, you know, they did the survey of teachers, and all the fuckers that were complaining, we're not going back to school until we're vaccinated. All right. Okay.
Well, now you're vaccinated.
Yeah, no, most of them didn't get the vaccination. And it's like, what?
Well, no, because then they have to go back to work.
They want the forever vacation with
pay. You know, they want to be able to teach a class from a beach in Cancun. I don't know how many of those fucking stories I read about. You know, teacher caught on Cancun Beach teaching class. And I'm like, must be nice. Must be fucking nice.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to ask Irate a question. Hold on, Mr. Scott. I'm scrolling back up. Scott says, ask Irate why Luke is touching Leia in his previous avatar.
Leia.
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 What
Leia
previous
that
avatar?
hoe.
What
Oh, I don't know. That was
are
a
you
while back.
talking about? All right, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I read Mr. Scott. He's trying to fire us up because Becca knows dick about Star Wars or Star Trek.
Oh,
Well,
this
then-
one.
And then he says, as much as you show Ethan Ralph, do you think you can get him on your show?
Oh, yeah, no, he's way too big for my small itty bitty channel. I'm just, you know,
And
you know
would
what I'm
you,
saying?
would you
Yeah.
want that piece of garbage on your show?
Well, I'm not going to judge the guy. You know, it's like he's. I've known this guy for years, metaphorically. You know, living where I live. So,
the shit that he's been putting out on Twitter lately, it's just garbage. It is total garbage.
They're all
and it's
going
like,
at each other and
Jesus.
shit.
Well, he's going after people. He's sitting there screaming at people that don't want to get vaccinated. And it's like, oh, fuck you, dude. And it's like, if you've been vaccinated, why the fuck are you raising such a stink right now? You know,
Well, he did just lose
by
his
all
mama,
means,
dude.
wear a mask, dude. If you want to wear a mask, by all means, wear the fucking mask. I don't give a shit. But don't come on Twitter and fucking and sit there and annihilate anybody that it does not trust this vaccine. That's not fair. You know, and if he's as educated as he claims to be, and he's vaccinated, because he's like, you're endangering my children who have been vaccinated. And I'm like, again, Dick, if you are so educated, how the fuck are your children in danger if they've been fuck right off, dude. Fuck right off.
Since when are kids getting vaccinated? I thought that was still in the test phase.
I have been seeing post after post by parents that their kids are vaccinated. Double vaccinated too. One mom, she was bragging yesterday about her 8-year-old being vaccinated.
Her kids gonna be shooting blanks and shit too.
Yeah, I was like, why would you do that to your child?
Virtue signaling at the expense of their children. And then she's going to be a sorry old hag with no grandkids crying about how, and she'll blame her kids. How come you won't give me grandchildren? I hope they learn it's because of the vaccine and then they can blame their mama.
Yeah.
Some states are vaccinating kids from 12 to 14. That's such a weird group. Why wouldn't they do 12 to 18?
I'm expecting
Why
because California's opened it up to 16-year-olds, and I'm expecting it to drop to 12.
Yeah, it's weird that they're leaving out a group of kids. What about the 15 to 18-year-olds? That's just odd.
Well, no, because they have it open to 16, and Newsom is talking about dropping it to 12. And so it'll be
it's open, so it's approved for these.
Yeah, so it'll be 12 and older. So it'll be 12 and older, which again,
it's true, Ryan.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm with Uzi. That's child abuse.
Yeah.
It's the parents that are signing their kids up for the trials too.
I know my sister-in-law signed up my niece.
Yeah, you told
for
me
the Baylor study.
That blew my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in their right mind. I'm looking at Moo, and it's like, I hope you didn't want the vaccine because you ain't getting it.
Has the kid sprouted another hand?
Yeah, at this point, he'd be growing a third eye, a third ear on their forehead.
I haven't seen her lately, but she's she'll be 16 in July. I just feel nothing but sadness. My brother is a spineless piece of shit, so for him to let his wife put his daughter up as a lab rat, I was just like, I didn't really expect anything less from you, you piece of shit.
Is this the brother you tase?
No, this is the one I can't stand.
Maybe you should start tasing him.
You seem to really hate that guy.
I don't hate him. I love my brother to death. To death. He's just a spineless nitwit. Like him and I have never really gotten along because he's the youngest. There's 5 years between us. And he's the class clown. He makes jokes about everything. He can't ever be serious. Our personalities clash big time.
And not in the good way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he married a Bernie hoe. And
okay, boomer.
She's just she's ridiculous. But yeah, and then I don't know. I love my brother. I love him from a distance. And only from a distance.
Are you going to test the Necronomicon on him?
I will not confirm nor deny such things.
Are you going to warn him beforehand?
I want no harm to come to him from others. And he's also... It's funny because we always clashed and never really got along, and I would put the fear of God into his ass growing up. He still fears me, which is cute. But if anyone bullied that kid, I went for blood on those bullies. It's like, no one's allowed to mess with my baby brother. And then, as I defeat the bully, I look at him and push him in the puddle and stuff. And like, hurry up, retard, let's go home. Like, no one could bully him but me. I did
Fair.
love that kid, you know. He's no longer a kid, he's just a dumb guy, that's all. Misinformed. Fuck anybody that comes after that kid. I'll fuck him up.
And the brother she really loves, she tases.
Oh yeah, well
Let-
that's in good fun.
Lets the air out of his tire.
That's how we've always
Goes out, fucks up his truck, gotta go down and get it washed. Yeah, love. It's all about the love.
yeah, that's how we've always messed around. Like it's always been battle of the wits and a battle of who can not get their feelings hurt and cry first. I will just say I maybe cried first twice
Oh,
in our entire lives.
You never lost, did you?
A couple times they learned as they went through puberty and stuff that they start getting stronger. So there has been a few times they've hurt my ass. But as soon as they did, they were like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Rebecca. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?" And then that's when I take them out at the knees or whatever I could get a hold of. But yeah, we've always been rough and tumble.
Does Bonsako have a ball brother?
No, my dad learned that it was weak to go after a guy's nuts unless it's like a rapey situation, then all is fair. But if I wanted to flex on any guy, I was expected to take a beating like a guy and to give a beating like a guy. And it was a trial and error period there for a while. I have older guy cousins that were like, "Oh, you want to fight?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can take you." And they proved to me real quick I couldn't. I got some bruises and stuff, but yeah, my dad taught me how to fair fight or fight fairly.
Now I understand why your brother stole your phone and had us do snake videos for a couple of hours.
Oh yeah, anyway, to torture me. I mean,
okay. Yeah, okay.
You know that song "Cats in a Cradle"? The Silver Spoon. Okay, so my sister and I made our brothers act out that song in dresses.
You are an asshole.
And we had the old camcorder, you know, the big chunky 90s camcorder. And we recorded that and put the VHS tape in the VCR and waited for our parents to come. I think they left for their anniversary dinner or something. But my sister and I were in charge. And we were like, "Oh, yeah, we're so bored. What are we going to do to the boys tonight?" And I was like, "Let's make them act out Dad's favorite song." And she's like, "How are we going to do that?" I was like, what do you mean, how are we going to do that? We're just going to do it. And we did. They wore our dresses and we had a little cradle our dad made us for our baby dolls. And we had a cat and we put it in the cradle. They acted out the whole song. And if they messed up or cried during any part of it, we made them redo it because we didn't want our parents to know that we were torturing them. So they came home and my sister and I were so proud. We were like, "Dad, we have a video for you. You're going to love it." And then we hit play and my dad was at first just shocked. And he was like, "Why are the boys in dresses?" And I was like, "Because they're acting out your favorite song." He's like, "Why weren't you and your sister acting it out?" And I was like, "Well, they couldn't hold the camera. They were too shaky." And my dad was just like, "Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense." But he continued to watch the video. And there was a part that where we rewound the tape to re-record a part where one of the boys was crying. We didn't go back far enough. And there's a part of one of my brothers just going, Why are you doing this to us?" Like, it was so pathetic. Oopsie. So yeah, my dad still has that tape. He treasures it.
You know, I no
I
longer feel
need-
guilty about anything I've ever done to you, Becca.
I need you
Nothing.
I need you
I
to get a
need-
copy of that so we can record it and upload it to YouTube.
Oh man, that would be great if I could. How do you transfer something recorded on a VHS to?
There's
I
a
would
setup
ask.
you have to use.
I would ask Shio. I'm pretty sure it would involve a capture card. I'm not entirely sure.
You can do it that way, yes.
I need to.
We
Don't you
need
do it. No. No, Moo, you need to be on the side of men on this one. You don't dress up your little brothers in dresses.
If I do that, I end up like you. I'm gonna take back a side on this one. I am not gonna dig to China. I'm gonna be a good boy.
It built character.
Bullshit.
We may have fucked up my little brother, but you know.
Oh,
whatever.
totally.
We have another one. Maybe that's why my little brother doesn't have balls when it comes to his wife. I don't know.
He learned to be submissive to the women around
That's what
him.
pisses her off, man. is that his woman leads him around by his dick, and she can't stand it.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, she showed me a picture of her brother. That's a man that's just waiting to die. That's what he looks like. He looks like just a beaten man that's waiting to die.
He works himself to death. His wife won't work or help around the house or anything.
Yeah. And I'm sure he works as much as he does for two reasons. One, he's got to pay the bills. And two, he didn't want to come home to the wife.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. The other brother came out pretty okay. He puts his foot down to any chick and like, you're not going to tell me what to do. But to this day, like, all of my siblings, if I use my mom voice on my kids, they kind of get quiet. And one of my brothers have told me I just experienced PTSD. I had a flashback.
I was in a dress. It was scary.
It was scary. There's so many things that we did. It was fun. Surviving the brutality is not equal to okay. They're definitely okay, Ramen. They're functioning. Well, one of them's functioning adult. You know, the other one may be a window licker, but I think he started off that way.
I almost jumped off the couch.
I heard you.
Get back, Jojo.
Get back, Jojo. I'm over here just telling family secrets. I'm not a bad person. I'm a good person.
No, you're not.
Is that him? That's him. That's him.
Yeah, Ryan. See, you have to sort out the weak ones. There was too many warning labels. Too many warning labels.
You didn't sort out the weak ones. You broke the weak ones even more.
I mean, well, now they're marked for all of society to know that, you know, they're weak.
And they will.
Yeah. And his wife does.
You know she does.
Not exactly secrets at this point. No, I don't really have secrets, Roman. I'm an open book. Sometimes I go too far with my stories, though. I'm okay with
Not
it.
just with your stories.
With everything.
No. Y'all shut the fuck up.
What?
Just shut the fuck up. Because she scared me last week when she's like, I gotta stop talking. And I'm like, no, you don't.
I gotta hold back my reactions a little bit.
But you need to be more honest about your shit. Because I had no idea Kay fucked you up that bad.
Oh.
You know, shit like that. And like the snakes, I thought it was just, you know, no big deal. No, we come to find out after we push it, Yeah, that really fucked Becca up. She's in there scrubbing her bathrooms. She's in there, she's looking at her kitchen. I love my kitchen.
I love my kitchen.
And
Like,
and
I'm
her
plugging the
daughters are
cabinet.
dying from the bleach because Becca watched Kay cook.
Yeah. So
See, if you had told me that, I wouldn't have scheduled 3 hours around Kay. If you said, Johnny, okay, I can't do this anymore. All right, we're done. We'll move on.
Okay, so I told you you're teaching me how to deal with it in
No
different ways. Yeah,
Becca, right, with the snakes. You broke down and cried.
Yeah,
I still have that clip.
I haven't cried since then, though, because I'm learning how to deal with it. Gunfox has learned a workaround and pays me to read snake articles now, which is cool.
Well, the fact that you still open the DMs from Shio and him, it's like, wow.
I have Shio muted right now. Like, he was blowing up my DMs with dirty hoarder kitchens, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. And then I will admit, I unmute him before the show to see if he sent any good articles, which last show he did. He sent one. But then, as soon as he knows I'm in there, he'll blow it up with snakes and shit. Like, I opened Discord this morning in my server in the general. There was all these snake gifts from him and Zach Osborne. I was like, motherfuckers. And I custom for each one I deleted. I deleted every single fucking one. Motherfuckers. I ain't playing that game.
I think Zach was up drinking last night late.
Like, Zach has no idea. He's just like, oh, cool, we're posting snake gifts this morning. Like, la la la. Fuck all over that.
No. I don't post shit. I don't do the snakes. I don't send them to you. It's like Ryan goes, Becca's in the shower. I can show the video.
All I heard was something about a bunny.
Video while you were
no. I heard it. I knew there was a snake, and then I heard bunny, and I was like, they are not watching a snake kill a bunny right now.
No, the bunny chased the snake off. The bunny won the battle, Becca.
Ramen, I don't have PTSD. I just have a mental condition, a continuous condition. It's not really PTSD. I say not really. It's not at all.
You can't really blame the girl with as many snake videos and pictures and whatnot that she gets on a daily basis. Can't really blame the girl. And then I hear you're getting dirty kitchens from Spittle. And it's like, oh, Lord.
Moon, that's like the quickest way to get me to not fuck with you. And what's sad is my brothers had no idea. See, this is another thing. I was raised not to show weakness. Like, I tell my dad, like, I'm so glad that you raised me like a son, even though I'm your daughter. Like, I give him shit about it all the time. I'm like, I'm not a very sensitive chick, but I have these weird fucking phobias and OCD. But he taught me not to show weakness, so I would hold back my weaknesses. Oh, all right. You're such a bad. So I try to hide my weaknesses, and snakes is one of them. It took a long time for people to figure it out. That's why you're like, you need to be more honest about it. It's like, that's against all of my training. I'm not allowed to show weakness. I will try to hide it for as long as I can.
Well, see, the thing with Kay, I blame on you. Because you sat there backstage with us for 2 hours pulling up K video after K video. And I was like, okay, not that big a deal. And then, yeah, but then, a couple days later after our stream for 3 hours with Kay, You're scrubbing the shit. Your hands all fucked up from the bleach and need lotion. People are
wasn't because
donating
of
so she gets
Kay.
lotion. The children
That was
can't breathe in the house because there's too much bleach.
Did
okay,
you
that
use
wasn't
ammonia?
due to Kay. That wasn't due to Kay. That was because spittle, like my ultimate
Oh
thing
yeah.
is bathrooms, and you definitely don't take food into bathrooms. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
But
Well,
it was the one that Spittle posted, and I was like, I can't. I kind of got pissed, and I was like, okay, to be fair, she doesn't know. Like nobody knows. So I can't be justified in my anger. So I just
No,
took
I
it out on
know.
the bathroom.
I knew
So
because we did an article. We did an article on stream with the girl. She, you need to face the tank, and you can use the tank as like a dining room table.
yeah, I
And
remember that.
Becca lost her shit, and I was like, yeah, and she's not wrong. I'm sorry, but no, you do not combine those two activities at once. You just don't do it. That's disgusting. That's gross. Fuck you. Look, I'll take the chick that uses her boyfriend's sweat socks as toilet paper before I take a chick that is eating, a 5-course meal on the tank of the toilet. I'll take the sweat sock girl.
The last
Just saying.
one that you showed where the chick made like a hot fudge sundae in the toilet bowl and actually slurped it out. I was like, I threw up a little bit in my mouth. I was like, I have to turn away.
I didn't even think about
Well, I
that.
mean, you know it's clean, right?
Yeah, I know it's clean, but it's just
It's still gross. I know.
Yeah.
the imagery of it. I'm
Yeah.
just like, because I zoomed in on that bitch on the phone. I was like, that toilet looks really clean, but it's a fucking toilet. And I'm like, even one use, this is not okay.
It's not okay if that thing is brand new out of the fucking box, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I don't know about
just
that. If
no.
it's brand new out of the box.
No, because we've seen the bitch before. She did it with the gummy bears and the orange soda and shit, and it was like, you see, that's not a brand new toilet.
But
She
I didn't
replaces
see
her
her.
toilet regularly.
Yeah. So with the gummy bears and the candy and all that shit, I don't remember her eating any of that. And I was like, okay, so it's just like.
But she served it to her guests.
Yeah, she served it to her guests.
But we didn't see the guest eat it. So I was like, okay, it's a troll. Until she made the hot fudge sundae one or whatever the fuck that one was. I was like, she just slurped from a straw from that fucking toilet with it. No. I hope there was bleach in it. Like, let the Darwin Olympians get their term.
She shows up about once a month, so I'll have to give you a heads up when she does.
Ramen, you're not wrong, okay? By some of the shit I tell you guys, the shit that I get back in return, it is karma, and it probably is justified. I'm often told by my sister that the reason why I'm so OCD is because of the horrible shit I did as a kid.
Yeah.
Okay. And it was just karma.
In the morning.
And I'm okay with that.
Ryan says, with butt cereal, Becca's okay, but with toilet sundae, Becca's scrubbing from the windows to the walls.
No. I don't recall Becca being okay with the butt cereal. I don't.
No,
I can
we studied that.
Y'all. Okay, we're gonna bring up something from yesterday's cream stream. Y'all a bunch of bastards for asking Kiever about butt cereal. The girl had no idea what the fuck you were talking about, and I know as soon as she says, "I have no idea what they're talking about," I know her DMs are gonna blow up.
Yeah,
with butt cereal, and I'm like, y'all are bastards. Y'all are some dirty motherfuckers, man. And we were being we were, I don't want to say bad, but we asked some off the wall questions because normal is boring to us. So we asked some off the wall questions. And check your logic. I have known check your logic in chats for years. So for him to go, why are y'all asking these weird sicko questions? And I'm like, dude, do you see the chat you're in right now? Holy fuck. Dude, normal's boring, man. Sorry.
I deleted it, Moo. That made me jump. I'm so glad the camera's not on. You told me to delete it, so I did. Okay.
Oh, this one, Becca.
Can you put like a cute little hat on it? That seems to help.
Okay.
It's some little arms. Like I'm learning.
I got something for you, Becca.
Get sprayed down by a cobra, dude.
Get sprayed down.
Sprayed down.
Oh my gosh.
Bastards.
Is that not? Is that just really super slowed down? Is that why it's so?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I don't hang around long enough to see how that works. I'm gone. See, I'm starting to get used to the gifts. The pictures weren't so bad. And especially when Shio or Ryan would put little hats on them and stuff. I started to get used to that, but then they started sending me striking gifts, and I'm just like, why? This shit makes me jump every time. Puppies.
Ramen, did you see the cereal?
Okay, so the cereal thing. It's not in the bathroom. It's just in a girl's butt.
Here, I'll post it in the not safe for work, so it's at the bottom again.
And her butt is her issue. And we did analyze. We were trying to figure out how many cereals were in her butt. And as long as I was analyzing it and not looking at the bigger picture.
Yeah. This was the first night back for Becca in our Discord. And I'm in the voice chat listening to them analyze butt cereal. And I'm like, Becca,
Analyzed.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Don't go into you went into not safe. Now you're playing along with the boys. Holy fuck. And then she gets pissed at us because we're like, oh, really? There's nothing you guys can show me that won't. No, because you were like, I can handle what you guys throw at me. And it was like, really? Okay. All right. So I post a picture of a girl that's got 4 eels in her butt. And Becca ripped my head clean off. Johnny!
Johnny, what the fuck is this?
You said you could handle it.
I wasn't truly pissed, though. I was just... I think I was shocked and amazed.
You were not happy with the snake that was in the girl.
No, I was not happy with the octopus. I'm not into tentacle porn. I was not happy about the snakes or the eels or whatever else these girls decide to.
And see, Becca
was
asked questions. See, Becca makes the mistake of asking the question. She asks questions. What are pepperoni nipples? Oh, fuck pepperoni nipples.
That wasn't it. I said I'm aware of what pepperoni nipples are. What the hell is bologna nipples? And Johnny showed me what bologna nipples were. I was like, this isn't real. This is all Photoshop. Nobody says the midget stuff is fucking creepy. No, I thought I could hang with the guys, but I forgot guys' minds don't work like my mind.
Yeah.
They go down some.
Those are labs, man.
Yeah, they're
chocolate lab and black lab. You see, that's the dog I'm gravitating to, but they fucking stink, man.
Yeah, so you can't bathe them all the time,
right?
Because of their undercoat.
They like to smell funny. You know?
Yeah.
Put them in the gift there, bro.
My dad's
I think you posted in the Discord.
Looking away.
You guys are bastards, man.
It's okay. I'll build up a tolerance.
Right, you're back. This is the scarier gift.
That's way more scary. No, I'll build up a tolerance. It will come to a point where pictures and gifts won't bother me anymore. And then all of a sudden I'll get snakes shipped to my house or something.
Yeah. See, I keep some in reserve for Becca. Because she pissed me off this weekend. Or was it last week? Yeah, I think it was Wednesday's show.
I made you mad.
And you didn't. Well, no, you took a shot at me, and I think it was something about my testicle, and it was like, "Oh, really, bitch." So I showed the guy. I showed the guy swinging a fucking snake into a dude's car as he's driving by, and Becca's like, "What's that?" And then it played about 3 times, and it finally hit her. And she's like, "Fuck you, John!" And I was like, "Don't fuck
Is
with
that
me.
a snake?
Don't fuck with me." Because I still have my 8-minute video of flying snakes, Becca.
Flying snakes.
All of a sudden,
8
my
minutes long.
internet issues will return, and I don't know what happened. I just dropped.
Flying snakes.
See, what's funny is that we control each other, and that we can go too far sometimes.
Becca, have you seen snakes on a plane?
No,
I
absolutely
haven't seen
not.
Those are flying snakes, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm not watching that movie. Don't even put that in the movie channel. I'll delete that suggestion. I think actually someone already recommended that.
Uh-huh.
And I just replied, hell no.
Mhm.
Oh, this one's so cute.
He's a baby.
2 babies. I love when they still have their spots.
Yeah.
That means the meat is good.
Becca!
Are you talking about the kid or the
You asshole.
I was talking about the deer.
Jesus
meat or
Christ,
salt?
I prayed.
Dalmatians surprisingly no. Or,
There's a word in my head. I'm going to type it out. Oops.
There's a word. See, nobody's with me. The world does not need flying freaking snakes.
Yes, it does.
Nobody and I will
why?
become very good friends.
A friend of mine had to explain that word to me when I was about 19.
What word?
The word you typed out.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck? And he explained, yeah, okay, gotcha.
I know. It's bad. It's bad. At least it's not as bad as pickaninny. I mean, you know.
Baby Mewtwo is about to lose his protection.
Why? Wow, he's getting the shield laugh down too.
He's over there dropping snakes on a plane in the movie channel. He did exactly what I said not to do.
Well, I found out there's also a snakes on a train.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, they dropped that one in too.
That's a night when I'm streaming or something. You could have at that.
Yeah, y'all have at that because I won't even watch that shit.
You ignored us for last movie night. Johnny.
No,
you missed it.
I know. It was a movie I
Zombies.
wanted to watch with you guys too.
We tagged you and you.
Nobody
Johnny,
tagged me.
I did. I definitely did.
It started with Elvis and a blowjob.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I
I
will
don't
not
remember
confirm
that
nor
part.
deny if
story to
Elvis
begin
got a
with that.
blowjob.
I don't remember that part of the movie.
It started with Elvis and a blowjob.
It was in Vegas. I knew there was a lot of zombie Elvis and stuff in there. There was Elvis music.
Oh, was it that new movie, the heist movie where they go into the zombie infested Las Vegas?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Army of the Dead.
Army of the Dead.
called?
Yeah, Uzi and I watched that the other night.
I think that's.
I liked it. Yeah, Army of the Dead.
It was fun. Definitely.
Yeah, I liked it.
See, I had pronounced the zombie genre dead and rotting, and then it's like he
What? Closing that screen. I'm closing that screen.
Music is terrible.
Yeah. It's a snake donut ring.
You're horrible, Bonsako. I haven't brought up your nuts at all tonight.
Uh-oh.
I did. But that's to be expected.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
Johnny,
you
share my
know,
screen.
that's
I
one of
got
the reasons
flowers.
I lurked all week last week. Y'all
Look
still
at the cute
talked about my shit.
flowers.
Cute flowers.
Yeah.
I
It says,
have
the
been
flowers this year are gorgeous. Look at all those flowers.
I have been told I grow
Cows.
like a weed.
Yeah, they're cows.
They're
Lying in the
cows.
flower bed.
Bon
They
Taco
make
doesn't
cute
get the joke.
No. They're in the flower beds. So now they're flowers.
No, they're not. They're
They're
cows.
cute little cow bushes. Whatever. I try to bring joy to you. Thank you, Scott.
Cow bushes.
Cow bushes.
Okay. Here's one for you.
Who is Trev Clark?
No clue. So, did I show the video with the killer whales jumping out of the water, surrounded by a bunch of boats?
Oh, it's
really cool.
Lieutenant. What's his face? What's
Well,
his
that's
face in the YouTube chat?
Lieutenant Dan?
No.
Vanisher?
Vanisher. He just followed me on Twitter. Sorry.
Hey, Bon Taco, can you share my screen real quick?
Yeah, let me finish this one real quick, okay?
It appears this dolphin is no longer the center of attention and gets whale walked big time. My God, you can see this dolphin just come out like, hey, everybody, how's it going? Here's my jump. And then out of nowhere, booyah, hell no, I'm the center of attention, bitch. My God, look at that thing. It's time to take a quick look at everybody's favorite replay cam.
That's when they attack each other. They ram each other.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Ooh, bitch, get out the way. I got you, Vanisher.
It's a panzerfish.
That's my theme song when I drive.
As it should be,
Bitch,
too.
Get out the way. What is that, Moo?
Cow plant.
That's a cow flower. And it has udders under its chin.
Man, you people are broken.
You fucking milk it.
Yes, you do.
Hey, look, the bushes have two nuts. You played snake videos tonight, and I didn't even say shit to you. I owe you one.
Hey, no, bullshit. Because I lurked all week last week, girl.
And I've been good all week.
I was in Pat's stream. I was
good.
in your stream. I was in
good.
iRaced. Bullshit.
I was good.
You sat there on your stream and went, yeah, I love it when Johnny goes off. But then sometimes he can talk too much. And I'm like, bitch, you've been talking for an hour and a half by yourself on stream. And you got the balls to say, oh, yeah, when he gets pissed, he may talk
I
too
say
much.
you can get going, and sometimes
Really?
you go too far, but it's still good. And I said, we are all like that. Did I not? I did.
It's like a good band, right? And you know when to let like the bass player like go into a little, modal solo, and then the guitar player kind of does his thing. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain chemistry about it that works, I think.
Me and Bunny going at it is.
We all love to talk.
Yeah, it's gold. Yeah, it's gold. Just saying, it's gold. I want one of these. I'm just saying, I want one of these.
Hey, I saw one of those in
oh, fuck yeah.
Houston. I think it was at the rodeo too for the barbecue cook-off.
Fuck. Where can I get one of those?
That's outstanding.
I like it. I bet you can find it online. I bet it's real expensive too.
Yeah. Yeah. The grill I own, I think we bought it for $200.
Yeah.
Now that thing would cost me about $700. And
Get
I'm like,
outta here.
what the fuck? How? when did grill prices just boom? Explode
Everything
like that?
boomed.
Yeah, well, lately, but no, I've been paying attention over the last couple of years because I thought about, maybe I could use one of these cool new grills. Yeah, no, I'll keep my old grill. Just,
Bonsaka, we have a viewer submitted video.
Okay.
No, nobody said that's probably illegal in California.
All right, Becky.
What am I clicking on, Mo?
It's fine.
Oh,
Just
Oh my goodness.
Baby snakes.
Is this
it
baby
needs
snake?
audio. Just wait.
Oh no.
My name is Snake. My body long. My head is small. But jaw is strong. And when it time to get me fed, I open wide. I munch the bread.
Oh my gosh.
Snake eats bread, film at 11.
Okay.
You okay there, girl?
I'm good.
Is that like a socialist joke?
Okay, I got cuteness for you.
Is that a what joke?
Socialist joke? Because
Like
they're all about bread tubers and
tube?
shit?
No. It's just a meme.
What's it? Holy shit.
There's cute. There you go, Becca.
It is cute.
I'll bring you down. I'll bring you down from the snake.
Thank you.
I have a plush cat like that.
Mo, don't. No, not on stream, man.
The little
No.
the dwarf cats always kind of freak me out. It's like, how do you have this big old body and peg legs? Can't be good for them.
Do the ball cats freak out?
Well,
The hairless cats?
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna Google that.
The naked cats. That's what I call them.
Dwarf
Naked cat, man.
hairless cats.
Man, I
They
thought I was
have an
tripping. when I
official
saw
name,
one
but
of
I
them motherfuckers.
never remember. Oh my gosh, they exist. They look like weenie dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
You got to share that
People are
shit.
sick, man. People are sick and breed just all kinds of awful shit, you know?
Yeah, it's not good.
You know what I found that I was repulsed by when I first found it? Oh, that ain't right.
Hold on.
That ain't right. No.
What the
No. No. No.
It looks like a Dachshund.
No. That's
This
not
one's
right.
Bambino.
Oh,
Bambino cat.
no.
It's like an alien pug, man, or some shit.
Oh, that
Oh,
ain't
a Sphinx.
right.
I forgot the
That's
hairless.
fucked up.
Bambino cats are a cross between a Sphinx and a Munchkin.
Mm.
Kill it with
Oh my
fire.
god!
Yeah.
Like they're. Like this one has
That
two
ain't
different
right.
colored eyes.
Look at the tail.
It's a rat.
Green
That's
eyes.
all
blue
that
eyes.
is. It's a rat with
naked
big
rat.
ears.
With
Yeah,
heterochromia.
my mom would scream if she saw this one.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ramen says we found Johnny's missing nut and it grew legs.
Quit playing dumb. Quit it. Quit being an awful baby. Like, stop.
See, Ramen's giving you shit. Are you gonna pay her back?
I
want justice. I want equality. I want equity.
I pay Ramen back every stream she's on.
That's true. You won't drop the cocaine like Ramen did. No, I'm kidding.
I brought the cocaine up in a while, but I love fucking with her when she's on Pat's show.
The cobwebs.
Because I would love to jump in, but it's like, oh no, Ramen's there. Okay, I'm just gonna sit in the chat, not gonna say anything, and then Ramen will, start talking, and it's like, oh, Ramen, bad Ramen, and she'll open herself up, and Johnny will slide right on in there, and then all of a sudden it's fuck you, Johnny, and Pat and Madness just lose their shit. They're on the floor. They're like, oh, Johnny showed up.
Yeah.
And then it's Ramen yelling at Johnny for the next half hour.
You love it.
I do. Oh, I totally love it. Because I know if I was on stream, because she comes on stream with us, never get that kind of reaction out of her. But from the chat,
you saying she's more reserved on your stream than
yes.
Mm-hmm. Only a little.
Ramen, why? No one's reserved over here. What is wrong with you? Everyone lets loose over here.
Why do you think Becca hangs out over here?
Because I can dish out shit and hopefully take the shit that comes back at me.
Well, and I think it takes a while to find a good combination of twisted fucks.
Yeah, it does.
You can sit around and twist.
Yeah.
And just be free and open about it.
Yeah, I've been with TOS's stream. I've tried to reserve myself because, like today, he's like, "I hope y'all are fucking with each other."
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, dude, we're totally trolling each other, man.
TOS says like, I don't want to get involved.
Pour some venom on me.
And then all of us are in the chat. Well, I didn't get to respond. I got interrupted, but I noticed everybody else in the chat was like, "Oh yeah, it's just jokes. It's just we're kidding."
Yeah, because the people that are the loudest and the most obnoxious in his chat are the people with the wrenches. And it's like, oh, you wrenched the wrong people. Here you go, Becca.
Gosh damn it.
Oh, it's this one again.
Okay, how that guy is standing? It looks like he's pretending like he's a zombie. That's what I focus more on the guy and not what's in his hand.
Hey,
and then
Rex.
I'm like, why is she screaming? Did he like look at her funny? I couldn't see the snake. I thought it was like a zombie trick. I don't know. I know what it is now.
A zombie trick.
Yeah. Like some little prank.
Zombie trick.
Real quick. Real quick, Lyle has DM'd me out of the blue mid-show.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me a short song/poem for me to read to you, Bonsako. And I feel it deserves to be read out on the show.
Wait, who is it from?
Lyle
Oh,
from Copper's Discord.
yeah.
He did a good job. He came up with this himself. I'm very proud.
Oh, lovely.
Here we go. Mr. Moo was a nice boy. Everyone he knew was a big fan. Until the day he got into a nondescript white van. Now Moo's on a milk box, smiling so pure. His body will be found mutilated for sure. Because Moo's dad is Bonsako, the Tarda San Bernardino. And he messed that kid up. So as far as we know. So ends the story of the one called Moo. Anyone can have kids, there's nothing we can do. That's why I believe it's long overdue. It's high time we replaced most men's semen with glue.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lyle. I'll be coming for you, buddy. I'll be coming.
He be coming around the mountain when he comes.
Really?
What? No, I wasn't.
Really?
So, Bonsako, we're gonna
say
replace all your stuff with glue, okay?
Hey, man, I'm good with that. I think your mom would be good with that too. There you go, Becca.
What is that? No, fuck you. I could look closer. Like, what's that? Oh, yeah, it's that damn snake on the palm tree. Look how it moves. It's so
climbing the tree,
creepy.
dude.
Yeah. I'm like, uh-huh.
No, that's creepy.
Yeah, that's a constrictor. Is that a python or is that a boa?
He has skill.
Exactly.
Elmer's
India.
glue, gorilla glue.
Oh, it doesn't say. I'm thinking it's a python though, because it looks like it's in Florida.
I have a kitty.
Oh, Becca, were you happy with the announcement that DeSantis made with the opening of python hunting?
Oh, now you're gonna make me tell on myself. Look at this. It has no eyes.
Oh, that's gross. Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
I actually, I had an article with this cat, and I'm like, no, I can't subject the people. But of course, Becca can.
Hold on. I don't know what happened, but I had another one, and it like froze. I don't know why. Okay.
Ooh, that sent a shiver down my spine.
That's a different kind of cat.
You are an asshole.
You killed him.
Love you, Johnny.
So I started watching. Hey, what are your thoughts on the new Battlestar Galactica?
It's terrible.
I haven't seen anything about it. All right, it's the second iteration done by Mark Verheiden, and I loved it. I thought it was great.
I just started watching it, and I'm addicted.
It's really good.
I'm sitting up until 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning watching this shit. And I'm like,
yeah.
I need to go to bed. Need to go to bed. Need to go to bed. No, man, I'm up watching. Got surround sound on. Wife's coming out at 4 o'clock in the morning, shutting my bedroom door. She's like, "You're waking the whole house." Oh, sorry.
This is good, man.
Yeah.
What, you don't like it, Becca?
What? I have no idea what you guys are
She
talking
doesn't even know
about.
what Battlestar Galactica is.
I'm
She's
just
over there being. She's over there being an asshole.
Sci-Fi Channel junkie. It's okay. So Becca's got her own set of skill set. She's
Yes.
She's good at blowing stuff.
What?
What?
You know, I was gonna
take that as you
I
will.
was
That
I
makes
was
me
gonna, I
uncomfortable.
was about to yell at him, but I'm like, he's not wrong.
Okay.
How would any of you guys know?
You've
been
told
talking
the
to the
story.
husband?
I'm not saying
Because
anything.
you got your turtle. You got your turtle cave buttered on the street after you blew something.
An engine.
Yeah. Like I said.
Motherfucker learned that day. Would make bets with me. Or it's to the
that poor
turtle
guy.
cave.
I asked Lyle which glue, Elmer's or Gorilla, and he responded the brand of one's own choosing. He also says he'll be ready for you, Bonsako.
That one's actually cool.
Yeah, I love this shit.
I would like it better in the water, but you know.
No, he can't stay out long. It'll kill him.
They dry out, don't they? Or they just can't breathe?
Yeah. They're tasty as hell, too.
I rate.
They are. He's not wrong.
Don't let...
No.
You know, they eat them live. They eat them live
No.
in Korea. It's a
Yeah,
delicacy.
no. That's disturbing, too.
It
Okay. Bonsako, I want to redeem myself.
Uh-oh.
I'm extending an olive branch.
You are so full of shit.
And I know how much you love duckies, so here you go.
Oh, baby ducks.
Like he's attacking the camera.
Yeah. And then the alligator's going to come in and scoop them all up.
No, they're in a baby pool. Look how blue
Maybe
that
the
thing
only
is.
Drake out of the bunch, right?
Yeah, it might be.
Protecting the fam. Get out of here. You're
He's
weird.
the only brave one.
You don't look like us.
Yeah, you don't look like us. Get the hell out of here. It's cute.
It is cute.
Okay, did I redeem myself a little bit, Bonsako?
No. No, just one stream.
Becca's
Just
redemption
one
arc
stream.
has got to, it's got to stretch out a couple weeks.
Yeah.
I think Johnny's lasted for like 2 or 3 weeks. I can go for that long, I guess.
Lyle,
I could try. I know I'm gonna fuck up again and be like, oh damn it, I have to start over.
Well, shit, it took me a month to get out of the doghouse. I was like, because I dug myself deep. It was like, fuck, I'm in China. Shit, I'm through China. Fuck. All right, I'm back to the center. Nope, I'm back in China. Rebecca, you make it difficult to redeem oneself.
Redemption's overrated.
Yeah, I think I have to agree. I
Move, I want to ask Move real quick. Where did you get that avatar? I like it. It looks like a linoleum block print.
Okay.
It actually
Danny
looks like art
Elfman.
I've done. Yeah, Danny Elfman.
This
Boingo Boingo.
this is from the album cover of one of his albums, and I really liked it, so I just yanked it.
The solo album?
Yes, I believe so. I'll see if I can find a picture.
It's Danny Elfman and the Mystic Knights of the Oingo Boingo. It's a great band. Oingo
Becca,
Boingo. Fun.
do you even know who Oingo Boingo is?
No, dude.
We've explained a couple times.
No, she's heard
We-
all right, so yeah, Elfman also does soundtracks for like Tim Burton movies and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you saw Batman, you've heard his music.
Yeah,
The first
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, exactly.
He
All
does
that.
some great shit.
Scored by, and he scored other guys, but he's a big Tim Burton. They're a perfect fit for each other. Hey, Johnny, you remember his first hit? The first single they put out was "I Love Little Girls." They make me feel so good. They make me feel so bad.
Yeah, when I'm driving down the road, because Moo loves Oingo Boingo, and we'll pop it in stereo. We roll our windows up, and that song comes on.
Yeah, it's weird
Because
isn't
it couldn't be made today.
It's too creepy. Just a wee bit, dude.
Oingo Boingo is creepy, just period. See, I wasn't into Oingo Boingo in high school. Friends would always go see him on Halloween. They would
Mouse Party.
They would do trying to think when they two bands go in and trying to think what it's called. Anyways, on Halloween they would perform with a band called X, and one friend loved X, the other friend loved Oingo Boingo, and I wasn't big on either one of them, so I didn't go with them. I was kicking myself in the ass after I graduated from high school because they stopped touring together, and it was like, God damn it, because I fell in love with both bands.
Yeah.
Because,
that's some really good music.
Yeah.
That's, they're not making anymore.
Oingo Boingo, all the preppies listened to that shit. So it was like, and we hated the preppies because, all the girlfriends that we hung out with, all their brothers were a bunch of preppy assholes. And they all just listened to Oingo Boingo. That's all they listened to. Fuck you. Fuck Oingo Boingo. Yeah. Well, after I graduated high school and got away from all the bullshit, it was like, I love Oingo Boingo.
Yeah, the first thing that they actually did was a soundtrack of this movie called The Forbidden Zone with Hervé Villechaize in it. Have you seen that, Johnny? It's black and white.
What's it called?
And it's called The Forbidden Zone, and it's weird.
I think so.
Really, really fucking like John Waters level of weird. Adventures of the Forbidden Zone. I might need to find that and show y'all, man. But they do the soundtrack, and they have a lot of these old. There's a lot of old animation from the 30s, with the old blackface stuff and intertwined with it. It's very interesting. It's very, very gay too.
Very gay.
It is, man. It literally is. It's about a guy that owns a house that's a heroin dealer, goes missing, and he goes in to to find him because he owes him rent, and he falls into the basement, and it turns out that it goes straight to a colon and spits him out through a sphincter into hell. and that, that's how the movie starts. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the 80s, they did some really bizarre
Well,
games.
and Hervé Villechaize is the fucking king.
Buff, I'm the king.
Oh, yeah.
Tattoo, yeah.
Yeah, Moo, he wouldn't know. I mentioned Fantasy Island. He had no idea what the fuck I was talking about.
Hold on. I think I can pop a little thing up here. Got love for Hervé, man.
Well, you got to.
Yeah. What was his name in the James Bond movie?
I don't know. I've never seen the James Bond movie all the way through.
Oh, wow.
Which is really bizarre because I love Sean Connery and who's the second guy? Roger Moore. Love both of them. But I've watched, saw them after James Bond. So. What are you laughing about?
Vanisher posted a video in Discord, and it's huge. Hold on, I'm going to share it with you.
I think Becca kind of checked out of the conversation.
I did, sorry.
She went out and smoked is what she did.
No, I didn't leave. I always put BRB in the side chat when I do that.
Oh,
or if the dog needs to go out. Okay, I'm sharing my screen.
That's Hervé Villechaize. French dwarf.
Buff, the pin.
Okay, you ready for this?
What is this, Harambe?
I don't know. It looks like a video game with animals.
All right, let's go.
And that's as big as I can get it. Sorry, guys.
Oh, God.
What movie is this aping, man?
I have no idea.
Let's move.
I just thought it was cute.
Great tune, though.
Thanks,
Yeah,
manager.
that's a good classic. Yeah. But I need to spliticate and give some attention to the Uzi, because when I plugged up here, I literally had just woke up from a nap.
Oh, right on, man.
That's right. It's a great way to wake up. With some fam and friends, man. Just chilling out.
With fam and friends.
And raging at the machine, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Just remember Brian Williams is a piece of shit.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
That's
my message for the day.
Yeah, I pulled an article on that video. I hadn't seen the video, though. So, yeah, thanks. Thanks. I needed the rage.
Indeed. Get that blood pumping, right?
Exactly.
There you go. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to salute and be out. Man, I always appreciate the hospitality.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun jamming with you.
Well,
dude.
Your family, man.
That's right. I'll see you later.
Good night, Irene.
Nighty night, fam. Mr. Moo, I salute you. Throw that, man. DM me that album cover because I want to see it.
I did.
I mean, it looks like something I did, which is interesting. All right.
Have a good night, man.
Good night, Uzi.
Night, Uzi. Enjoy your dinner. Because it's dinner time, right?
They may have had dinner before you took a nap. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Yeah, we know too much about each other.
Pete says the full video is on YouTube. It goes for about 20 minutes. You talking about the bunny? The shooter bunnies? That'd be cool. Have that playing in the background while I'm on conference call with the boss.
Great.
So he now loves to video chat me. He loves to Skype now since I
Oh
work out of the
no.
office most days. So all of a sudden my computer will ring and I'm just like, can I ignore it? And then he'll text me. He's like, stop ignoring me. I know you're working.
Yeah, see,
He
I do
knows
that.
me.
I do that with the wife. Like when we're in the mountains and she's out in the desert, or vice versa. The computer will ring, and I'll just walk out and hand it to the boys. Hey, your mom's calling. I'm out.
No, so he called and he kind of chewed me out today because I've been on vacation for 2 weeks. Well, he thought I was. I was responding to client emails and any emails from the paralegals that had questions because that's just who I am. I'd rather help than have a case like go haywire. So, or have clients call up at the office try and tell my boss I'm not doing my job. Anyway, so I was responding to emails and that's it. And he wanted me to see his dad face. So he knew that, so I would know that he was upset with me for not truly taking vacation. He's like, Becca, you need more time off. It's like, well, the husband should be home next month. So
You do realize you have a fairly cool boss.
Oh, he's amazing.
Okay.
But I'm also not on the payroll. I'm contract. So I don't get vacation days. Our agreement when I started working with him was if my husband's home, my time is for him. I need that time off because we don't live together. So
right.
If the husband's home for a month, I need a month off. Do I ever really take the full amount of time off? No. I end up responding to emails and stuff. So, but we have that understanding. It's worked for quite a few years. And like you, he calls me his little sister. So we have that vibe. Like his wife started inviting me to their family events and holiday events. And I'm just like, when it first happened, I was like, this is kind of weird. I don't think I want to go to some boss's house for like a Thanksgiving dinner. And then he kind of got pissy with me. He's like, no, why didn't you come? I was like, that's a little weird. He's like, you're like family.
Yeah, I get it. Because I had a boss, and I knew he was extending himself to me because I knew that the guy hated me, and I hated him right back. Problem was, I was really good at my job, and he pretty much left us alone to do our job. So, it was a mutual thing. And when he started inviting me to his house with his wife and his kids and shit, I was like, this is really weird, man. This is really weird. And it got so weird after I got injured and I'd been off, I think, for a year. My buddy got married, and my buddy was a manager, and got married. So all of us that, were part of the company showed up at the wedding or at the wedding reception. And his wife cornered me in a room and was trying to take her clothes off. And I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Holy fuck. You people are cracked. It was like, no. But then with my other bosses, when you clock out, you're done. You don't talk about work. You don't do shit. With this one boss, it was a little different because it was always business. It was always business. But once you clock out with my other bosses, we never talked about, work. We never talked about on the clock shit ever. Yeah. And the guys couldn't understand. The guys that worked for us couldn't understand because me and him would go to war for 12 hours while we were on the clock. Once we were off the clock, fuck, we were brothers, man. We loved each other. So I get both. I get both ways. So yeah.
Yeah, because I'm very much that way. Personal and work, completely separate. Always to remain separate. But my boss is not making that easy. He wasn't making that easy maybe a year in. And I finally just addressed it. I was like, okay, look, I like to keep my personal business personal and my office business office. And I don't like to mix the two. And then he was like, you're a tight ass. You need to loosen up. I was like, nope. I like to keep my office stuff in the office and my home stuff in the home. And he was like, I'll break you one day. And then he got his wife involved. And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, phrasing. Yeah. He was going to break me down out of that horrible habit as he sees it.
That didn't make it much better.
No, because with the manager, it was different with the manager because he and I were friends. We became friends before I started working for him.
Oh, yeah.
The other guy, no, he was just my boss. And he was always my boss. And the guy fucking hated me from day one. And I knew he hated me from day one. But I appreciated the fact that him and his family would include me, you know, at dinner and, you know, vacations and whatnot. They're like, oh, go on vacation with us to Laughlin. No, thank you. No. No. I'd like a week off from y'all. Just saying. Just saying. And the one time I did go on vacation with him, it was really uncomfortable. It just wasn't right. You're not because the guy was always on the clock. That's the thing. The guy was always on the clock. He was always judging you from a boss's perspective. The other guys I worked with, it was no, when we're done, we're done. Doesn't matter how bad you piss me off. We'll deal with that when we clock back in. So it was just different. It was weird with the one guy. It was
sounds weird.
It was. It still gives me, you know.
Not quite, Ryan. He views me as a little sister that he can like order around in like a brotherly way. I don't know if that's typical of an older brother because I don't have an older brother.
Yeah, but when you're off the clock, is it different?
No.
It's not?
No, when I'm off the clock and on the clock, at first, yes, it was different. Now it's not because I let go of my strict rule of don't mix the two. Because yeah, his wife got involved and it was hard to kind of be cold with her.
Hey, Trippy.
Hi, Trippy.
Hi, Trippy.
I need to let the dog out. I put something in the side chat for you.
I need to go get Junior water.
I heard him drinking earlier.
Yeah, it was his water bowl was like half full when the show started. It's empty now.
I swear
He's
that
trying
dog
to get more.
is half camel. I swear he's half camel.
I know. Well, it's funny because he'll drink like half a bowl of his water, and he has a big water bowl, and then he'll wait a couple hours, and then he'll just have one massive pee right in the front yard, so all the neighbors can see.
Yeah, and he doesn't lift his leg, which is embarrassing.
He squats?
Yeah,
he pees like a girl, but marks his territory like a boy.
Yeah, now when
It's
he's marking
strange.
his territory, it's fucking hilarious because he's not used to lifting his legs, so he's kind of off balance a little bit. If the wind hits him just right, it's like, oh, he going over, you know. So it's like, God damn it, Junior, would you just pee? And he's always been like this. Like, goddamn dog pees like a girl.
My dad's big labs are like that, and the vet thinks it's because of their hips, like their hip size or something. It's just more comfortable for them to squat than it is to lift. Something about bigger dogs. That was something the vet said. The smaller dogs, the male dogs, don't seem to squat ever, but the bigger breeds do.
Oh, he's the first Rottweiler I've ever had just squat.
I have all girl dogs, so
but
I don't know.
he's also one of the biggest I've had too. So
That might be it. It might be Wait.
The 90-pound Rottweilers, man. Yeah, they'd fucking lift their leg up to the sky to pee while they were peeing on you. Because I had one. He would literally pee on someone he didn't like. Which of course made me laugh because I usually didn't like the person either. So
Can you hear Cupcake?
Mm-hmm.
She's doing her.
Go, girl, go.
She's making me laugh. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, you're alone. No dead air.
I'm waiting for the link.
What link?
You said you were gonna drop something in the side.
No, I left a comment in the side.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, James, where do you want it? Discord? I'll fire it up on Discord. God damn it. So anyways, guys, I'm going to play some cute duckies while I send a link. I was thinking about doing the snake video with the rabbit again, but Becca walked away, so I'll have to hold on to that. Got to hold on to that for Becca. So you got cute baby duckies.
I'm back.
You're back.
Yes.
Do you have Discord open?
Yes.
Share the link with James, because Discord is being a bitch. Or at least for me, yeah. And I think we can mute that. All right.
I never realized how loud Junior's drinking was until you came out into the kitchen and I heard it through your mic.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a beast. Yeah, he's a beast.
I'm in the bathroom because I had a pee too. I could hear him drinking when he was in the kitchen. And there's a decent ways in between the two. And a couple of walls.
A couple of walls, about 30 feet. Yeah, he's a beast, dude. Well, that's what gets me with him.
And he cleared half the bowl again.
We do, especially in the mountains, because we got these big old pots that are like a gallon and a half, 2 gallons full of water, and he'll just lay down and wrap himself around the pot and just drink away. And it's like, you fat slob. Would you get up off the floor, for fuck's sake?
I mean, I could get it because we're in the desert. The high, we had a high of 70 today.
Yeah, but it's windy. It's dry.
Yes, with really fast winds, but he hasn't moved today. He has stayed inside.
Oh, no. No, he was out all night last night, laying against the Forerunner. When I got up this morning at 8 o'clock, he was outside, laying against the Forerunner.
Okay,
and I'm like, the fucking wind is howling, dog. Get in here. He raised his head like, fuck out of my face.
When I found him today, it was around noon. He was just sitting in the dirt, just lying down. And I walked out because when he likes carrots. So when I eat a carrot, I'll give him the butt of the carrot, and it makes him really happy. So I walk out to give him my carrot. He has this big blockhead. He comes running up. He just bolts inside after I give him the carrot.
Yeah,
and he stayed inside for most of the day. He went out twice. One was only to go out on the back porch because it was time to brush him out. And the other time, he just stood out in the front porch to make sure Johnny didn't get kidnapped in the front yard.
Yeah, we need to explain to our audience, we have a Rottweiler that loves vegetables.
Ah, yes.
A dog will eat fucking salad. Which I'm like,
There are
no,
two
that
things
ain't
he
right,
won't eat.
man.
There are two things he won't eat: apples and broccoli.
Yeah, he's looking at me right now. You're talking about me, aren't you?
Food.
Yes, we're talking about you.
Oh, did my mic pick up his eating too? Because he's a loud eater.
He spills half the food on the floor too. Hey, James, how you doing, man?
Good, and y'all?
I'm here, man.
We made it to the show.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's funny that you're talking about dogs that are squatting or male dogs squatting instead of lifting the leg. I had a half blue heeler, half Australian Shepherd. Smart as hell, but also a stubborn fuck. Anywho, he would squat because the only dog that we had, me and my ex-wife. Well, then she brings home a female Rottweiler. He learned how to lift his leg.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. Leg shoots right up on that shit.
Yeah. It was just like instant. The instant that she come in and they went out together, that's when he started lifting his leg.
Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna
Never
let
gonna
you
let you
down.
down.
What the hell? The hell is that shit?
What? Blame Pete.
Pete?
Rick Astley.
Oh, Pete. No Rick Rolling. No Rick Rolling, you dick.
I'm gonna post it in the Discord.
Hey, that was a good Rick roll I got you guys with last week. All right.
Raw garlic, Mr. Dax? I didn't know.
For what?
It's good for dogs.
Fleas do not like garlic.
Well, I know possums don't like it either.
Mosquitoes don't either. So, do I have to start paying attention to the chat?
No, we are.
Yeah, okay.
I got you. Oh, she fat.
Right.
Moo and I are all over it. It's good.
Yeah, Hey, you guys scare me.
That's why we bust out in song.
You will not receive a selfie so long as you stand before me in your ridiculous furred hoodie. When will you learn that your status updates mean zero to nothing to anyone, ever? It doesn't matter which social network you posted on. Worthless. Use your mind, create new memories, interact. Don't just add it to a library of forgotten photographs.
Okay.
Ugh, how disappointing your generation is.
Bye.
He's not wrong.
Selfie.
He's not wrong.
I love the clips of him because they show up in my recommended every once in a while. One is like 5-year-old kid showed up in this Optimus Prime beanie. He just rips into the kid.
Yeah.
And he's funny while doing it.
Whoever they got to do this rocks. I've seen some of the funniest shit come out of this.
It's pretty good.
But he's not wrong. This generation sucks.
Better than the boomers.
Every generation thinks the generation below them sucks.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I was trying to tell you guys that in chat last night when you guys were talking about Disney. Disney will not be canceled. It will not die. Disney evolves with every generation, and it will survive.
It's going to survive, but is it going to be as successful as it was up till about 2000? I don't think so, because people like me that went to Disneyland, like when I took Moo to Disneyland, I think it was in 2010. I hadn't been there for about 15 years. I was appalled. They had mowed down I don't know how many neighborhoods. And they had swore back in the 80s they would never mow down a house to expand their park. But they mowed down fucking neighborhoods for a goddamn parking lot. So it was like, this is not the same Disney.
Well, okay, so the franchise was supposed to die when Walt died. It didn't, it just evolved.
Mhm.
And then it's evolving again to the woke shit. The generation, my kids' generation, Moo's generation, is supposed to be more conservative than the conservatives now. So I imagine Disney will stray away from the woke shit after a while and go back to some of the shit they were doing before. It will evolve with each generation. It will meet the needs of the loudest people of the next generation.
Disney used to be based around the family.
Well, it thinks it is
I
now.
don't know what it's based around, right? No, when they went, we're not going to use pronouns. We're going to let them wear whatever they want to wear.
Yeah,
We're
it's
going to
for
put
the
them
next
in rainbow
generation
shirts.
family.
And it's like, no, I do not want to take my child to that. I don't. That's why we're going to Knott's Berry Farm in Magic Mountain this year.
I will survive.
All I
And
can think about is Scary
think-
Cheese singing that.
And I think you're absolutely right, Becca. They will survive, but will they be as big and powerful as they are right now? Not unless they change their
Or
way.
they were before or before that. I don't know. I don't
See,
know.
the thing was, in the 80s, they went out and they found someone to run the Disney Corporation that had a fucking brain in his head. Right now, they're just going with the politics. They're not going with what the people that are visiting their parks, that are buying their products, that are watching their movies. They're not listening to those people. Because if they were, the last 3 fucking Star Wars wouldn't have been dog shit.
Well, those people aren't vocal like the woke people are. The squeaky
Well, I
wheel
mean-
gets the grease, and they're the most squeaky. So they're getting the grease.
I kind of disagree with you, Becca. As far
Yeah.
as the last 3 Star Wars movies,
Well, I don't know
everyone and
anything
their
about Star
dog
Wars.
bitched about it.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, James. She doesn't know dick about Star Wars. So,
I'm not basing it on one part of their franchise. I'm basing it on the company as a whole. Sure, there's little things within Disney that are eventually going to die, but Disney as a whole will never die. They will find
No.
something else to evolve to and to appeal to the people that are screaming for them to appeal to them. So Star Wars, okay, it dies. Diehard fans are allowing it to happen because they are so diehard that they are continuously watching the bullshit. That's how you guys know that it's bad. You guys watched it because you guys are diehard fans.
no,
So
still haven't seen the last movie. Just saying.
okay, but each movie that comes out, the diehard fans will watch it and turn around and bitch about it, about how it's not keeping to the original series or what the series was meant to be. But Disney already got your money, so they don't give a fuck what you said. Now, if people paid attention to the previews or to other people that gave up their money and watched it and then boycotted, and the majority didn't watch it, then Disney would take a small hit in that franchise and maybe then they would listen. But you got too many diehard fans giving up their money, and Disney doesn't give a fuck. Once they get your money, they're like, whatever, we got your money, we got what we wanted from you. Fuck off, we'll put out another movie. And then they put out another movie that disappoints you just as much, and they still got your money for that one too. It's all or nothing. Either you completely cut off Disney and make them feel the pain, or you continuously get your hopes up and continuously give them money.
Yeah, see, I'm at the first part. I'm done. I am done. They have fucked up. They have fucked up the rides. They have fucked up their park.
See, I never went to
everything up.
I never went to their parks either.
Yeah, see, I grew up at Disneyland.
Yeah, because you're in California, that makes sense.
Yeah, and we used to go there as kids. Well, kids, teenagers. We used to go there, at least, 15, 20 times a year. And to go there now, it's like, oh, what have you done? Like I said last night with Pirates of the Caribbean, when I saw that shit, I was like, oh, that's the last time I'll be on this ride, because they went full PC with that shit. I'm like, but they're pirates. Come on.
See, and then you have those of us that like the movies but have never been to the amusement park, so we don't know what they did with it at the amusement park level. So maybe their amusement parks will die off or lose money, and then they'll evolve and change it to please those that actually go and give them the money. But it's not going to happen if people continuously go to their amusement parks hoping that things have changed and they haven't changed it. They need to stop going and make a stand. And that's what the left has on us. They know how to do this. Conservatives and the right, we don't. We suck at it. We want to go out and spend our money and have a good time and have hopes that, maybe they made a change, and then find ourselves disappointed or wanting more. And that's the difference between us, is we don't have those assholes on our side that will boycott anything, even if they don't watch it or participate in it. The left does. They have those loud assholes that have nothing to do with the franchise, but they know how to get a franchise canceled. And then you see all these franchises bending the knee to them and making changes to appease them, even though they're not the ones giving them the money. Meanwhile, our side is continuously giving them money for disappointment. Does that make sense how I'm explaining this?
You're absolutely right. It's something that I see on Twitter quite a bit. The left knows how to rally the troops.
Neil.
Over on Twitter.
Yeah.
Do you follow Brooklyn Dad Defiant?
No. I've seen some of his shit. That's a black guy that's like BLM, Antifa bullshit.
Yeah, he is every day. He, one of his first tweets is usually, "Oh, it's so nice to wake up and not have, the crazy orange man in office." And it's like, he's been out of office for 5 months, dude, and still living in your head rent free. But that motherfucker is making a shitload of money for the progressive movement. That's something that I'm noticing on the left. And I don't even want to say the left at this point. It's progressive against everybody else right now. And the progressives know how to rally the troops, know how to bring the money in, know how to boycott, like you're saying, Becca, know how to take a stand against shit. It's something that the non-progressives don't know how to do. With the culture war, we're having the same problem with the culture war.
Yeah, we lost the culture war.
And it's not, again, I think it's a war that at the very least should be a push, but we are losing badly to people like Alyssa Milano and Bette Midler and, go down the list of leftist douchebags that we see on Twitter every day. Those fuckers know how to rally the troops. They know how to rally their fans. I don't see the right doing this shit.
It's because, the difference between the two sides is one's very confrontational. The other one is reactionary. So the left will confront you on every issue and be in your face and aggressive with it. Conservatives or the right, whatever label you want to give them, we're not confrontational. We're the side that's don't start none, won't be none. So if you come to us and you get in our face personally, then that's when we react on a personal level. But as a party as a whole, we don't defend each other.
Which is where our problem is.
Yeah, because we have those values. Our values are very different from the left. Our value is leave well enough alone. Don't bother people. Let people have their freedom to choose the way they want to live. The left is not like that. They want you to live by their rules, and they're going to force you to do it. And when they get into that forcing, that's when we react, but only if it's directed to us personally. If it's we saw it during the riots. If you're in a group and Antifa comes and attacks, nobody was defending or protecting each other. It was to each their own. Dudes were sitting on the sidelines watching chicks get beat up by Antifa fucks. And then they would go and pick them up and drag them off the street. I remember in DC when Antifa attacked an older guy, women stepped in to defend him while the men stood by and let the chicks do it. It confused the fuck out of me. I was like, what happened to us? Men would step in right away. I know what happened. It was feminism and we don't need no man bullshit. You don't have that good old boy country way of you protect your women, and if a man steps to you show him if you're a bigger man. We don't have that anymore. It's just leave well enough alone. Don't start none. Don't want none. Maybe if we would just retreat, they'll leave us alone. We've been pussified.
Well, there used to be a time where you did the right thing just because it was the right thing. Now you're questioning, well, am I going to be judged for this? Am I going to do this?
Because
just
now
do the right fucking thing.
There's consequences for doing the right thing now. Because it's viewed not the right way when it actually is the right way.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I sat and watched a dude get back down. Antifa chased this motherfucker down the street. I think it was about a month ago. Chased this motherfucker down the street. Dude had a baseball bat. He's like, any motherfucker steps into me, I'm taking your head off. They chased him down with knives. Cops arrested the dude with the baseball bat. I was like, wait, no. The guys with the knives, with their faces all in black, you're arresting the dude. You're arresting the dude that was standing up for himself because no one else would step up and say, hey, you're not in this alone, buddy. No, I sat there and watched. There were people on both sides of the street. No one stepped out to say, hey, bring it.
And why do cops react that way? Because they have to think personally for themselves. Yeah. Oh, if I react and go against this group that's protected by our politicians and media, there's consequences for them.
Well, yeah, we showed the video. BLM invaded a neighborhood. All the dude wanted to do was get home.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulled into his neighborhood and it was blocked off. And he got out and started raising holy hell with the protesters. He's the dude that got arrested. His car got towed.
Yep. Because it's easier to go for the one than it is for the group.
Well,
there's no repercussions for it. Sorry, James.
Oh, I apologize. But what I was going to say is going back to the Disney thing.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of this shit, somehow they got past the skeptic community on YouTube and all that. And they got their way. They've got their narrative in. So if you disagree with them, you're an ist, you're a phobe. And that's what Disney and a lot of these other companies are looking at. You know, a small group of people, if they start bitching, well, they said it, so I guess you are that. And that's where we are. You know, a whole bunch of histophobes and the people that have a God complex where they're right.
Yeah, because I think it's the same situation as with the cop and the one guy going against the crowd. It's easier to deal with the one guy than the crowd.
Exactly.
So they take the easy way out. It's not right. I don't agree with it, but I see that's what's happening. And until our side gets our shit together and actually fights back against it verbally, YouTube, not physically. Jeez.
In 7 days to die, YouTube.
It's 7 days to die. Minecraft is Dad, it's a shit game. Fuck that game.
Oi!
Hey,
Minecraft is a shit game.
Hey, no.
hey, you all fuck right off.
Hey, the glowies are listening. They know that one.
Come on,
That
Johnny.
code number.
Oh wait, no. Minecraft is a terrorist game, so we need to shut up.
Oh,
Yeah,
my bad.
We're not allowed to talk about that one anymore.
Okay. All right.
Well,
They're
well,
listening.
anywho, Johnny,
Is-
you're wrong. I mean, this is like regular NES graphics, and I don't get it.
The graphics don't make
All
a
right,
game.
hold on. No. I will tell you why, because you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I had to have. Have you all ever seen the South Park episode with the parents that go to the kid to learn how to play Minecraft? That was me. I went to my kids and they're like, punch a tree, Dad. And I'm like, what? The fuck out of my face. Why would you punch a tree? Well, Dad, you got to punch a tree to get wood. All right. What do you do with the wood? All right. What's the end game here? There is no end game, Dad. Then why the fuck am I playing this game? Well, there is now. But when I started playing, there was no end game. So, but as when I'm playing with my kids, yeah, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun playing. So when you're playing with your kids, it's a little
Playing
bit
the
different.
game with your kids.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You know,
My niece plays that, and my little nephews are playing that with my niece, and I look at it and go, "This is hot garbage. I have no intention of playing it."
Okay, I like the way it looks because that's what video games look like the last time I played them. That's what Doom looks like.
That you're exactly right. That's exactly what Doom looked like.
And that was my last video game I played, like my favorite video game.
Maybe that's why I like Doom. It's more violent Minecraft.
Right?
The last time you played a game was in like 96?
Yeah.
well, no,
Well, okay, I played
you played
Among
the jelly
Us,
beans. Yeah, you played the jelly beans,
and I
then you played
sucked
Among
at
Us.
it, and I played Phasmophobia.
That which we have to play again.
Yeah. I've played a few games since then, but before Johnny and them got me into I created a Steam account, and the first game I went in and got was Doom.
Oh,
I started playing that. So
And then what's the other one? Fall Guys.
Fall Guys, yeah. And Gunfox keeps
And
gifting
she
me games.
sucks at Fall Guys.
I do.
I'm just saying. I actually, her and I were kind of pissed at each other, and she was streaming Fall Guys, and her and I were kind of butting heads that weekend. And
oh yeah, that was before our divorce.
Yeah, before our divorce. And she couldn't make it to round 2. And she's raising hell, and I'm watching her on stream. Because even though I'm pissed at her, I'm like, well, of course, I'm still going to support her. But of course, I'm in the chat trolling her, and she's not happy with Johnny. And then she was done. Fuck this game. I'm fucking done for tonight.
There was a reason why my gaming streams, all 3 of them, because I was going to try to make that a thing. I'll explain that.
And we should make it a thing. We should make it a thing. I think we would have fun.
I called it the Yeeting Edition because I knew I was going to suck at these videos. And I was like, I can use this as a troll. So I used it as a troll. Like my sister watched it the first night and she was pissed. She was texting me through that stream and she's like, what the fuck? We played Mario. You killed us all in Mario. Did you not? You don't remember shit from our childhood? And I was like, what? After that stream, she said she had to go find a game and play it and win before she could sleep. That's how much I pissed her off. I was like, I found my niche. I'm just gonna troll people by losing all the time.
It was up because she was playing with Aubrey one night,
Oh yeah.
And I hadn't even downloaded Fall Guys yet. It's like, come on, Johnny. Hi. Hey. Baby. And she's playing with Aubrey. Aubrey's getting to like the third, fourth, fifth, stages. There's Becca.
I couldn't get past level 1.
She couldn't get past the first level. And I'm like, God damn it, Becca. And I'm sitting in Coppercap's chat watching this on stream. And I'm like, I ain't saying a goddamn word. Oh, God damn it. And I'm like,
Aubrey started.
I feel like I should support Becca here, but how can I at this point?
No, you can't.
Me and the Rue were sitting in DMs just slamming Becca, going, I don't think she could suck any more than she's doing right now.
It was so bad that Aubrey started shit talking me.
Yeah.
She's like, did Becca make it? No, of course Becca didn't make it. And there was this once I did pass level 1 and made it to 2, and she's like, oh, Becca's here. It's okay, she'll die this round. And I'm just like, fuck you, Aubrey.
And then Aubrey's like, I need to find someone that can really play. So she went and got Comfy Cheeks. And I was like,
her and Comfy were whooping my ass.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Talking shit the whole time.
Yeah, they were. And I was okay with it.
I've seen people stream Fall Guys, and I'm sitting there going, this game would piss me off. First time one of these motherfuckers
it really
starts
does.
or keeping me back. Oh, that would irritate me.
Oh, yeah. I started playing it because of watching Becca, because, Becca has a way of talking you into stuff. And I was watching Ghastly at the time, and Ghastly's like, and I was with Ghastly. Fucking hot dogs. I fucking hate them hot dogs. And
hot dogs were assholes.
Fuck, they're dicks. And some, I'm sitting there and I'm going along. All of a sudden, a hot dog just grabbed me and throw me off the thing. And I'm like, hey, what the? Oh, motherfucker. Fucking hot dogs. Goddamn hot dogs. So I'm watching Becca this one night. She couldn't pass shit. She finally gave up. Finally, I downloaded the game, got everything installed, played it. I made it to the second round 14 out of 15 times, posted that in our Discord. I didn't hear from Becca for about 3 days.
Oh, boy.
And it was like, ooh, I think I hit a spot on this one.
Am I the only one who's actually good at Fall Guys? I mean, I haven't played it in almost a point, but
I started to understand the mechanics of it. It's a gay game. There's no point to it. What? Okay, you make it to the end, you win a cup. Okay, great. Or you continually build up points so you can change your costume. Yay. But you're still getting kicked around by hot dogs and cheeseburgers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's, at least with Phasmophobia, you're trying to beat something.
Share my screen.
You're trying to beat something in Fall Guys too. It's all the other players. You have to beat all the other players.
This is me playing Fall Guys.
Yeah.
That's Richo talking shit as I'm playing.
Yeah, me and him were in DMs talking shit.
Now look, I just stand there and stop.
Yeah, get straight through.
I'm going this way.
Becca, no. Becca, no.
Yeah.
Look, heated. First time. This is how the whole stream went. Eliminated. Couldn't get past the first one.
Yeah, Richo and I were in DMs just hammering. It's like, holy fuck. How can you suck this bad at something? That was the question. And we weren't trying to be mean or anything, but we were like, really? You only have 2 buttons on the goddamn game.
I couldn't jump.
Becca, I think there's a game that you would be really good at.
Tetris?
It's called Honey Pop.
Honey Pop.
Yeah, it's on Steam.
Oh, I know that game.
I'd never heard of it.
You can't stream that game.
Oh yeah, Becca, you would love it. It's a great game.
Is that the dick
Isn't
game?
it new?
Is that the dick game you and Shio play all the time?
No.
Oh God.
Statsu.
I actually watched them play that one night. That was the
wait.
most disturbing game I have ever seen.
Yes,
Wait.
it is disturbing.
Satsu, he did a let's play of the sequel to that game.
Did he?
Yes.
Hmm.
I'll go get a video.
What's the name of the game, Mo?
Honey Pop?
No. What's
Or
the name of the penis game?
Genital jousting.
Right.
Yeah.
You like the gaming streams? I haven't done it. So Gunfox got me a Survivor game.
Yes, you got to play that game.
I suck at it though. I can't get past the
Yeah, I watched you play the tutorial that one
the
night. That was
tutorial.
funny.
I put
And
it in
same with the
private
other
chat.
one. What's the one that Drunkle was streaming with the dragons or snakes or whatever?
Mo.
Hold on.
XCOM?
Yeah, XCOM.
Yeah, XCOM.
Yeah,
Gunfox got me that one too, and I can't get past the tutorial.
yeah, and I made the
It's a hard
mistake.
game.
I made the mistake of telling Becca what can happen in that game, and she went, "Oh, motherfucker! Now I know why he got me this game."
Now I know.
And I'm like,
Johnny's reason.
"Oh God, damn it, Johnny!" Because, well, I'm looking out for Becca. I'm like, "You do realize there are snakes that can reach across the whole game board and grab you, right?" What? No. Yeah. And she dropped in. I was over watching Drunko, and I'm like, Drunko's playing that game, by the way. She dropped in, and she's like, "Oh, I'm going to have a talk with Gunny." And I'm like, don't mention me, please. No, I didn't alert you to nothing.
I think Gunfox is realizing that he's sending me games that are just too advanced. Because I kept telling him, it was like, the last game I played was Doom. That's the last shooter game I played. I can't do these high-tech video games.
You did okay with Phasmophobia.
Becca, how far did
Phasmophobia was good.
How far did you get in Doom?
Oh, I have no idea.
Dang it. I need pointers.
I don't remember. It's been since the 90s, and I only got a couple hours on what I bought. Which one am I playing? Because I got 3. I'm playing the Ultimate Doom right now. Because there's Doom 2, Hell on Earth, and Final Doom.
Yeah, I'm trying to complete Doom 1 so I can get to Doom 2. Because I hear Doom 2 is just upgraded Doom 1. I suck at that game. I'm not terrible. I can get through the levels. It just takes me ages.
Do you suck as bad as Sinatra, though?
No, not even close.
I can get the levels quick. But my thing is, I'm trying to get all these secret things and the little hidden rooms and stuff. And I don't remember that from the last time I played it. So I'm having to reintroduce myself to it. Because when I was playing it back in the day, I was badass at it. I knew all the little secrets and little tricks. My brother sucked at it. I'm badass at that game. But now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't remember.
Now you can look it up online as far as where all these little rooms are.
Yeah, but
They've
I
got
feel like that's
extensive
cheating.
maps. It's not cheating.
Yeah, it is, but it depends on the game. Because I've played a few games where if I hadn't looked it up, I'd have been stuck right there forever.
God of War.
You can call it cheating, but how many
No,
people have it?
what's
Well, I know, but
what's the
I
game?
like to know that I can get through it and find all the stuff on my own. I guess it's not really cheating. I guess it's a pride thing more than anything.
What's the 4 Horsemen that I'm playing?
Darksiders.
Darksiders.
Good one.
Darksiders. I am on Darksiders 3 right now, and I am pushing through that. I'm like, fuck this. I finally had to look up because I'd have sat at this one spot.
Had me look it up.
Well, yeah, because I didn't want to look it up because I'd have been cheating.
Someone else can tell you. That's okay.
Yeah.
Real quick.
And he looked at me
okay,
like,
never mind.
Dad, how did you fuck this up? And I'm like, I didn't know. It's like, Dad. Okay, that was bad. All right, my bad.
Real quick, it's weird for me because I can fly through Doom Eternal. I'm really good at that game. I can breeze through arenas, no sweat at all. The OG Doom, wow, I suck. It takes me 5 minutes to get through this like 10 enemies. 10 of the most simplest enemies ever.
That's funny.
I blow those babies away.
I'm getting better. I was able to beat the Cyber Demon with only
Listen
like
to
5
her.
deaths. Only like 5 deaths, and I'm proud of that.
Well,
No,
I'm
man,
good at
I watched her
shooting.
fuck up a tutorial.
I suck. I suck. Video games have changed so much, and I'm just like, wow.
They're
I feel
so
like I'm actually
complex.
in this game. I'm used to pixelated Doom, so I don't know. I'm used to Duck Hunter and Mario.
Can
Holy
you say Doom
shit.
again? Can you say Doom again?
Doom.
She says it.
Doom.
Okay, that's not how you say it. See, you can't tell her what you want her to say.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Do I say it with a twang? How
You
do I
say
say it wrong?
You say it like a Mexican.
I say it like a Mexican.
Yeah, the double O is weird. Yeah.
The double
It's hard
A
to
is weird.
explain.
I think I heard her say it. It sounds like when I say it. Doom.
Doom. I don't know. I'll get going again and say it how I usually do instead of trying to mimic you guys. Becca put the quarter in the V-sir. No,
Yeah,
I
like-
definitely say some words funky. But and then it's like
The hell you say?
it's like Bonsaga will say that I say Neil wrong.
You
but
do.
Neil says it the same way I do.
That's because he's retarded too.
Sorry, Neil.
And then, we're dragging Neil into this one.
Love you, Pete.
Really? You
Bonsucker
made
thinks
me...
it's adorable sometimes too, but then sometimes he can't stop laughing.
No, man. No. Saturday, God fucking blew me up Saturday. So I've been lurking all week. Like I told you guys, I've just been quiet. Didn't want my testicle put out on every stream because apparently that's all y'all talk about. So I'm like, I ain't gonna say anything this week. And it was nice. It was nice and quiet. So I'm like, Saturday, Becca's streaming. I'm out working, in the garage. And she says something about someone is feeling ill.
Oh, yeah, they were feeling ill.
And I'm like,
no,
I'm up on the goddamn ladder, fucking stomp down that fucking ladder and broke my silence. And even Ryan went, fuck, you dragged Johnny out of the shadows.
Well, I immediately thought,
really fucking ill. God damn it.
See, Ryan remembers AOC's abuela fell ill. Eel. I feel like I'm saying it all retarded when I'm trying to say it correctly.
Well, then she went to say heel, but she said hill. And I'm like, God damn it, come back up the fucking ladder. Fucking back up. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
No, I'm just
fucking turn around. Retarded. And I'm sitting there and I'm sitting over the keyboard. I'm like, all right, I know she's going to say something smart now. And she just looked at the camera and I'm like, oh, all right. Climb back up on the ladder. And I'm like, no. And I'm sitting in and I walk back to the computer and I'm yelling, Mo. And he's like, I can't hear her. I don't want to hear her. I'm okay. It's like,
well, that's how us Texans talk. I mean, you heal someone, or if they get ill, then yeah, that's the way it is.
You don't heal someone.
Yeah, you heal them.
Damn it.
I got
Fucking
that
hillbilly.
healing power when people get ill.
Fucking
See, that's the Southern
hillbillies. God
Baptist thing.
damn it. You fucking hillbillies.
Go up on
Hey.
over there yonder.
Oh, God damn it.
Walk
All
up
right.
the hill.
That
I'm a
pain is
redneck,
right
not a
over my
hillbilly.
eye right now. Yeah, I have a spike going right through my right eye. Fuckers.
Well, at least it ain't your testicle.
No, the right testicle's gone, man.
Peels. Pear, hi Pear. He says our
Yeah.
pillows, pillows. I can't even say it the fucked up way. Pillows.
It's a pillow.
Becca can talk. I'm
It's
so proud.
It's a pillar.
No, see, the thing is, I know she's fucking with me at times because she'll look right at the camera as she's saying the word, and I'm like,
When I say male and female, I automatically correct myself.
And it was something on stream. She had no camera when we first started,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like, God damn you, Becca. I can feel it. And she's like, what? You're fucking with me. Now
Did
she's
Becca
doing it
poke
on
you?
camera. She'll just sit there and she'll just kind of look at the camera and she'll say it. And it's like, yeah, knew that's what you looked like the whole fucking time. The whole fucking time.
Well, I know you've been dirty lurking this week.
Yeah. What?
And I
you
knew
called
why.
me out. You called me out too. I was
Dirty
like,
lurking.
what is dirty lurking? What is dirty lurking?
Okay, clean lurking is when you
when
jump
Becca
in.
does it.
Wait, hold on.
Is
She
when
actually has,
Becca does it.
she
Yeah.
has definitions for this shit.
Yeah, so clean lurking is when you jump in, and you say hello to people, and then you just kind of go silent in the chat. You don't really chat anymore.
That's what I do.
People know you're there, but you're not chatting. Dirty lurking is when you watch a stream and you don't say shit. And it's like, is Johnny here today? Or is Johnny not here today? And every fucking time as I end the stream, Johnny's like, good stream, girl.
Great stream, girl.
And I'm like, I knew it. Motherfucker, dirty lurking out here.
Hey, no, fuck you. Because you try to bring me out too.
I do.
And I'm like, nope. Ain't biting. Ain't biting on. Nope.
You got the willpower.
I'm learning.
Oh,
I'm learning.
The what? The what? Excuse me?
The willpower.
The wheel.
The willpower.
The willpower.
Close enough.
I got
Willpower.
another one set of words.
No. Wait, no, fuck you. Okay, you had it right the first time. Not there. All right.
I know I fucked it up on purpose. Let James talk.
I got another set of words for you. Is it either or either?
I say
Both.
either.
Yeah, both work for me.
Yeah.
Well, damn, I thought that one would set you off too.
No, 'cause
Either
you got
or.
neither. You got neither, whatever.
I say
Tomato,
neither.
Tomato.
Or no, I say neither, but I say either. Neither and either. Is it envelope or envelope?
Again,
work.
don't care. Yeah, again, don't care.
Becca,
I say envelope.
Becca, I put a word in chat. Can you read that to me?
Fuck off, Moo.
Boo, you're really trying to get this owned by Becca, aren't you?
You know, the older he gets.
I gotta test
the
my
more
limits.
mouthy he gets.
I know, and then
test my
it's
limits.
like, do I acknowledge that he's getting older and trying to find his way? He's becoming a man, or do I smack his ass down?
You make me sound as if I were a dog.
No, well, children sometimes are treated like dogs.
And you are a
I'm
boy.
a second-class citizen.
You're third class, man.
No,
You're
no
white.
joke.
You're white. You're male, and you're a kid. Third class.
Male.
And straight. No joke. that is the word for phobia of long words.
Is it really?
Yes. I looked up phobia of long words. That is it. And that
Okay,
is
what's
just cruel.
What's the
That is
phobia for
cruel.
snake?
I feel like we've looked this up before.
Arachnophobia.
Snakes.
Okay, what's
that's-
the phobia for dirty kitchens?
Oh, I don't know.
Ophidiophobia. Ophidiophobia is the fear of snakes.
Oh, all right, that's actually
dirty.
okay.
It's not arachnophobia.
Shit.
I've been
No,
like
that's
No,
my
that's
whole life.
spiders.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh
there's
yeah,
one
that is
about
spiders.
that fear of holes in it was it it begins with a T. Tryptophobia or something like that. Some of
I
the
think that's
pictures
the
on
fear
that
of
are
heights.
just really cringy.
I'll look it up. But what I just posted in chat is the fear of kitchens. There is no fear of dirty kitchens.
No, I'm not doing that. No, I've given Becca enough crap tonight. I'm not playing that video.
There's trypophobia.
Yeah, because then I'll have
That
to
might be it.
dirty lurk for another week.
Trypophobia is fear or disgust of closely packed holes.
That's it.
Does that mean you're afraid of, like, if you're a woman, of your thingy and
Of your thingy?
yeah.
What
I'm
thingy?
being family friendly.
I am. He refuses to swear unless he's playing poker.
I
It's
don't
not really a
no,
swear.
I'm
it's
not
the body
swearing.
part.
I'm not
but-
swearing. I'm not swearing. I'm being family friendly. Of your hole and your other hole. Are they too close together for you? And are you scared of that?
Not me. I just looked it up once
What?
because it was
Okay, if you have a really small penis, are you afraid of your pee hole being too close to your butthole?
Why would your pee hole be too close to your butt? Are you tucking?
I'm like,
Okay,
that's right where I went.
If you have a really long penis and you tuck it, or if you have trypophobia, are you scared of that?
I think it'd be out of mind, out of sight. Or out of sight, out of mind.
No, no, Copper doesn't have that phobia.
He has a mangina.
He tucks all the time.
All right.
Oh,
that was one of the funniest, longest laughs I ever heard is when I posted Copper Cab after he tucked his shit. And I went, Becca, go check out. And she went and she lost her shit for about 5 minutes. Could not come back.
I learned a new word over the weekend.
What word?
Bussy.
Pussy?
No, bussy.
Oh. What does it mean?
Basically, homosexual men have been using this word to describe their back hole.
No, I'm not playing this game. No, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not playing this game. I am done with this shit. No, fuck you. I'm done.
He's not
I'm
wrong.
done.
Bussy on Urban Dictionary, slang term for a gay man's butthole, a butt pussy.
There you go.
Nope. I ain't
Oh my
doing it.
gosh. You want to hear the example?
So it's Bonsaco's butthole.
A male speaking. He is so hot, he makes my bussy wet.
Oh, no.
They act like it naturally secretes or something. It doesn't. That's not how it works.
Really? All right. Okay. Because
Bonsaco,
I never get.
Bonsaco, does your butthole naturally secrete?
No, not unless you got the runs or something, and then even then, that's a health issue. Oh, damn it. I'm taking one for the team.
Oh, he has a bussy for sure.
Them. They got tattoo. Them.
Oh, I'm
Like,
sorry. I didn't mean to
under the
misgender
Adam's
you.
apple.
You look
Hey,
like a
Becca.
fine woman.
Man,
Yeah.
Becca and I are gonna be standing on the top of Mount Everest, trolling each other.
The what of Mount Everest?
The top of Mount Everest.
You
The
said
top.
Guess
tap.
what, fuckers? My patience has run out. Pansexuality is not inherently biphobic. They are both valid sexualities. Both
No.
of them. And while, yes, I have seen pansexual people use that label for questionable reasons, they pretty quickly get it once you explain things to them. They do.
I like the safety pin at the top.
Yeah, I was
If-
about to ask, is that a safety pin in the bitch's face?
That is a
Okay.
dude.
That is a
Real
fucking
real
safety pin.
question. Real
Oh my
question.
God.
If you're into bestiality, does that also mean you're pansexual?
To these people, yes. Necrophiliacs, yeah. go
She
on
was a
down the list.
pansexual.
Oh my gosh, I have like
Yeah.
the most adorable thing.
I want to DM that to him.
I can't get past the septum ring.
No,
See, am I wrong, James? That's
Well,
disturbing.
this one right here, it looks like it hooked up to a 9-volt battery real good.
Well, yeah, you got the
Yeah,
piercing
yeah,
and the
I'm
safety
okay
pin.
with that too. Yeah, I'm okay with that too.
Pansexual.
Johnny, look at this couple. Click on my screen.
I'm not clicking on that.
Do it. Do
It's a
it.
Hold on.
couple.
Let me
Peer
get through this.
pressure.
Let me get through this video first. We still have
Okay.
35 seconds.
It's a cute story.
And not only that, but do you know who likes to use specific or micro labels? Neurodivergent people. Sometimes we just have to do whatever we can to feel.
Wait, what?
I don't
that-
understand any of the words coming out of your mouth, and you're not even acute to justify me listening to you.
That went in one ear and out the other.
Neurodivergent people.
Like, all I can do is look at this person and be like, bitch, why were you crying? And why did you make a video with your makeup like that?
I don't think she was crying. I think that's how
That
she
was
got there.
intentional.
Yeah.
I know, no, she's been crying. I've been drinking her tears. And they're very sweet.
I'm not told that this is a chick.
It's a dude.
That's what I thought.
It's a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Feel safe and comfortable. And using a more specific label can be our outlet for that. If you took all that energy you spend calling people
Definite dude. He's learned how to position his chin with the camera, not to expose his Adam's apple.
Yeah, and it's like he reverted back to puberty when the voice would squeak. Yeah.
Yeah.
He sounds like me.
Oh shit. No, we're not watching this shit again. All right, moving on.
took all that energy you spend calling people biphobic and saying they're performing bi erasure and just educated them, there would be less biphobia. There would be less bi erasure because you've explained it and people will know the difference. I've fucking had it with you guys. Jesus fuck.
They're eating their own, and it's entertaining to watch.
I mean, I'm glad they're eating their own.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah.
But
See, I have a problem with these people, with that type of person. I had
Look
one
at
of
this
those type of people
couple.
get in my face
You're an
once.
asshole.
No,
You are an asshole.
look,
Okay,
he's
that's-
gonna die soon.
All right, James
He's
was about
just
to
like
make
Elvis.
a point.
There-
James
wait, no,
was
no.
about to make a point. Let him make his point, and then I can rip into Becca.
But anywho, I had one of my ex-girlfriend's daughter's boyfriend in that same tone of voice, in that same octave range. I had a problem with it because he got in my face. I
Yeah.
fixed the problem because I made the squeaking stop by grabbing his throat.
Amazing how
Oh.
that works.
Oh, it worked
Is that how
really
you
well.
fix it?
That is
Yeah.
exactly how you fix it. You grab them by the throat and you tell them, stop talking. Fixes the problem.
I'm gonna grab myself by the throat and see if it works.
It's a better sound than that girl, isn't it? Or
Oh,
that
he's
thing.
doing it, David Carradine.
I just want to let you know
Johnny.
those pictures did not come from me. And I will
don't-
not out the source.
I saw the source.
Sharing is caring.
That first picture is if Bonsako and Kessa went to an Elvis convention.
I made up a story for that picture and everything. It was a couple that knew that the husband was going to die soon because he was obese. And the wife was a good sport and dressed up with him and put her boob on that guitar like a pro. Elvis would have been
So
quite
proud.
And Bonsago again, I love you. don't pay me back for someone else's stuff.
I love you.
You love me. One big happy family.
We're pretty dysfunctional.
You know what Jeffrey Dahmer's
damn it.
favorite song was?
What?
Boop the snoot.
Love them tender, love them true.
Chicken tendies.
Bonsago, what is wrong with the mouth on that thing?
I don't know, man. That's
Okay,
fucked up.
can I say the eyes were kind of cute? No, it's not. It's disgusting.
Oh, Becca's gonna throw up on us.
Ugh.
I don't
tried. I stared at it too
She
long.
did. She did. She did well too. I have to give you credit. You did
Until it went away, and then I couldn't hide it anymore. Ugh. As soon as I said those words out loud, I was like, "No, it's not adorable."
It's not adorable. It had blue eyes though.
It did have blue eyes.
Yeah, it was cute.
Dax says.
Nice.
Dax says from Elvis the pelvis to Elvis the beatus. Dabbits.
David. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, all them peanut butter and nanner sandwiches are gonna stick with you.
Nanner, nanner.
Really?
Do you want a
here's a fun
banana
fact.
nanner?
Here's a fun fact. You know the remake of, or did I already tell you all this? Chris Christopherson, and when he did the remake of A Star Is Born,
Mm-mm.
the other person that was
You're
up for that
looking
role
away,
was
aren't
Elvis.
you?
Yes, I am. I'm looking down.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was coming.
Oh, that snake's found a mate.
No, no.
No.
Is this how snakes have sex?
That means there's more than one.
Actually, I think there's 3.
Oh my gosh.
It's a snake.
Okay. I'm done.
At first, I
Snake?
thought it was a garden hose, but no.
I can't do it. I can't do it. All
So
right.
snakes will be in like huge piles mating. They will mate upon each other.
It's a snake orgy.
Yeah. I have a question. Indiana Jones. Did you like that movie?
Yes, until the cave part. When he got to the cave, I actually left the room. And I yelled at my dad. I was like, "You didn't tell me." And like ran from the room crying. And then he came to get me and he's like, "All right, the bad part is over."
Yeah.
And he
Snakes.
lied. He hit pause.
Yeah. I love Harrison Ford in that movie. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Right? Oh
And
man.
that's what I liked about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Said, grab the rope.
Ugh, no.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yeah. The
is
last
Yeah, didn't see it. I was like, no. You guys were good with what was it? The Last Crusade?
mhm.
Yeah, no.
Is that the one
Nothing
where
after
he
that.
got in the fridge?
Yeah, that's the one where he got in the fridge, the Kingdom Skull or the Crystal Skull.
Oh, okay.
There's some continuity errors in that movie that I have an issue with.
And they are.
I'm,
Come on,
I'm trying to
James.
think of his name. James Bond,
What about him?
the guy who played him.
What?
Sean Connery.
Becca, what?
Becca,
I made a mistake.
There's a joke I want to make, but I don't feel comfortable making it.
What the hell? What do you? What?
I went to watch the trailer of what James was talking about, and Indiana Jones was in a hole, and they were giving him a snake to hold on to pull him out with. Ugh.
Yeah, grab the
He was
rope.
in- I think he was in quicksand, and that's how they were gonna save his ass. I think I would go under. I'd be like, just leave me here to die.
I swear to God, Moo. I
thought I
don't
was
think it
muted.
matters. I don't think it matters. Well, we can try. We can try to help her through this. She's gonna keep doing it to herself.
Yeah.
So we might as well
Hi, Pat.
we might as well just keep punishing her. Hey, Pat, we stayed live just for you, my man.
Hey, Pat. Hey, why doesn't Pat have a wrench?
He
has
hasn't
a
been
wrench
here
now.
since Johnny created the Wrencho state.
Well, yeah.
No, okay, so I told you the pictures are easing me into it. The gifts of the striking snakes. Fuck you, Shio. But I think it's gonna desensitize me maybe in 150 years.
150 years. Yeah, you'll be long dead.
No, she'll
Not
live that
really.
long. She'll feed off the souls that she's stolen.
Oh, fair. That's
I
fair.
shall live forever.
All right, Becca, are you
Oh,
up with the
good
bunny?
morning, Pat.
Are you up with the bunny?
Huh?
The bunny.
The bunny.
What about
Sorry.
the bunny? What are you talking about? What bunny?
Well, good morning to you, Pat. I hope we can keep you entertained while you're getting ready for work,
We did
sir.
it again. Oh, that reminds me, Ryan.
I
so-
told you we were going to work on a 6-hour stream just for you, Pat.
And
I mean, yeah, like
I
an
thought we
hour
were
and a
going
half
up
to
with
go.
Yeah,
I should
we're
fire up to it
we're,
now.
We're halfway there, man, or 3/4 of the
More.
way there.
Okay,
All
so
right.
before I forget again, so you know how
Oh,
you were
boy.
talking about the governor of Florida putting out
Yeah.
a call to kill snakes. Okay, so Ryan and I were in voice chat. It was after we watched the zombie movie, I think, and Moo went to bed. So it's just me and Ryan hanging out, and I was going through Twitter, and I was like, "Hey, your governor is calling for people to kill an invasive species." That's all the headline said. So I clicked on it and I started reading it, and then there was a picture. I was like, "No, fuck this." And Ryan's like, "It's okay, Becca. You snaked yourself. I won't tell anyone." I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Where's the salad? You played yourself.
I'm pretty sure that's how he stated it. You snaked yourself. And he wasn't wrong. I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. And now I'm
Okay.
talking on myself, Ryan.
Becca, I think you can do this. This is another one I think you'll enjoy.
Is this the bunny video from earlier?
Yes.
Tell you,
Oh my
that's
gosh,
Doom Guy's bunny.
No, buddy, please. What's wrong with you? Oh my gosh, that was a diamondback, wasn't it?
Wait, pause, or at least mute it. So you know that video you shared with the two bunnies with the guns. That's their long lost brother right there.
He's in a different part of the game.
Well, I'm like, this is the next stage of evolution. Killer bunnies.
It's
Oh
like
my
for
gosh.
Monty Python, that killer bunny in the cave.
I thought for sure that that bunny was a goner. It was on its back. I was like, no, no.
Oh,
Did you hear
man.
my struggle
He-
through that?
You got this.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's loud.
Yeah, it's loud. Oh my gosh.
And he chases the damn thing down.
Like, it looks like a diamondback. Oh my gosh, funny. Oh. Every time. I know it survives, but holy shit. Run, buddy, run. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's Killer Bunny.
That's an Italian bunny right there.
Wait, why is it an Italian bunny? I don't get it.
Yeah, I was thinking
Italians
more
are.
on there.
It's an Italian after Rocky. They're always looking for a fight. They're always looking for a fight with someone who can easily just whoop
okay,
them.
yeah, that's fair. Every time a Rocky movie comes out, the Italians go ape shit, and they can be 5'4", looking up at a man 6'4", going, "I'll kick your ass," and it's like, really, really. No, they're going to test that. Every time Rocky comes out, I'm like, I'm not going out in public because they're going to come at me. They're going to come at me. I'm 6'5". They're going to go, well, I can take that man down. I watched Rocky do it. He took down that 6'5" Russian. I'm taking that motherfucker down. Yeah, I ain't going outside.
I'm just replaying Eddie Murphy over and over again in my head.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh my goodness. Mr. Dax taught me something new.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
It's time to be scared.
Rabbits are immune to snake venom. While snakes can kill rabbits in other ways like constriction, rabbits are not affected by venom from a snake.
Ooh.
Thank you, Mr. Dax. I learn something new every day.
All right, Becca, you need to become a bunny.
I am the bunny. I will be the bunny. And then, I'll have that mindset and go up against a snake and die because I'm not a bunny. And I am not immune to venom. That's okay. I bought a
I heard
knife.
that about pigs,
All right,
but
so
not rabbits.
Here, I'm
So,
going to
Becca.
Google that one. Yeah.
Are you ready for 8 minutes of flying snakes?
Not again.
No. Why?
No, okay.
Why?
No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
I
you
would. Yeah, I would. That's why I still have it bookmarked.
It's about
But
to say.
this was cute. We're gonna go cute.
Well,
gonna
real
go
quick, James. So, hedgehogs, skunks, ground squirrels, and pigs have shown resistance to venom. Is a resistance immunity?
No.
It's
It
just it
means
doesn't.
sometimes they die, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, it's
Depends
sort of
on,
like the difference
and
between
it
waterproof and water resistance.
it also depends on how something I learned working at the ski resort because we have to deal with rattlesnakes up there all the time. The younger snakes don't know how to control their venom when they bite.
Yeah.
The adult snakes do. So if you get hit by a young snake, you obviously are calling 911 right then.
Yeah.
You get hit
because
by
it
an
bites that too
adult.
much.
Yeah, you get hit by an adult, you're not in too much danger, but
And possums have venom neutralizing peptide. Does that sound PEPTID?
yeah, possums are just wrong. Hey, nature,
Possums are awesome.
God, we need to talk to God about, that's going to be my first question to God. Possums, dude, really? No, because I used to watch them run across PCH, get hit 3 times by a car, lay dead, and then get up and run. Not limp, run away. It was like, what the fuck?
There are 2 creatures that can survive a nuclear blast: cockroaches and
Yeah,
possums.
Yeah.
Well, possums are good. They eat snakes. They like the mosquitoes and bugs and stuff. They eat the roaches. They're good.
They're disgusting.
But
Did
they're
I tell
adorable.
you Yeah, did I tell you the other night I walked out on the back porch and the cat was in the chair, and next to it usually the dog lays there because they're buddies behind my back. So I walked out, I was like, well, that's not the dog. And it was a mama possum with her babies on her. And one of them fell off her back as she was like running for the fence to crawl under it. And the cat just kind of looked down at it and swatted it into the grass towards its mom, and it caught up to its mom. I was like, I thought you killed everything, cat. Why are you disappointing me? You're out here chilling with your possum friends. What's wrong with you? So I let the dog out. She immediately went for that fence.
No, cat's smart. That's smart cat.
It was bigger than her.
We had a cat that was bigger than, we had a 20-pound Manx, which is a badass cat.
Big
Yeah.
boy.
And he went through the trailer park we lived in Huntington Beach and wiped out every cat in the trailer park to the point where he would just prance down the street. I own this fucking place.
Yeah, tomcats.
Until he found the possum. Possum kicked the fuck out of him. He came home all jacked up. He crawled in and he opened like one of the side storage bins that was underneath my mother's bed and crawled in there.
To die.
Yeah, basically to die.
Die.
And we took him to the vet, and my mother was like, "We're not letting this cat die." And I'm like, "Mom, he's fucked." And I love this cat. Yeah, he survived. Did he ever leave the trailer again? No.
I'm not taking my chances.
20 pounds of beast. This fucking possum kicked the shit out of him.
Poor baby.
And my mom's like, well, I used to have a possum as a pet when I was a kid. And I'm like, no.
Did it hunt cats for sport?
Those things are ugly.
Possums are rats.
Oh, Ryan's
They're
over
just
here
big
thinking,
rats. That's all they are, is big rats.
They're cute.
No.
Yes.
No, the tail. No, I can't do the naked tail. That's the problem I have with rats. Cut that shit off. Hamsters, I could do hamsters, guinea pigs. Even mice. Mice don't really bother me. Still, it's like whatever. But rats, yeah, I can't do rats. Possums are just giant rats.
Yeah,
So if the possum had a raccoon tail, would you be okay with it then?
Yeah. No, because they're evil, man. Well, also living in the trailer park, you would walk by a wall, and all of a sudden, possum would pop up and hiss at you, and it was like, oh fuck!
No way, Pat. Gross.
Who is that?
Ow, Pat. He's playing the game. He's playing that. If I had to see it, you have to see it. If I had to hear about it, you had to hear about it. Pat, dude, no.
Well, she's been arrested.
Who is Whitney, Wisconsin?
She's on a porn site.
I'm just thankful it's not Whitney Houston.
Here, I'm gonna show you.
She has an OnlyFans.
Shocker.
So
she has a leash.
Her real name is Amy Lou. A woman accused of making pornographic videos under the name Whitney, Wisconsin, is sentenced. Amy Lou, 20, was charged with several counts in blah blah county, including lewd behavior. The criminal complaint says Lou performed sexual acts at several public places and businesses in the area. It says her boyfriend videotaped the acts and posted them on various websites. Police were made aware of the videos after a man learned he was shown in the video without his consent. Really? You're in public. It doesn't matter. When was this posted? It doesn't say.
She's cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
And
a
she
shame
has
that when she
a,
walks, she probably has an echo, but she's cute.
I mean, and she has a boyfriend. Why is she out here making out with a possum? That's gross. Gross.
It's for
You,
her OnlyFans.
if she has a dog, you know she loved that dog.
Because she was underage at the time. Oh.
Oh, she was
Oh.
underage. So she was 20 when she was arrested, but she was underage when the videos were created. Any video of her is really child porn. Makes sense. Oh,
Okay, so the whole Tracy Lords thing.
what is that?
Tracy Lords was a porn star in the 70s, and she started the
80s.
business when she was 16.
80s.
In the 80s?
Yeah, but she was in the 80s.
Oh,
Tracy
okay.
Lords,
I thought it was
yeah,
70s.
and she abused the shit out. No, it was 80s. Yeah, that was a huge scandal.
Tracy Lords.
And she tried to go legitimate after she was in a movie with Johnny Depp, Crybaby.
Yeah.
There was I'm trying to think of the other movie I can remember.
Zack and Mary make a porno.
And then she
she's in that one?
she did a legitimate porno.
Oh, she's the hot blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. It's clicking now.
Hey, Becca, check the private.
Yeah, she has bubbles.
Okay.
That would
Yeah,
explain
Tracy
a lot.
Lords. Yeah, Tracy Lords, I think, is a couple years older than I was. And I'm like, so I can't watch her pornos now because y'all fucked it up for me? Y'all fucked it up for me. Thanks, guys.
There was
And
one,
now,
she
as a
was in a
dad, I'm
video.
like, yeah, you need to rip all that shit down.
There's still a couple of them that she has that she made after her 18th birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, Pat's right. She did lie about her age. She learned how to work the system. Let's just say that. Well.
Hmm.
You okay there, girl?
What?
Yeah, I'm reading an article on it. I was trying to see if it was the 80s or 70s, and it says it rocked the world in the 80s, but I don't know if she started.
It did. Uh-huh.
She was just 15 when she entered the industry.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, she was young.
She's 15 posing
like I
as a
said,
20-year-old.
And that was the problem I had. Yeah, no, she didn't look like no 20-year-old. Come on. Oh, Pat, by the way, fantastic video you put out today, man.
She was born in 68.
By the way, guys, yeah, like I said, 2 years older. By the way, check out Pat's other channel, Psycho Rick, right? Psycho Rick. Yeah, Psycho Rick.
Yeah.
He put out a video. I can't think of it now. Fuck, it's late. Sorry, Pat.
Yeah, her first porn movie was 1984. And how she got into this was she got pregnant by a high school boyfriend and got an abortion without her mom knowing. And then she was in need of money, so she took up babysitting. That wasn't enough, so then she started posing for the porn magazines like Hustler, Playboy, all that. And then she got into porn.
All right, what's up, yo?
Hey, Pat.
Dude.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
How you doing,
Yeah,
big
well,
man?
I'm doing decent right now. I'm debating on whether to go in because right now I got like a tiny sharp pain in the middle of my back, and I'm just walking around earlier trying to like stretch it out. But if I don't get it, like if it starts like getting worse, and I'm just basically have to call in and hit the chiropractor.
Wait, was this the man last week that said, "I'm not feeling my age"? Isn't that what you said last week? I'm not feeling my
Come on,
age.
Socko.
Well, sometimes you wake up on the wrong side of the
No,
bed, so it's like,
fuck all y'all, man. I'm 50 years old. Fuck all y'all. I'm 50 years old. You're damn right I'm pulling that out. No, man.
I don't know. Sometimes the bones get stiff. Especially when you've been working the way I have, man. Like, God. I've been pulling double duties on some days, and I think
Crazy,
my body
Pat.
realizing, like,
Crazy.
yeah, Pat, you ain't as young as you used to be.
And we all
but the
learned the
mind's
hard
still
way.
young.
I learned the hard way. I can't
Yeah.
jump and bounce on the bed while dancing anymore. I fall off.
Oh no! What a shame.
Yeah. When Becca says she's feeling froggy, expect a doctor's appointment the next week. Becca.
Yes.
That's what got me. It wasn't that you were dancing, it's that you were jumping on the bed.
I was rocking out. What do you want from me? I was headbanging and jumping and doing a weird twerk. I was feeling good, and then I wasn't paying attention and got too close to the edge and fell off the fucking bed. Lesson learned.
I don't think that's an age thing. I think that's you were just being dumb.
Okay, well, yes, but if I was young and dumb, I could have survived that fall, and I wouldn't have the aches and pains that I did.
Yeah.
My older body couldn't take the hit.
Listen to the 15-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the 15-year-old going, yeah, young and dumb. Yeah, right. Dickhead. Trust me, when you hit 40, the world
That's my
changes,
job.
man. World changes.
Okay, Trippy.
I woke
can't.
up at
I'm the
44
young and
and
dumb
went,
one.
oh shit, I'm old.
Pictures are didn't have it. I can't. Okay, I white girl twerk, which means I don't have enough rump to actually get it going. But I do try.
And Kenny would kill us. Kenny would kill us if you did that on camera.
Yeah, I can't do it on camera. That's a no-no. That's part of the streaming rules. No twerking.
Because he'd go, I know Johnny and Pat. He'd go, Johnny and Pat talked you into this shit.
No. Oh, he's not a fool.
Wrong,
he would know.
I'm innocent.
If I even tried to bring
Right.
someone else into it and be like, well, so he would cut me off right there, and he's like, you did it, and you broke the rules.
Like, this got you written all over it.
Yes, it does. He knows what he married.
Yeah, like speaking like the Tracy Lords thing earlier, it's like I plan on doing like a video of that whole entire thing.
Oh, that would be cool.
Oh yeah.
I just gotta research more.
I liked the Prince video.
Have
do
you
you want me to
ever-
send you what I found? I'll send you the link, Pat. Maybe
The what now?
I'm gonna send you the link I just found on her. Maybe that will give you some info.
All right.
On Tracy Lords?
Yeah.
Shit, she's all over the place, girl. Have you ever done a video on Savannah, Pat?
Yeah, I did. It's I'm saying it actually got quite the views.
I'm gonna have to go look that one up. She was
Savannah.
after my time, but she was this just
There go Goofy sounding off early.
yeah. And when you see Savannah, that's the sound you make too. She was just this hot blonde that ended up eating a gun.
Savannah's problem was yes, like Savannah's problem was like she never got past her looks. Like, her looks were everything that was going to her. And when she had that accident, which basically messed up her face right there, she was just basically like, my life is over. And like I said, she had a whole lot going for her and things like that. She just didn't have that mindset with it because she spent so much of her life, using her looks to get her, get what she wanted in life. That once she felt like she had lost it right there, like it's like that was it, you know.
Yeah, that's sad too.
Wow. So a megalomaniac.
She was.
I'll be right back.
She.
Oh, Savannah was hot, man. Like, God.
Yeah, she was. Ooh, yeah. God missed nothing when He created her. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and the thing about Savannah, it's like
And she was
with
an
her story.
intelligent girl too.
Yeah, it's
Go
like
ahead, man.
it's like with Savannah's story is basically like how you would like what she dropped out of school, and then like I said, she was like one of those groupies, basically starting out with her mom because her mom was wilding out as well. And like that's what it basically was. Like once she found out, like somebody got her into like the business and things like that, and she was like, I don't know, she had so many popular boyfriends and things like that, you know, you know what I'm saying, because of that, you know. I think at first, you know, she started doing magazines, then she went from magazine to the actual movies. And it's just like it started like, you know, like basically seesawing full. And it's like when you hear about the whole entire story, it's like once she found like when she got into a relationship with like Pauly Shore, it's like Pauly Shore was like the best thing that happened to her, but her thing was, you know, like she just wouldn't give up her you know, her porn. You know, she wouldn't give up that career right there because that's what was making her money. And he was trying to basically like get her out of it, trying to get her like on the straight and narrow, but she wouldn't do that. And he just basically said, you know what? Fuck it. So it's like once that basically happened right there, and she really threw herself into her damn work, that's when she just basically started going downhill because she wouldn't get off the drugs.
And back in the day in the 80s is when female porn stars started to feel real power too.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were coming up out of the 70s. Anyway, long story. Politics, all that bullshit. We ain't getting into it. But she
there it is in a private chat.
I have no idea who you guys are talking about. This is long before my time.
Oh man, a lot of stuff was before my time, man.
You're 15 for fuck's sake. I hope it's before your time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was a hot porn star back in the 80s, you know.
And again, back in the 80s. Being a porn star isn't. I get upset with people because they sit there and judge these women. I look at Jenna Jameson. Do you follow Jenna on Twitter? Pat?
Yeah, I actually do.
She is one funny chick.
Yeah,
and
one time we actually got into it.
Really?
Yeah, like she basically said something like and like some guy basically like came at her. And of course, you know, anytime like, you know, Jenna Jameson like retweets somebody and things like that, though the fan base comes out like crazy. So I just basically, I forgot what the argument was about, but of course, you know, I did a whole entire video of that too. So it's like I basically said something like it's like well, if you're gonna do it right there, you know, just sit up there and own it. Don't try to act like you never did it a day in your life. And she said something back to me. So I popped back off, and you know, like next thing you know, the fan base came after me and things like that. You already know me. You know, I love a good fight. You come at me, goddammit, I'm gonna stoke the flames because you know I'm gonna have fun with your motherfucking ass to the fact where you're gonna get pissed off and end up blocking me. But she had major respect. So I'm like, I've been following her ever since. You know, I guess you weren't expecting like, oh goddamn, this motherfucker actually came back at me.
Yeah. If you come back at her with a decent argument, I've noticed she's good. She's good.
Yeah.
But people judge her, and it's like, hey, get the fuck, stop.
Well, they don't like Jenna Jameson now because you know she's not ultra left. I don't think she's left at all. You know,
No,
like,
she's she's actually pretty conservative,
Mhm.
which shocked me again. I was actually kind of shocked. She's, fairly conservative. She's, I don't want to say she's anti-vax, but she's like questioned the science, which that I can respect. That. She's like, if you're comfortable with it, go with it. If you're not, I got you. And I've seen her just get slammed by the fuck, I don't even know what side they are coming from. They come after
basically
her.
the sheep.
Yeah, basically. But the first time she liked one of my tweets, I was like, arms up in the air. Jenna loved my tweet. Yay! And I just joined Twitter. So I was like, man, that's cool shit. She's like 5 of my tweets since. Just saying. She doesn't follow me though. So I'm kind of, all right, got to keep working on it.
I don't know what it takes to. I don't know what it takes to get people to follow you and things like that. Like for me, it's like, I think I got people rarely follow me, but like lately, like the only celebrity that followed me lately was Kirstie Allen. I don't know what the hell I did to earn that follow. I just woke up one day and I just saw that like Kirstie Allen follow you. I'm like, man, this got to be a joke account. So I went and checked it right there, and I'm like, no, it was legit.
You bastard.
As old as she is, she's still beautiful.
You bastard.
Yes, she
Undead Ramen is still mad at me about that.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. This is the man that tells me to back off Undead Ramen. You need look out. She'll be coming for you. Yeah, bring it. I love Kirstie. Kirstie is because she's like you. She's like Becca. She's like me. No fucks given. We just don't give a fuck. This is how we feel. This is what we're putting out there. Fuck all y'all.
Share my screen, Johnny.
Hold on.
Working on it. You gotta rewind it.
Don't start with me, girl.
I gotta rewind it. Okay, you ready?
Uh-huh. Oh, you asshole. You fucking asshole.
How did you do that?
How
did you do that?
He gave it his all.
He gave it too much. He gave it too much.
And that ain't fake. Like, I know there are some people out there who can actually twist their arm in a way where it looks like it's dislocated, but that wasn't it.
That wasn't intentional at all. Is your back feeling better? No, I'm kidding. Put it in perspective for you.
Becca, if you wake up and you're not in the NO server, must have been a mistake.
I'll find my way in. Moo will save me.
Yeah, if Becca gets bopped, I'm demoting you.
He's taking all your powers away.
You're gonna be a quit like all the rest of them.
That's right. Fist bump, Moo. Fist bump.
Wow.
Fist bump.
We got each other.
And every time I say, "Oh, and Becca's your internet mom," he's ready to pull out the fart bag.
No, I'm just like a really older sister, okay? The mom thing, I can see how Moo gets creeped out by that a little bit. Because
You're
got a mama.
totally old enough to be his mom.
This is true.
Old enough to be his mom, though.
He would be right in between my two girls. In between the 17-year-old and the 13-year-old.
Oh, crazy.
Oh, crazy. My bad.
Like, why does he get to be in the two girls? Man? What makes him so special? Also,
I'm gonna make everyone jealous.
I was trying to look up a decent picture of Savannah, and I cannot find one. Like, damn.
Really?
Every one of them, man, she butt ass naked.
See, Moo is the child that I was begging Kenny for. Okay, kind of messed up. My kids. Listen, I'll explain. So my oldest two are 2 years apart exactly. Well, 2 years and 9 days. But anyway, I wanted another kid 2 years apart from the oldest daughter. And at the time, I was going through a divorce, but I was dating Kenny at the time. And he was like, "Are you stupid?" And I was like, "No, my kids need to be 2 years apart." He wasn't buying that line. So,
Oh, what timing?
Thank you, Pat.
but listen to the ages. So my oldest is 19, soon to be 20. Then the second one is 17, soon to be 18. Moo is 15, close to 16, and then the youngest is 13 right now. It would have been perfect. Moo
See,
is like a
someone
son to me.
appreciates me.
Yeah.
God dog it.
I love the baby Mew Q. He's so adorable until he turns into an asshole.
I don't know.
Until
Then
I
it's
follow
like,
in Boss Taco's footsteps.
Teenage boys. Damn it.
Yeah, then he turns into his father.
I turn into another overgrown child.
Yeah.
Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with being young at heart and young in mind. Fuck off, Moo.
That's true. And then we have our bodies to remind us we're not so young.
There's such a thing as
Yeah.
too young at mind.
No.
Ryan.
I
No,
disagree.
laughing at fart jokes is too young in mind.
Come on.
I think that's a
Fart
dude
jokes are
thing.
still awesome.
See, James is right there too. I think
It's,
that's a dude
not
thing.
it's not a dude thing because I don't like fart jokes.
Moo.
No, man. Come on.
Nothing
The
such a
guy
brute.
in the yoga studio that was stretching out the girls and the girl just let one loose. Come on, that was funny shit.
Okay,
Moo, this is a safe spot, and if you want to come out of the closet and tell us something, we are here for you. We love you.
Go to hell. Go right now. Go now.
Wow. Becca, he used a swear word.
He did.
She
Okay.
did. I've never heard the child use a swear word on stream. He
No,
used a swear word.
I've used hell quite a few times on stream. I actually, one time I used it. Johnny Aaron was in the room with me. And as soon as I said it, his mouth drops. He's like, "You used a bad word. Oh, I'm going to tell on you." Dude,
He
I'm
did.
on the stream with 15
did.
people watching.
Johnny Aaron came running into the bedroom. Moo said a swear, and I'm like, I know. I'm on stream with him, man.
Oh yeah. Also, I
Times
just sent
like
like a picture of Savannah in like the private chat. You think that's safe enough to show?
Here, I'll look at it. I'll
let me
bring
see.
it.
Let's see. I'm a good critic.
I can enlarge it to where.
Oh,
If you could show like the right side, like that would be safe right there. It's just the left part that.
Yeah, I want to take these
No,
pictures. I'm
that's
going to go
good.
way a bit.
No, because Polly was getting hit for thong comic book pictures. So.
Oh, that's dumb.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
YouTube is really trippy when it comes to some creators. You know, some can get away with it, and we can't.
YouTube is inconsistent.
Yeah, we can't get away with shit. All right, Becca, trim it up. We'll show it.
I got it.
So then,
I'm going to go away with these pictures. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all have a good time.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
Moo.
wow! Wow, Pat shows up. Moo is bragging about walking away. Holy hell!
So,
yeah, try to show them like that's Savannah.
okay.
Oopsie! Did I just show that? No, I didn't.
And
What?
and her story is very interesting.
Oopsie!
Her story is actually fascinating.
It's like it's like if she would have just looked beyond her looks and things like that, she'd still be alive today.
Yeah. Well, a lot of porn stars would still be alive today, men and women, mind you.
Yep.
Sorry, Becca. I can't talk porn around Becca because it grosses
Does
me
it
out.
make you awkward?
You want to know the wild part about my? You want to know about the wild part of my Psycho Rick video? is that all my videos about porn stars and things like that are the ones that are that are getting the most views.
Well, yeah.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, congratulations on 4,000, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you. I know to a lot of people that's not much, but for somebody like me who has a schedule that I do, man, it's like, man, that is quite an accomplishment.
No, man, that's huge. That's fucking huge. I'm impressed.
Because I know I had some people like, "What are you doing celebrating 4,000?" I'm like, man, if you knew how I worked and how I did these videos and things like that, you'd be like, hey, man, shoot, yeah, congrats.
I remember you back in the day when you would do the shout outs for the undersubscribed with Scribe Light, Ranting Monkey back. It is like, dude, you need to shout yourself out. That was my thing. And I got unsubscribed from you. I've been unsubscribed from you 3 times. And it's still pissed. It's like, all right, I have to check with you. There's a couple others out there I have to check with, and it's like, you're one of them. I don't know what you did to Susan, dude. You pissed her off, though.
Yeah, wrong thing.
Yeah.
Know your place, black man. I said, nope.
Hey, by the way, guys, you don't follow Pat on Twitter, you should. Because I wake up to him every morning.
Phrasing.
Becca's been sitting there waiting to say that the whole fucking time. God damn it. All right, now I'm not going to say it. Fuck you, Becca.
Johnny wakes up every morning and checks Twitter and sees Pat, and he loves it.
Because he knows I'm going to say something, man.
Well, what gets me is the people that come at you. You don't know black life. And I'm like, wait, what? You're not a black man. I've seen the man live on YouTube. Dude, have you looked at his PFP? What? Okay. All right. Just keep going. Just keep going, keep going, keep going.
Yeah, because I've had a bunch of them come at me like that too, man. To the fact where I've had to actually show myself like, oh, like I said, I don't know nothing about black, huh?
And then right? they say you're not a real black man. And I'm like,
I'm just like,
so nothing he can say or do is going to be good enough.
No.
All right, yeah, fair. No, Pat pointed it out to me. Black Lives Matter only if you agree with their agenda.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, you're done. And that was one of the first tweets I saw from Pat, and I went, he ain't wrong, because I watched Chicago, Baltimore, all the bullshit, and it's like, never hear shit about any of that.
None of them.
But a felon gets shot resisting arrest. He's the new martyr. No.
Pat, I have a genuine question.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone on Twitter said that you are too light to be an actual black man?
They go with the light skin argument. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that too. Like, you're too light skinned.
And it's actually in one of my, like, the tweet that I have pinned where, like, somebody actually came in and stuff like that. Well, maybe you have white family in your,
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Maybe because you got the hookup from I'm saying from some white family members or something. I'm just like, man, you just can't freaking wait.
Yeah, 12 generations ago, you had the white. No.
Yeah.
No. If y'all want to watch some entertaining shit, go follow Pat, because he gives no fucks. No fucks. He's one of the first people I followed online on Twitter, and I'm like, love this dude. Fucking love this dude.
And I am. If it's on my mind, I'm gonna straight up say it, man.
Yeah, and I straight up say, see, I noticed that when you straight up say it, you don't get put in Twitter jail like I get put in Twitter jail.
I get shadow
That's
banned.
bullshit. No, man, I get put in the corner. You're not allowed to respond to anything that isn't someone you follow, and they can't. And the people that follow you, they're the only people that will see your tweets. And I'm like, why? Why? Because I yelled at Alyssa Milano for being a hoe? Yeah. Well, I've been put in the corner for Alyssa Milano 3 times. I stopped responding. And
I just had to mute her stuff, man, because I just got sick and tired of seeing her just pop up my Twitter with some of the dumbest stuff in the goddamn world. Because there are a lot of people that we know who hate follow her. So it's like when they see something and things like that. Like I told you, like these people who pop up on my timeline, I don't even follow them at all. I don't have to because they'll just automatically show up because Twitter is like, trying to change the Negro. So it's like they'll just pop this stuff up on my timeline all the time, not realizing that, hey, man, you don't know me very well, do you, Jack? So I see this stuff. I see that stuff about Alyssa Milano. I'm just like, I'm just so tired of this motherfucker right here. Like I even got to the fact where I almost threw away an autographed photo that she did like years ago.
I was about to ask you about the photo album. Yeah, I was about to ask you. Did you keep it?
I kept it. Yeah, I kept it.
All right, good.
Because everybody was right. It is a memory of like, when she was, writing things like that, If I can only look into the future and see like, oh, this bitch gonna be a cunt. I don't need that. But then I just come to understand is like that's just the typical behavior for the celebrity right there. If they want to make it in Hollywood, they have to act like Alyssa Milano or they have to act like John Cena. Anytime they say jump, don't even ask how high, man, just backflip. That's just how they are. So if they tell you to kowtow for China, that's what they're gonna do because they care more about their money than they do about their morals. Because you really can't have morals in Hollywood. You see what happened to the ones that actually do that right there. They get blacklisted.
Yep.
Yeah, look at Gina Carano. Like I told you, the only thing that's saving most of these celebrities right now, because like I said, they really don't care about Hollywood that much. I'm saying at the very point, or they have fuck you money.
How does Alyssa have fuck you money though?
I think she used to, but now it's just she's done blew it on so much stuff that she just basically need to she needs to cling on to what she basically knows. She's been in Hollywood ever since she's a kid, so it's like she doesn't know nothing else. Now the rest of these fools like Robert De Niro and Mark Hamill and all the rest of these old lefties and things like that, they've had marriages and and they got paying so much alimony to the things like that. Well, especially like Robert De Niro, that dude is damn broke as a joke. So he's gonna cling on to the Hollywood narrative as much as he can, because if he don't, well, shit, what else is he gonna do?
Yeah, but like I was saying last night on our stream, I can't watch a De Niro new movie now because of the shit he spewed for 5 years. I can't watch it. That shit that he did with Trump, it's like, dude, you have gone off your fucking rocker. And part of the problem I have with Hollywood, look, guys, go out and get a fucking real job and then come tweet your shit. Alyssa never had a real job. I'm watching the Arquette sisters, never had a real job. Bette Midler, back in the day, she worked hard. She worked damn hard for her money. Now, she's been so comfortable for so long, she forgot what it was like to struggle. These motherfuckers don't know shit about what we have to deal with on a daily basis.
Yeah, all they know is Hollywood, and when you spend all your life, like I said, having, like, I love this phrase right here, having smoke blown up your ass and things like that, you just think everything that you say and do is the damn gospel, because that's how people basically treat it. When you have that entourage sitting up there basically telling you, oh, you're the greatest thing since sliced bread, you actually tend to believe that stuff right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get so much smoke blowing up your ass, you got cancer.
Yeah, then add fans who sit up here and do the exact same thing, treat you the best because they're hoping that you'll say hi to them and something like that. Like you can tell, like Alyssa Milano, she's such a damn narcissist. Because look at most of her damn tweets when she basically tweet out and stuff like that. You can't even reply to them. I'm saying she'll like I forgot what that feature that Twitter does, where it's like only people who are following you, or only people that are that agree with you and things like that can certain people can reply, because she'll basically say something stupid that she'll know that she'll get more backlash than she will praise on it. So she'll just basically fixed to the fact where only people who are going to kiss up to her and things like that can reply to it. And I'm just like, that just basically shows her narcissism, and that she's only saying this because she wants people to put her on this damn pedestal. And it's like, that just shows how freaking fake and how much she doesn't give a damn about anything she talks about.
Well, she knows when she gets quote tweeted too, because it's some of her tweets are only the people she has tagged can respond to this. Well, she tagged no one. And I'm still going to hammer this shit. And I usually get put in the corner for it. But I'm sorry. We need to push back on this dumb shit. We really need to push back. Because I sit there and I go through the ones where she does let people respond. And it's like, I love you, Alyssa. You're so great. I have followed you since I was, such and such. And it's like, but this shit that's coming out of her face is retarded. I'm sorry. With Alyssa Milano, I'm like, I swear the girl's retarded. I swear the girl's retarded. Or she has never once touched foot in normal society. Ever.
Yeah, I'm saying she's never stepped a foot out of Hollywood. That's what it basically comes down to. And when she does, like I said, she's had armed security, and the guns that she want to take away from people so damn bad. I still blow up for that right there, man.
Yeah.
When she would try to speak about guns, I'm like, this coming from the woman who went to like what, an anti-gun protest with security armed to the damn teeth around her, most of them black.
Well, how about when she called the police after she called for defunding the police for nothing?
Share my screen, Johnny. For a kid that was shooting squirrels.
Yeah. Oh.
Come on. Hey, come on. How you doing?
Becca, you need to stop fucking with my head tonight, man. You need to stop fucking with my head. You asshole.
It's funny. You have me on here over 5 hours. It is almost 3:30 in the morning.
Well, we have to drive to school with you.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I went off on some people yesterday.
Pat, have you ever driven to school with Becca?
Oh.
I said nope. Like I said.
Oh, no, it's an experience, man.
I got road rage.
Even though we both live in Texas. Now me and Becca I'm saying cross paths.
No, dude, I live in California. I've driven to school with Becca.
I've been in voice chat, and all they've heard me do is cuts out people and say interesting things.
Yeah, I'm up on your dick, and I'm like, what the fuck, Becca?
Are you cheating on Kenny?
Yeah, I'm like, what? I thought we were taking the girl to school. Well, the motherfucker won't get out of my way. Yeah, I'm up on your dick. And I'm like, holy fuck. And then I see her in chats. Yes, little Miss Princess Becca.
I mean, I have my moments.
You have your moments. Sometimes she's nice on the road.
No, when
we're not there.
Yeah, apparently we have to be not there for her to be nice. But we weren't there this morning. And Becca?
Yes.
One of us was spying on her.
You caused the scene?
Becca? No.
I staffed Ryan away in her truck just to bring the road rage out.
Okay. What is Tripper trying to get me to rant about?
The Brian video on D-Day. Do you still have that, Johnny? Do you want me to
Which
send
one?
it to you? The D-Day video that we showed earlier in the stream.
Oh, the one that irate sent?
Yeah.
Oh no, send that again.
All right.
Oh no,
It's
shit
in the
like
side
that.
chat. Chippy wants Pat's reaction to this. Chippy, you know Pat's a veteran, right?
Oh, Pat.
I don't think it's gonna.
No. No, I'm
I have
pretty
my
sure.
slushie tonight, Ryan. I am nice. I'm like a Sour Patch Kid. Give me nerds, and I'm sweet.
See, Becca had me fooled. I've watched a couple of her streams, and she has that nice, innocent face.
You
And
dumb
then-
bastard. Man, now we know why you have an ex-wife.
What?
You buy into this shit.
My ex-wife was redheaded too.
Oh, shocker.
I'll be right back.
Okay, what is it? Oh Lord, MSNBC. All right, what is this jackass gonna say?
All right, you ready for this? I wasn't ready for this.
Folks at the Lincoln Project are out with a reminder to all.
Who is Antifa? They stormed the beaches of Normandy, parachuted into the French countryside, and gave their lives to face down and fight back against fascism. They took down Nazi machine gun nests, tore apart the Third Reich's strongholds.
Finally figured out the voice. It's Q. It's Q from Star Trek. God damn it.
Oh yeah, like the people from D-Day. Yeah, they were the original Antifa.
Just wait. Just wait.
Yeah, send in the purple-haired lesbian down into that trench. See how it works out.
Was defeated because of patriots like these, proud Americans who knew that the fight
Depends what she's being used for,
was
really.
not simply a battle between opposing nations.
She does the, like Peter Pan bangarang, folds up her legs, becomes a human bowling ball.
A war that isn't nice, but cannot be lost. A war we still fight today.
No. Do not try to compare. I'm saying those heroes that happened back in the day, the ones that were actually fighting Hitler, actually fighting the Nazis, to these little rainbow-haired punks that we basically see on the streets today. These little fuckers are not Antifa. These are the actual motherfuckers. They are the complete opposite. Now, these people actually went over there, fought the Nazis, fought against fascism and things like that. You know, the actual fascism. These little fuckers are playing the same government they send up here. They claiming they hating things like that. They are basically, hiding behind. You can't sit up here and fight a government and then expect that government to protect you and things like that. And if you fuckers knew anything about goddamn fascism, anything about Nazis and things like that, you look right in the goddamn mirror and realize how the hell you're acting like them. Everything that you're sitting up here and you're doing, Antifa, you are just like the Nazis back then right there that they were basically fighting against. So like I said, so the Lincoln Projects, whoever the fuck was doing MSNBC, don't even dare compare D-Day to what the hell's going on right now. That's just you basically sitting up here, look, just trying to take your shots at Trump. See, stuff like this gets on my goddamn nerves, man. It's like,
right? Thank you. God damn.
That's what I'm saying. They've muddied up the waters and they just keep shitting on history and things like that. These little fuckers ain't even near. That's why I said, like if you just basically like, you know what, fuck it. We're just gonna sit back and we're just gonna let y'all all fight. You will see just how easy it is to whoop these little motherfuckers' ass. Because that's all you need to do with it. I'm saying these little Antifa fuckers right now. They need to just be bent over and have their ass spanked because they've never been spanked before. Mommy's always been taken care of. I'm saying look at the ones in Portland and things like that. They were getting their ass whooped by the National Guard so bad, man. They literally had to have their mamas come out there and protect them just so they could fucking riot.
Well, last year you and I were like, we need to go there now.
Ooh, man.
And just start busting some fucking heads.
I would have loved to have been there, man. I would have been I would have been I was silent up so damn bad. I would have been basically the one I'm saying, just all right, come on, I'm gonna pop this little motherfucker right here.
Yeah, exactly.
just popping them one by one.
They're comparing having 80 millimeter shot at them. They're comparing machine guns shot at them while they're being forced out of a boat onto a wet beach. Have you seen these motherfuckers? Flashbang goes off. These fuckers scatter like roaches. They're gone.
If you think Donald Trump is Hitler, you have never seen trouble a day in your damn life.
Thanks, Trippy. Thanks, Becca. Got me all fired up again.
It's not hard.
It just works my nerves a little
shit. With shit like that, no, it's not hard because God damn it, that was my grandfather. That was some people's fathers. That was some people's great grandfathers. I'm looking at the Antifa assholes in Portland, Baltimore, Chicago, New York, all this. Their grandfathers or great grandfathers, their fathers fought for this country so they can do this. Get the fuck out of my face. And you want to sit there and compare them to the people that stormed the beaches?
The people who stormed the beaches would whoop these little motherfuckers' ass, man.
Yeah.
They wouldn't last 1 second doing what they did.
Nope.
Oh, hi, Becca.
That's why I said when I see like these little Antifa fools and they little black and they little maskers and things like that, it just makes you want to. It just makes you just want to bow them upside their damn head. Show them what actual combat is all about. These ain't nothing but motherfuckers out here who think that just because they played Call of Duty that they know exactly what I'm saying. I know what it is to be like in the trench, like that little fucker. I can't remember, like the one who faked. I'm saying like being stabbed.
Oh yeah, with his armor on. There was no cuts in that. It wasn't even a ballistic vest, was it? It was just one of those little tactical vests that you can Velcro shit to.
Yeah, that you can easily buy on Amazon and shit like that.
Yeah. I was stabbed. We're in a war, man. I was out here saving my combat buddies. And
Talik.
Not a mark on them.
Like I told you, these are the ones I just want to snatch up and show them what war is really all about.
Yep.
Okay. Talik says, fun fact, majority of visible furries are Antifa supporters. All right, Talik.
Notice he says visible furries.
Yeah. Okay.
Not the Jack Gunsky type of furry.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, fair. Yeah, okay, Talik. You're not wrong. Because I know a few furries. Yeah. All right.
Furies?
Furies. Hey. I don't get this shit. I don't get the furries. I'm sorry. I don't.
Well, could you at least say their name correctly?
No, because you got the furries that wear diapers. You got the
those are the subsects.
But you got the what's the one the wolf that was jumping through the woods?
Otherkin.
Yeah, Otherkin.
No, those aren't furries though. That's an entirely different fetish. Similar, yes,
I
but
don't
completely
get this
different.
shit. And look,
you're trying to get me to explain human psyche to you. Explain how to explain fetishes.
No.
Jesus Christ!
You see that? You just pick him up and carry him out
like a little child.
Get your ass out of here,
baby. Go to the timeout corner. Thank you very much.
You're in timeout,
dude. I wonder how tall he is because look at his partner. He's like short compared to him. Like his partner,
6'5".
Like his partner is a bit swole too, but man,
that's how you want to snatch up them little Antifa fucks. That's why I say, like,
yeah.
That's why where I live at right here, man, Antifa couldn't survive, man, because they know they will get their ass smacked right here. That's why they stayed in their little comfort zone. Because like in my little section, oh no, they wouldn't last.
I noticed when Antifa said we're gonna hit Texas went, yeah,
bring your ass.
Yeah, bring
So,
it. And I was like, oh, so did the Antifa thing ever happen? No, it didn't.
Okay, it did. So there was one protest in Austin. It lasted maybe 3 days. And on the third day, they surrounded a car and they fucked around with a Marine, and a Marine shot somebody.
Oh,
and that was the last time Antifa fucked around in Austin. There was a protest down here in Houston, and it rained, and they haven't been back since.
That's where they go. When I'm saying when they anytime they show up in Texas, they only go to two places, Austin and Houston, because those are the only main liberal spots and things like that. Like that's where Austin is basically a little California, because that's where they fucking go. That's where they live at. Besides Dallas.
Dallas is starting to go more blue. It's starting to catch up to Houston. I think Houston's catching up to Austin.
Would all y'all take all these fuckers out of my state and put them in your state?
No,
I don't want to deal with this shit anymore.
We'll ship all the Californians to Texas and all the Texans to California.
Yes.
Fuck that. Y'all got earthquakes.
Right?
Y'all have hurricanes.
You pussy motherfuckers.
Y'all have hurricanes. That's worse.
Man, so what?
We got tornadoes. We got hail that comes down in the size of baseballs.
Oh, and you're worried
it'll
about
be
the house.
safer if you come here. It'll be safer.
Look, man.
I will take the tornadoes, the hailstorms, and the hurricanes over your earthquakes and wildfires.
Snakes.
So
and you're Alyssa Milano, because
you
Hollywood
Hollywood
would be the first thing to go. Like
the earthquakes, the earthquakes
you gotta get out of
fun
here.
and the fires
Damn
are
it.
pretty. Earthquakes are fun, fires are pretty.
We could have had Beck until Pat spoke up. God damn it.
Well, no, we'll
say Alyssa Milano. No, you say Alyssa Milano.
No, stop.
Shit.
We'll ship the entirety of Hollywood just off to the Bermuda Triangle. They get to go sit over there and have fun and drown.
Don't never leave.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat.
Alyssa Milano I started liking Alyssa, Rose McGowan back more.
I actually started following Rose McGowan.
Because when she owned her ass on Twitter Plus with the interview that she did with her and things like that, I'm like, Rose, like I said, you crazy as fucking things like that.
Yeah. That was my feeling too. Man, you've been a psycho bitch for decades. Fuck, you dated Marilyn. Wait, did she date
Marilyn Manson?
Manson. And it was like, I remember back in the day. But I'm like, you're talking sense, girl. No, I gotta follow you. All right, Becca. Look, when Kenny comes home, when the house is rocking, it's good shit.
It's an earthquake.
Go with the girl.
It's an earthquake. It's fun.
Use it. Put it to your advantage.
Okay.
No.
Earthquakes are the most fun natural disasters.
I don't know what everyone's worried about the earthquake. Fuck.
I mean, we get hurricanes, but only some of us get it. Not the entire state.
Your goddamn state flooded. Or at least half your state flooded.
Okay, down here, it flooded during Harvey. I don't think it flooded in Pat's area. They may have gotten some rain, but I don't think it flooded up his way. So
yeah, but I saw when it snowed in Pat's area, he couldn't get online.
And I just got ice.
And he fucked up my whole week. You fucked up my whole week too. You two not streaming fucked up my whole week. It's like, oh, the Texans. And I found out I follow quite a few Texans for their streams. that week because none of y'all could stream. That was
I couldn't play
bullshit.
with Shio.
Phrasing.
I couldn't play with Shio.
Oh my goodness. No, like in Texas, we can have 4 different types of things going on. There'll be a hurricane down here. It'll be cooler up north. It'll be fucking dry as a desert in another area, and the other side is like, ooh, it's a nice spring.
Yeah.
Texas could have all kinds of weather all in one day. I'm talking to Shio before, and I'm like, yeah, it's pouring down here. It's like severe thunderstorms and stuff, and he's like, what? It's sunny and bright here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm in the northeast part. Like I said, it'd be catching hell in one part, not just be catching like the outside of.
Yeah.
See, one day I watched it go from rain to hell to sleet to snow.
To what? Wait, hold on. Back up. To what?
From rain to hell to sleet to snow.
To what?
Then
sleet.
Snow.
No,
You said,
no,
wait,
it's
no,
not the
that-
sleet.
shush,
It's not the
shush,
snow.
Shush. You
Sleet.
said hail perfectly the first
No,
time.
he
and
said
then,
hell. He
no,
said hell.
You said hail just
Oh my goodness.
fine. You said hail. You said hail
hell.
just. Y'all shut up. You said hail just fine the first time, and then the second time you said hell.
Yeah, he did.
And
He did.
it's Texas. It's gonna be hell.
Yeah.
But
Because,
anywho, and then
Oh
back
yeah,
to
with the
rain.
heat right now.
All in a span of 8 hours.
Yeah.
I've seen a picture of a weather report from Texas. Freezing temps. It hit 90 down in the south. It was snowing. There was a nice temperate climate. It was weird. And then you had windstorms. There was a tornado warning.
Yeah.
Texas is just messed up.
Yeah.
hey,
Oh
man.
man. And they did like when it snowed down here last year, they handled that really bad, man. I'm like, because it hadn't snowed down here in like years. So it's
Ryan.
like, and the wild part is like we got the equipment for it and all that right there, but they just dropped the ball. It's like
I loved your videos
Yeah.
though that you posted. I was like, see, someone gets the snow. He's like, this is cool. This is cool.
Well, yeah, because I spent 5 years in Minnesota, so it's like I know
Oh,
exactly
that's
how
right.
to.
Yeah. All right, fair. That's
So
right.
I
That's
learned
fair.
I learned how to to navigate in this whole entire thing because a lot of people saying like, boy, how can you drive and I used to live up north for years right there. Now if you can survive there, yeah, this right here, this ain't nothing. But they treat it like, oh my God, it's snowing out here. It's been doing for the last day. It's the end of the world. I'm like, this shit's gonna be gone by next week.
Yeah, Becca, 2 inches hit the ground, and I'm like, shit, we just had 2 feet hit the ground here in California, and you're bitching.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I'm telling you.
because I don't do cold, Johnny.
Becca didn't get snow.
I didn't get any snow at all. It was nothing but ice in my area because I'm too close to the coast for it to get that cold here. We still had high humidity during that. I think we were at like 67%.
And where were you and your children hanging out?
In the Tahoe.
Why?
We had no power for a week.
Why?
Oh yeah, you did lose power.
Yeah. Why?
I was like, man, we lose power for a half hour at our place after 3 feet of snow. We're not complaining about shit.
We have a
Becca-
generator that kicks on in less than a minute.
Now we do, but the power rarely goes out where we live.
Well,
You ever notice how the power never goes out in Hollywood?
Yeah.
That's where it be going. When they turn y'all shit off, it's to boost up their mansion.
we rarely get power outages because it's coming. It's
No,
prepared.
back in the day,
fact,
yeah. Yeah, back in
There-
the day, we used to get them all the time.
throughout the entire year, they're constantly working on the power lines to make sure they're set up and ready to go by winter.
Yeah, well, see, when I first bought this house, we never had power outages at all. During Harvey, we lost power once, and it was like for maybe an hour. And we had the actual hurricane hitting us. So we were good, but since we switched over to the wind grid, I lose power all the time. It's constant. It could like be a little breezy here and my power will flicker. It's annoying.
But Becca, don't you have a generator?
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Well, get it fixed.
I had because we didn't run it often enough. It's just
even her dad wouldn't come down to her.
my dad was like, "It's cold. Go turn on the heat in the Tahoe." I'll deal with that shit later.
That's what got me. That's what got me. Dad wouldn't even come down to fix the generator.
Well, it was a lesson learned because Kenny told me I had to run that thing every so often and keep it going.
Oh,
and I was like, whatever. I didn't listen to the husband. I didn't listen to the dad. So dad was like, suffer the consequences. He has a fireplace at his place.
Well done, Dad.
He was all roasty in front of his fireplace, and he's like, "Oh, are you and the girls
Roasty?
cold?" Oh yeah, he was roasty and toasty.
That's fair because I was going to tell Becca just build a fire, and I realized, oh shit, Texas
Bonfire.
probably don't have fireplaces inside their house.
Or
Some of us
firewood.
do. Some of us do. My dad has a gas fireplace, and that's how him and my mom survived. But I didn't have any busted pipes. My dad did, and it was the outside line. None of them but burst inside the house, which is good. But if I didn't want to run the truck for too long, we would drive over to their place and sit in front of the fireplace with the daughter's little leopard gecko. The poor thing, he had no heat. I was like, that thing's gonna die.
And if she had to send something out on Discord, she went to the police station.
Yeah, I would say in front because we had no power, no Wi-Fi, no nothing. And the cell service went down. I was like, I know who has Wi-Fi. Police station, motherfuckers. That's how I posted that video, that smart ass video. I have no power. It's
Save
misery.
me.
First world problems. That's how I posted that video.
I'm in Africa.
And the cop came out and he was like, are you good? And I just was like, yeah, I need your Wi-Fi. My tax money is paying for this right now. And I need to post a video to YouTube. And he just kind of laughed. He's like, okay, I see you're all right then. It's like, yeah, I won't be here too long. As long as it takes to upload this video. But no, we survived without power. We still had water. The water heater was gas, so we had hot water. We just had to learn to live without the electricity for a little bit.
See, the rest of us up here in the Amarillo area, we were laughing at the rest of y'all.
Yeah,
shit, the people in California were laughing at the rest of y'all.
well, Amarillo gets snow all the time, so they were laughing at the rest of us dumbass Texans. Like, look at these dumbasses. They can't drive in it. They can't live in it.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I kept seeing video after video after video of just retardation on the roads. And I'm like, all right, I thought Californians were bad. Because when it rains, Californians lose their shit.
So do Texans.
And then all the Californians who go bunkers in the rain decide, hey, it's snowing up in the mountains. While it's snowing, I'm going to go up there. And then they start doing donuts in the passing lane because they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. The first snowstorm every year, me and Moo jump in the car. Let's go lap at the funny people. And you'll see cars in the ditch. You'll see cars, wrecked into each other. And we just drive by just giggling our asses off. Yeah, Us people in California were laughing at you people in Texas. Just saying.
Oh,
Just saying,
but the number one thing I did liked about when it snowed down here. Now, of course, the news never misses opportunity to make a bad situation worse. So they sitting up here, making it like, oh my God, this is the most horrible thing for Texas. This is the end of the world. You need to buy water. You need to buy food. You need to such and such and this and that. And the dumbass motherfuckers, of course, in Austin, Houston, and all that right there,
Yeah.
sit up there and believe this whole entire thing. I mean, they thought this was going to be for a long haul. Like, oh my God, the snow is going to be here for a while. We need to go out there and buy this, buy that. And I'm just sitting right here thinking like, yeah, this stuff is going to be gone by the end of the week, right, bro. And as soon as it happened, I'm just saying like, yeah, I'm saying right now you got a whole bunch of people with a bunch of food and they don't know what the hell to do with it right now. Y'all look dumb listening to the damn news.
Yeah, because anyone down here that was panic buying, I was openly laughing at them. I was like, y'all morons know we're too close to the coast for snow, right? Like, we may get a couple flakes, but it's not going to stick.
It's not going to stick, and it's not going to last.
Yeah.
Like I said, I give this about 4 or 5 days tops, and after that, it's going to say you're going to wake up the next day, and it's going to be like, damn, where'd it go?
Yeah.
Because
I mean, the worst thing we had was ice, and all the streets were covered. Everything was covered in ice over here, and it lasted for a day.
But of course, the people who take, who listen to news like it's the gospel, they basically, took it to heart, went out there and bought everything in damn sight, and now in the end, they ended up looking like idiots.
And our stores down here were just starting to recover from the COVID panic buying. And then everything was empty again.
Yep.
I was like, really, guys? But then, the power went out. So everything in the refrigeration and freezer sections of the stores went bad. So they had to empty all that out. But these idiots.
They went on the toilet paper hype again. I still never got the toilet paper thing, man. I'm just like,
either.
I never got it.
Some people just want a big toilet paper fort, and I can't blame them.
I know.
They were showing us footage from other countries, and they were buying up all the toilet paper. And I think that's what sparked it here. Like, oh, all these other guys are dealing with it, and they bought up all the toilet paper. We need to do the same thing.
Yeah, bought up all the toilet paper, bought up all the sanitizer, and I bet right now you still got a whole bunch of people with toilet paper. they ain't gonna use for a hot while. Well, they ain't gotta worry about it. They gotta worry about it now.
No.
Let me be just as retarded as those guys over there.
Exactly.
I want to fit in.
Well, in all fairness, when Moo and I came home with toilet paper one day, the family thought we were gods. All right, I proclaimed we were gods because we found toilet paper.
You streamed about that too.
Well, yeah.
And
I still to this day am like, it's toilet paper. Holy fuck!
I give it to John. I give the toilet paper to Johnny Aaron. I was like, look, we got toilet paper. You take this downstairs. We had paper towels and toilet paper. We kept it downstairs. He grabs it and chucks it right at my face.
Well, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Little brothers are awesome.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I buy 12 toilet paper a year.
Oh no, I'm the little brother of the bunch right now. I got a baby sister underneath me, so
and I'm the
I had that pain growing up.
Oh, see, Becca's the big bad bitch.
I was the oldest of 4 and tormented the other
everyone.
Time.
Yeah.
Hey, if they can't handle bullying from their own sister, how are they going to make
say
it?
that again?
Wait. Yeah, say that again, please.
Yeah.
Bullying.
Why are you bullying your siblings?
Because bullying is fun.
Because it's fun.
No. Bullying is a ton of fun. Bowling, though.
Bullying. Yeah, bowling.
Yeah.
You just set them up and knock them down.
Bowling is fun too.
Whatever.
Y'all are bastards, man.
I know it's bad when Moo and Johnny do it. When it's just Johnny, I'm like, all right, it's the usual words. When Moo points it out, I'm like, oh, I really fucked up this time. What'd I say?
Well, every once in a while, it'll just slip past me. It's like that sounded a bit weird, but I can't exactly tell. That one, no.
Bullying.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the Y-I-N-G. And
All
the
right.
double L and the U and the B. I
You
don't know.
fuck right off, nobody. We don't talk funny here in California. You fuck right off.
Hey, nobody's a Texan too.
Yeah, well, nobody
You're
is wrong.
Nobody is wrong.
Nobody's
Y'all
wrong.
talk weird in California. Y'all use words like
Right.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
do.
yeah.
We talk weird because we're Californians, but y'all Texans talk wrong. We talk weird. You talk wrong.
Oh no.
Yes, see, here's the thing. Us Californians can go to any state, get just shit-faced drunk. Y'all are still gonna understand what we're saying. Y'all come to our state dead sober. We don't understand a fucking word
Y'all
that's
sound
coming out of your mouth.
You sound like a bunch of auctioneers. I don't know what you're
Yeah.
saying, but it sounds good.
Yeah.
People say the same thing
Yeah.
about Mexicans when they're talking to each other.
Yes,
Two Spanish women talking to each other, and I'm the only guy there. I know they're talking about me.
Yeah.
I know that I don't know what their conversation is, but when I hear Guido or Gordito, I know the motherfuckers are talking about me.
Well, you need to stop being such a fat ass.
I'm
Just saying.
6'3", and I weigh roughly about 370.
Holy fuck, dude! I'm 6'5". I weigh 2.
Yeah.
So Johnny, I got both.
But I'm still 2.
I'm still fighting that COVID weight, yo. I hit the gym when it opens. I'm in California. Everything's shut down.
No, man. You know what pisses me off every time when Pat comes on stream and he's on camera. It's like, dude. I am so ashamed of myself right now.
Well, right now,
seriously,
I've been kind of slacking off.
Bullshit, dude. You showed yourself a couple weeks ago, and I was like, COVID hadn't hit him at all.
Yeah, well, I got a little Billy that jumps in. You just saw the front part. Now, if I would have turned to the side, you kind of would have saw like the love handle part right there that I need to work on some more. Like I said, getting up in the morning trying to get them sit-ups in because I don't do crunches no more. Them things hurt.
Mr. Dax, symmetric time.
All right.
Nobody has a good point. You guys gave us the Valley Girls.
And you imitate that very well.
You do
Did
well.
you get rid of James? Or did
No,
James
no.
get rid of himself?
Becca.
Someone tried to imitate the Valley Girls this weekend, and I went, "That's not Valley Girl."
Becca,
Nope.
Becca, you do the Valley Girls so well. You're an honorary Californian.
Well, I rate. I was originally from California.
No.
Yes.
No. You have no idea how much pain the Valley Girls caused us back in the 80s. I'm just saying.
I'm
That was
just
some
saying, like,
fuck.
oh my gosh.
Blatsaco, you're like half Blatsaco, you're half Valley Girl. You are half Valley Girl.
Like, can you stop growling and like take me to Starbucks?
Can you give me a fork?
Can you give me a fork so I can gag myself with it?
Oh.
Are you ending this soon, Bonsaka? I think I'm about to
Blatsaco's
die.
broken it.
It's up to you guys.
You're almost to
No,
6 hours. Nice round number.
Yeah, we got.
Let's edit at 6. Let's edit at 6 because I need something to eat.
I think one thing I regret, like I said, is Hollywood, California is on my bucket list because I want to go visit like the wax museum that's up there because I think it's the only one I've seen that's got Marilyn Monroe in it. So it's like,
but that's not actually in Hollywood.
Are you gonna have sex with some celebrities in the wax museum?
No.
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 Who does that?
Jesus.
It's California, so I'm not surprised.
Pat, he hangs out with Shiel. I'm just gonna put that out
Who do you think told me the joke?
No, Hollywood Wax Museum isn't actually in Hollywood. It's in Buena Vista, which is right across the street from Knott's Berry Farm, which is right down the street from Huntington Beach. Just saying. Oh, but they got the Renaissance Fair, not Renaissance Fair. God damn it, Becca, you've been there.
Fair.
No,
What?
it's not the fair. Medieval times, right next door to the Hollywood Wax Museum. If you can do the Hollywood Wax Museum, do medieval times.
Medieval times is fun.
Yeah, that's some fun shit.
I don't remember which one we went to. I think it was in Virginia. Or maybe it was DC. I don't remember.
They have one of those in Dallas.
Yeah, all I know is when I visit Hollywood, I'm just like, please, God, do not let one of these liberals come up in my goddamn face, because if they do, I'm going to knock them the fuck out.
Pat, no, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Gonna be like, I'm from Texas. Don't fuck with me.
No, they're gonna fuck with you. Oh, they're gonna fuck with you. All right.
I don't know. Well, then they got like, so well, I'm black, but so it's like that may keep them at bay right there. Because one thing I learned, they ain't gonna fuck with black people. Well, not to our faces.
Hollywood, yes, they will. Yes, they will.
I got a good joke for you all.
Oh boy.
These two women, one's from the north, one's from the south. They're on a flight sitting side by side. You know, southern woman, she's real nice and polite. She strikes up conversation with her, says, "So where are you from?" The northern woman looks down her nose at the southern woman, says, "From places where they don't end their sentences with prepositions." Southern woman goes, "Huh, okay. Where you from, bitch?"
What's a preposition?
Well done. Well done.
I'm guessing
I may
that from
speak
would be the
retarded.
preposition.
I know what a preposition is.
Who knows what a preposition is?
No, okay. There was one thing I couldn't quite wrap my head around in English. Prepositions. I could get the adverbs. I could get what's that other confusing stuff?
It's all confusing.
It's eluding me, but I could get that stuff. The one thing I couldn't get was preposition. It's just a block in my brain. I can't get past it.
So you're
Becca,
being serious?
to a certain extent. To a certain extent. Becca, I need you to teach me what prepositions are. It's gonna be the blind leading the blind. It's gonna be the blind leading the blind, but we'll make it through.
Mommy, teach him.
I'm gonna take my headphones off. Y'all have a good night.
Okay, the easiest way I explain it to my kids is it's a directional word. On, up, from, to, down, beside. It tells you where the noun or pronoun in the sentence is.
I actually took my headset off. Were you trying to teach me?
Yeah, it was a great explanation.
He was.
And it was a great explanation. It's the easiest way to remember. It's a directional
Okay.
word to tell you where the noun or pronoun is.
Hold on. Becca.
What's a direction?
All right, I got this.
You
I got
smart
this,
ass.
Becca. You asshole. Man. All right, I got this. I'm gonna have to turn the volume down, so give me a second.
I like how everyone in chat is teaching me too.
Of course they are.
He's a lost
All
cause,
right.
guys. Let's pack our shit and go home.
Learn something new. It's Schoolhouse Rock, right?
You're gonna
here
get
on
struck,
Rare
Johnny.
Wonder.
That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how we're gonna end it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As busy as can be.
Okay, move. Pay attention.
These little words we call the busy.
Oh God.
9 or 10 of them is most
Man, I remember this.
Yeah, Pat remembers. Yeah.
over across. And many others do their job, which is simply to connect their noun or pronoun object to some
Oh, not pronoun.
Death to the pronouns. On the top. Funk.
With a friend you'll go.
If you try, you know that you can fly over the rainbow.
Not the rainbow.
Moo, you getting this?
Now I remember why I never liked Schoolhouse Rock. This is stupid.
This is good stuff.
Hey, that was the stuff back then.
Yeah, it was.
Especially the one about the bill.
Come on, man. How can you not hear that conjunction junction and then start getting down?
Right? Thank you, Pat.
Conjunction junction. Which
Hey, man.
Go function.
Hey, that had you. I'm saying that had you rocking right though, boy. Shoot, I'm gonna get you very, very careful. Like, go on, jam.
It was good.
You remember in the
listening to that
90s when they
school.
redid all the Schoolhouse Rock songs and had like a rock artist doing the songs?
Yeah.
I don't think I ever saw the 90s version. Our teachers always
No.
showed the old school ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it was just the songs.
Yeah, I don't
It was
think
an
I saw
album?
those.
Yeah, they did a CD. It was just like Alice in Chains and groups like that in the 90s. They redid all the songs.
Which they didn't need to.
I know, but still, it was cute.
I mean, I'm just a bill. I mean, come on. You can't cover that shit. All right,
No.
moving on.
On the breeze, buzzing on the beyond the forest, through the trees, into the beehive. Busy, busy bees. Busy prepositions, always out in front. On the edges, in the crack, around the corner, from the back, in between the action. Say,
Moo, you getting this?
What?
sing clearly to your satisfaction.
God damn it, Moo.
And direction. Prepositions give specific information.
Though little words they are, they never stand alone.
Gathering words behind them, you soon will see how they have grown into a parade. A prepositional phrase with a noun or at least a pronoun bringing up the rear. A little phrase up to or 3 or 4 or more.
Oh,
You
no.
fuck right off, Moo.
Pronouns in the rear. Oh God.
He got us on that one.
Soldier ants inching bravely forward on the slimmest chance they might better their positions. Busy, busy prepositions.
In the air, on the ground, everywhere.
The sun sank lower in the west. In the west it sank.
And it will rise in the morning and will bring the light of day.
You say the sun comes up in the east every day.
In the east it rises.
Post position.
Busy, busy, busy.
On the top is where you are.
On the top.
If you try, you know that you
can fly.
Fly where?
Over the rain.
Oh my goodness.
Mo, got it.
Oh damn.
Got it right.
Yeah. Yeah, back then, like I
Got it.
said, you know, you were saying you was happy, you love rainbows. Now they done fucked that up.
Yeah, they did.
They fucked up the rainbow, they fucked up the pronouns. I'm saying, you know, how long was for them saying, you know, my prepositions are
It's like I feel like every time there's a rainbow somewhere on my clothing or rainbow on the shoe, I feel like I'm promoting a political movement. Like I can't do it. They ruined rainbows for me.
Man.
Well, Becca,
Yes.
you're part of the movement. All
Part
right.
of the movement.
So we're gonna call it here, guys. Unless I have something.
No, we're good.
We're good.
We're good.
All right. I have one video to take us out on. All right. So Becca, where you gonna be next, girl?
I will be on my channel tonight, 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and again Wednesday night at 6:30 p.m. Central Time.
Fantastic. Pat.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna be next?
I'm actually going to be on my channel later on today at 2 o'clock Central Time. Just basically shooting the breeze. Oh, you're gonna love my new intro, man. Y'all gotta make sure y'all be there for that.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'm always there. But
like how y'all posted earlier, you know, I dropped down a new Psycho Rick and D Wayne video yesterday. It was about Prince, you know, celebrating my 4,000 subscriber mark. So be sure to check that out.
Which, guys, go check that shit out. Fantastic video, by the way. Fantastic. And I may be, in Becca's opinion, dirty lurking.
Dirty
Becca.
lurking. Dirty
What
lurking.
the hell's dirty lurking?
It's
You already
when you
explained
show
it.
up, you show up to a stream and you don't comment in the chat. You don't let anyone know that you're watching. That's dirty lurking.
Dirty
Clean
lurking.
Clean lurking is when you say hello when you first pop in, but don't chat anymore.
Dirty lurking is when you're lurking, but you aren't Becca. Clean lurking is when you're lurking, but you are Becca.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Now, I've done that before because
Nice.
there are times where I'm just like, you know, like I'm at work and like somebody comes on things like that, and I'll let them know I'm here, but I'm just listening as I go.
Yep, that's clean lurking. That's how you do it right, Johnny. You don't do this dirty lurking. You don't listen without saying hello.
Oh, listen to you.
That's rude.
Oh, listen to you.
Okay,
Bless
is
your
it?
heart.
I can tell stories, Becca.
You could.
Wait, I have a question. Is it dirty lurking if you say hello with an alt?
Only if nobody in that chat knows that it's your alt. If one or two people know, then no, it's clean lurking. Someone knows who you are.
Oh wow, Becca's even made up rules for this shit.
I'm making this
Right.
shit up as I go along.
Yeah. She's got sticky note after sticky note for this shit. All right,
Sounds
gotta
like she's
write this
making the rules
down.
up for her benefit.
It's always to my benefit, James. Come on. I'm the chick in this group. It's to my benefit.
Yeah, James. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. We'd let her get away with a lot.
See, that's on you. One of you guys needs to step up and put me in my place, and then I'll be like, okay, that's fair.
All right, bitch.
That's Kenny's job.
All right.
That's Kenny's job.
Kenny
All right,
is
bitch.
away right now. Someone's got to.
I got 8. Becca,
No,
I
no,
got
no.
8 minutes of flying snakes. Just saying.
No more snakes.
No more
You've
snakes.
already
All right.
shown
All right.
something new.
James, got anything to shill, man?
Let's see. I showed Jack yesterday.
Let's see.
I don't have anything to shill today. I really don't, other than my Twitter.
Oh, well, there you go.
Jack Polly on Twitter.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll go get your link.
Yeah, it's cancer. It's cancer.
Cancer, I enjoy it.
Man, no, it's like following Jack Cochran and Frosted Glass. Cancer. It's all cancer. All right, go. Fuck you, James. All right, Mo, where are we gonna be next?
I actually have 3 things to shill. 1, for the next episode of NO 2.0, we are going to be on my channel Wednesday at 8 Pacific, 10 Central, and 11 Eastern. Now, there are 2 people on Twitch going live right now. One is Scary Cheese. You can find him at twitch.tv/scarycheese, all one word. There's also our DJ Supreme. You can find him at twitch.tv/DJ Supreme 1 live. I would post the links in chat, but you has been cracking down on Twitch links, at least for me.
He's still live?
Yeah, he's going. He's going and going.
Yeah, we're there. All right, guys. Becca? Oh, she peeing.
Yes, but no, I was muted and didn't know it. I was busy clacking over here, so I muted myself so you can't hear me typing.
Our DJ is live. Will I see you there, girl?
No, I'm gonna try to get at least 2 hours of sleep before I take the girl to summer school and then go to work.
Right. So we'll see you on Discord because Becca's taking us on a ride.
When
All
I
right.
leave the house, I'll jump into voice chat if any of you guys want to hear some road rage or me possibly yelling at a teacher.
All right.
Okay.
Nope.
Wait to hear that.
I'm not going.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must flower,
it's great to learn.
cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocking, the tip off the block of your favorite schoolhouse rock.
You've been waiting for Conjunction Junction.
Here we go.
Conjunction Junction, what's your function?
Looking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction Junction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cards that get most of my job done.
Conjunction Junction, what's their function?
I got and, but, and or. They'll get you pretty far. And that's an additive like this and that. But that's sort of the opposite. Not this, but that. And then there's or. O-R. When you have a choice like this or that. And but or get you pretty far.
Well, how can you jam to that right there?
Exactly. Exactly. I've been sitting here dancing the whole time.
I had to mute so I could sing.
Hey, that's nice.
Dirty but happy, digging and scratching, losing your shoe and a button or 2. He's poor but honest, sad but true.
What's your function?
2 cards to 1 when you say something like this. Choice, either now or later, or no choice. Neither now nor ever.
Hey, that's clever.
Eat this or that, grow thin or fat. Never mind, I wouldn't do that. I'm fat enough now. Hooking up phrases and clauses that balance like out of the frying pan and into the fire. He cut loose the sandbags, but the balloon wouldn't go any higher. Let's go up to the mountains or down to the seas. You should always say thank you or at least say please.
Junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses in complex sentences like, in the mornings when I'm usually wide awake, I love to take a walk through the gardens and down by the lake where I often see a duck and a drake. And I wonder as I walk by just what they'd say if they could speak. Although I
Oh my goodness.
an absurd thought.
Conjunction, junction,
What's your function?
Hooking up cards and making them function. Conjunction, junction, how's that function? I like tying up words and phrases and clauses. Conjunction, junction,
Oh, here's my part right here.
I'm
Gonna get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction,
Ah, God damn it, Pat, I love you. Ah, I love you.